It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. If the way is hazy, you gotta do the cooking by the book. You know you can't be lazy, never use a messy recipe. The cake will end up crazy if you do the cooking by the book. Then you'll have a
break it down, bitch. Let me see you back it up. Drop that ass down, load it, pick that motherfucker up. Break it down, bitch. Let me see you back it up. Drop that ass down, load it, pick that motherfucker up. Yeah, back that pussy, she's a motherfucker. Hey, back that pussy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is a big deal, guys. So 300 subscribers. I knew I'd get there by the end of the year. I was hoping at least. That would be well, if I didn't, we wouldn't be here. And today I hit the milestone, and it's something really special. So I got a little dressed up for you guys, and wanted to make sure I put on a decent show. This has been, I mean, look, so for those of you that don't know, I'm just going to get into it a little bit. My first YouTube video was an injustice video because I was like, oh, everyone's talking about injustice. So I just started doing that on my school iPad. It wasn't even my iPad. Were the videos good? No. Actually, what's messed up, I think, is some of my earlier videos are still some of my most viewed, which goes to show, you know, it's not always about quality, but what it is about is consistency. And I've been dipping in and out of YouTube, and I'm back in for the time being. You know, I'm really liking this. I'm really liking the support. I'm loving live streaming, and I'm loving just doing this, man. This has been great. And I'm proud to have my supporters, and there will be more. There will be more time in the future. But, you know, I'm going to go ahead and give this guy his intro. Ladies and gentlemen, a friend of the channel. He's been here since the beginning in terms of live streams. And hopefully he sticks around. I'm going to give him an intro that I think he deserves.
Now, this is epic.
What's going on, Bobby? How you doing, man? You muted yourself.
Vaughn, congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
I agree.
I would have worn a tux, but I didn't want to wear a tux.
Yeah, I was actually gonna wear a Batman shirt because I was like, oh, my Batman hush. It's symbolic because it was my first comic book, and it got me on this journey. And I was like, no, I got to be more formal. Oh, you did it for me. Yeah, I had specifically the gym. Dude, I had 7 viewers at a certain point. I swear, 4 of them left as soon as I started playing the Lazy Town meme.
I had like 3 or 4 people waiting for the show to start.
Yeah, it's impressive. People are excited to see me succeed, which is nice, you know, as opposed to rooting for my downfall, which some I'm sure it could be. It's possible.
I see Anastasia in the chat. How are you?
Oh, I wasn't looking at the chat. You look so official. Yay, 300. Yeah. Hey, yeah, Anastasia, if you want to come in, you're more than welcome again. Thank you. Yeah, I thought the shades made me look more. Maybe I should dress up, be more dapper. You know what I'm saying? And future appearances. I believe that'd be a good idea.
You should.
I
it's
should.
A sign of. I don't know. It makes you stand out a little. You know, like when we hit a big number, we should all wear tuxes and look absolutely ridiculous.
We're waiting for your invite. Well, wait no longer, Blevins.
He's horrendous at sending out the link, Blevins.
I thought I was getting better, but
no, you haven't been. I was sitting on my hands just waiting for you to send.
Well, that was intentional on your part.
No, it wasn't. Silence. Silence is good.
Silence is what you deserve, you fucking idiot.
Listen,
listen, I love my fans, as you could see.
Always like trash.
Yeah. Gotta do something. I'll be back in 5. PW, thanks for the invite. Of course. Now, we got a friend. Now let's see. Do we have an intro? I believe so. I was figuring out.
What do the
season-
intros have to do with the people involved? It's just
Well,
like,
nothing. I just have I haven't clicked. I have to make individual intros, which I have only made one thus far, which I have been able to use.
why not?
Let's see. All right, we're gonna. No, you know, we're just gonna let him in. We're just gonna let him in. How you doing?
You could have played the video of my dad again.
Oh, I was gonna do that actually. You want me to?
I didn't get to see
ready?
him for the holiday, so it's always good to see him.
All right, here we go. Here he is right now.
Yeah.
There we go.
And make sure you hug the ones you love, bro, because I haven't seen my dad in like a year. So, yeah,
you got it.
He's looking good in that video. Like,
I would agree. I think he's looking great. I like his hair color.
That's a 20-year-old video of him.
Is it actually?
20-year-old video of him dancing. I did not get those moves from him.
Oh, you didn't? That's unfortunate.
Unnecessarily. Hey, congrats on 300.
Thanks, man.
Congrats, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, I would say so. I'd say so. Yeah, I just felt that there weren't. I wasn't gonna stream it initially, but as per usual, you know, I hit 300. And it was a quiet night, and I felt, you know, why not? So here we are. So 300. I guess that could be a good discussion to start with. So
did Anastasia get her invite?
She said she she said she might join. Hell yes. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I was looking at the intros because I don't know if you guys can see the way StreamYard is set up is like, so you have the chat and the chat and the comments and the banners, which is what I was using. It turns out that that's how you do live intros, which I didn't know.
Yeah.
I thought the intros you just play a video, and then when I tried to play the one for Bobby, it went horribly yesterday.
Went horribly awry.
One could say, and that one would be correct.
How you doing tonight, Blevins?
I'm doing well, man. We had a good show last night. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Awesome.
So, all right, Anastasia, I sent it to you. Anyone else are more than welcome. I don't just spam people, you know, with the invite right away. I try not to, but I should. Blevins and Bobby, you should get it right away. There's no reason for me not to.
We should, but we don't.
I will say that I did get the studio fixed, so it is warming up, but it is not warm enough to go out there. But
right.
Next time I'll definitely be in the studio and I'll be able to show you guys some stuff. It'll be pretty fun.
What's the temperature in your neck of the woods, Blevins? I'm interested in hearing.
It's 32 here, but in the studio it was like 12.
Yeah.
I mean, it was bad.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, because my original setup was in the front room of my house, which is all which is all windows, so it got pretty freezing in there. So that's why I decided to move my base of operations with all my toys. I like
the background with all your books and your action figures. I think it looks pretty solid.
Yeah, I was telling Vaughn the other night, I have a whole compound down here. Pretty much, it goes 15 feet that way. It's just all figures and statues. This is only a very small. I will definitely do a tour for a video at some point. But it's kind of a mess down here. So.
Oh yeah, I know all about that, dude.
Yep.
I know all about it being messy. So yeah,
we got an old fan of. I should really post on TikTok more. He came from TikTok.
Floop.
He said, "Hey, Floopus."
Hey, I'm walking here. Hey,
I actually have over 1,000 followers on TikTok. I should probably post about that.
That stands for Florida out of print.
Florida out of print.
Yeah,
Florida out of print. Yeah, but then what's the IS? Because it's Floopus. Oh no, it's just Floop on here. It used to be Floopus.
Yeah. Floop. Well, his friends call him Floop.
So his enemies call him.
That's nice.
That's why he gave us the floop. The floop. That's what's up.
Mm. So Vaughn, what's the itinerary tonight? I thought we'll save the tuxes for a more significant milestone. Maybe like
I'm wearing my tux right now.
Oh, really?
No, not really.
1K. 1K, I'll do the tux. 1K, I'll do the tux.
That's all for me too.
We could have like a red carpet.
I don't have one with me anyway. Oh yeah, we'll go above and beyond.
Absolutely.
I only have a tearaway tux and a tuxedo T-shirt. That's all I got.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna wear something like that. I don't even own a tuxedo.
I would say. So I think obviously, 300 was so. Bobby made this beautiful. Oh, you can't really share images on here. I don't think that's how it works.
What are you talking about? Streaming?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can. I guess I'd have to figure it out. But
well, you can share an image in the private. You can share an image in the private chat, or you can share your screen.
No, I know another way I could do it.
But yeah, no, that was it was like took 10, 15, 20 minutes somewhere in that neighborhood. I just shit out a thumbnail for this.
Blevins, you've seen this, right? This masterpiece. Beautiful.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
There we go. I like it.
Yeah, I like Vant in the background.
Yeah, I was just like, who's that? Oh, there it is. There he is. He did help in a way. I would say. I feel like I helped. See, let's see how Vant. I think we need to pay our respect to the fans. Let's see how Vant Bowman is doing in terms of subscribers. You know what I mean?
I could use some help. I only got like 38. So.
All right, you know what? Let's share in the love. No, let's share in the love. All right. Especially as we get more people into the night. Oh, I have a second email, so I will go ahead and give both Vant Bowman, even though I feel like, in a way, I'm supporting his obscene content. I believe it's for the best.
Yeah, I actually saw Vant, and I was like, "Hey, Vant, what's going on, man? I really like your work." And he's like, "How did you get in my house? Please don't hurt me." It was kind of weird, but
start asking stupid questions like, "Why do you have a gun?"
Like he should just be grateful.
Like, it's all in good fun. I have a family,
yeah.
It's just like,
no, I mean, you should just be grateful that you're coming to visit him at all.
Jesus. I was like, do you know how hard it was to track you down, and now you want to talk about this BS?
Yeah, it's I think it's ridiculous. He has no respect for the fans.
The time for small talk is ended. Now that I'm in your house, there's no more small talk.
It's the big show.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, so what if all the pictures I have of him is when he was sleeping? It doesn't matter. None of that matters.
Exactly. Absolutely. I would absolutely agree with this. I've never because I assume Billy's busy, but I've never messaged Billy actually ever to say I'm going live because I just
last I saw he was drinking some whiskey with his old lady and stuff. It was pretty good.
His old lady, or
Deb.
That's just his wife. Because I assume old lady only means mom.
Old lady is a term for wife.
I thought interesting.
Old lady was a term for
old man is a term for father, but old lady, I have heard people refer to their significant others as old lady, which is interesting because old man is almost universally.
Well, I said old like OLE.
Oh, right.
Old.
Oh, I see.
Lady.
I have heard people say old.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say ball and chain because that sounds like
battle axe. That's another one.
Yeah, that puts women. That sets women back centuries. You know what I'm saying?
Why? I think it'd be pretty cool if somebody was like, "Hey, yo, look at this guy over here. He's a battle axe." I would be like,
battle axe. I haven't heard that one.
Gotcha.
Battle axe. Is that the Spartans didn't have that though, right? They didn't use battle axes, did they?
They didn't really. No, they used spears.
Because most of their women could fight as well as they did.
Right.
Yeah. They didn't screw around.
So let's talk 300 for a bit. Why don't we? Why don't we stand on ceremony here for a moment? Yeah. I think that. So I watched the movie first, and then I read the graphic novel.
Yeah, I think that's how I did.
I was, if I wasn't that tired, I would have read it all in one sitting, but I basically did. Like, it was so quick. The graphic novel is so quick. I really like it, though.
It's an interesting.
You're screwed. You're gonna fight in the shade, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting format for a graphic novel. I
is.
believe when Frank Miller did that book with Will Eisner, the one where they sit down and do an interview. It's from It's from Dark Horse. It's like a decently thick book of them just interviewing each other. And I think Miller went out of his way to say that he just doesn't like that there's a standard format for books. He thinks that it should be more accommodating to whatever story you're trying to do. And basically, that's why 300 is so wide, because he basically put into practice that idea and was like, all right, long battle scenes, all this shit, it should be wide. It should be more of a widescreen format. And that's why I've never seen a single bookshelf that perfectly fits 300. It always juts out because it's so goddamn long.
Long, right. I didn't know that until I read it, how long it was.
Yeah.
Very
Well,
long.
you can see at bookstores or whatever. It's always just jutting out. I mean, actually, it's kind of brilliant in terms of. I know he didn't do it for a business reasons, but it's actually kind of brilliant because it's like the only book. If you ever go to Barnes and Noble or wherever they sell graphic novels or whatever, it always is just
Juts
sticking out. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's always the first thing you see. It's like, oh, 300. All right.
That's why when I write my book, it's going to be a circle.
That's genius. Genius
It's-
marketing, I would say.
It's not real. I just made that up.
But it would be smart, I would say. Bobby, how would you draw a circular comic
I'd be
book
afraid
page?
they'd knock the book off the shelf and it'd roll out the door.
Circular comic book page. I
How would
think.
it do it? What would a double page spread look like?
Well, it would be interesting. Oh, yeah, it would look like giant tits. Honestly,
Yeah,
it'd just be like
okay.
circle.
Well, it'd be like it would be an army book, and every time I had the double page spread, it'd be like looking through a pair of binoculars.
Was it Chuck Dixon? I think it's Chuck Dixon because he despises circle panels. If you had a circle book,
Yes.
you may lose it. I think Graham put a circle panel in one of the Batman books, and they're like, "No, we're not doing that. Get rid
And
of
they
that."
fought. They
immediately."
fought to the death.
Yeah, exactly.
And Graham won. That's why you don't hear anything from Chuck Dixon anymore.
It's true. What they did was they taped each other's hands together, like in the Beat It music video,
Yep.
and they each got two belly pushers, and the better man would win.
It's true. It's true. I was there, man. I
Man.
saw it. I was there.
I still haven't met Chuck. I edited a book he wrote, but I've never met the guy. I'd love to, but I just haven't yet.
Well, whatever you say,
Did you-
don't ever say "What up, Chuck," because he will get mad.
Why
Really,
you
huh?
said that and he got mad?
No, I'm just saying that
Oh.
'cause I'm just throwing some misinformation out there for no reason.
Misinformation. That's that. Well, I think maybe I should lead into that more on my platform. Misinformation.
I got yeah. That's
have
what,
regular-
that's what all the drama channels are doing.
Yeah, could work.
Well,
could work.
I have regular information. Garden
You don't
Variety.
need that.
Well, did you see Graham selling the first appearance of Bane Page?
I did.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I can't. That's gonna get a shitload of money.
It's on Heritage, right?
Comic art fans, I believe.
Hmm.
But
I'm
He
gonna
got big plans. What's he?
pull it up.
I mean, he said. I think he said like he got $100K for some random page. Maybe not random, but it wasn't nearly as significant as this.
Wow.
So he's going to really make out. Was the point he was trying to make? And I wouldn't-
Dude, how much do you think it's gonna make? Like, you think it'll make definitely six figures at least. Do you think it'll hit 7?
Oh no, not 7.
Not-
7 is like
7.
no, 7 is like Frazetta territory, Bernie Wrightson
Territory.
territory.
So how about this? I bid 150 on the cover for GI Joe number 21, and I was the lead bid leading into the last like 8 hours before I lost. Before I lost and jumped up to 300,000, and I mean
Damn.
that's like the silent issue, like it's the big deal.
I gotcha. I didn't know the number of it, but I'm very familiar with the silent issue.
So I think that I bet that it would probably hit 150 to maybe 200.
Wow.
I don't think it'll go more than that.
The thing is, because it actually does sort of suffer because it is an interior page.
Well, he should have done it. I mean, and this is no knock on him or anything. He should have taken advantage of the way that, like, when the comic art boom was happening, he should have sold it then.
Yeah. Well, maybe he would probably say he didn't want to sell it then. Probably.
I don't see a price on here. I don't see a price.
Is it one of those like inquire type things, which is
I don't even see a way to inquire about it.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I mean, I'm on. It says
he definitely said he was selling on Facebook.
Oh, it says art for sale, but it doesn't say what the price is.
You have to put up the bat signal outside your house, and he'll come to you.
Is
that
how it works? Well,
yes.
we established in an earlier stream, I believe, that Chuck and Graham have bat signals.
Oh yes, they have.
Right?
They each have different bat signals of their.
Or maybe they have Bane signals. You know what I mean? Maybe they have.
Oh, the Bane signal.
It has like his mask.
Yeah, that would be really funny, actually.
That original Bane mask, I still think that original Bane design. Maybe all right. The first, actually, no, that's not true. But one of the
he's a perfect example of Bane of a character that was perfect when he originally came out, and everyone has watered him down significantly ever since. And the original Bane is nowhere near like nobody really knows how to do Bane anymore, like how he originally was. He's now just a hulking brute, and the whole idea of Bane obviously was to be his intellectual equal, like the Riddler or someone like that, and his physical equal, like Deathstroke or something like that. And that's why he would be like that. Which one thing I do want to ask Chuck, because I haven't seen a ton of his YouTube channels, his YouTube videos, so possibly he's answered this, but I do want to ask him what the fuck the point was of Bane. I have a feeling it's an editorial mandate, but why during Nightfall, when Bane, beats Batman, whatever, releasing all the villains in order to weaken Batman is now, to me, if this is the total package in terms of you're his equal physically, mentally, and his whole mission is I got to kill Batman or whatever, I got to break his back, whatever. Why do that? It doesn't make sense other than they're in wrestling terms, they're sort of like make him look good and defeat Batman. Yeah,
I mean, I think he wanted an audience. I think he wanted an audience and show them, hey, look, not only am I going to beat him, but I'm going to destroy him, and I will be the one that you all will follow.
But when he fights him, there's nobody there. It's in the Batcave.
See the problem. I was just checking this on social media, but the problem is that basically he beats him in private, and that doesn't.
No. My problem is Bane releases all of the prisoners from Arkham, which, by the way, it's kind of stupid how it happens. He just shoots a bazooka through the wall and everybody gets out.
I mean, that's the way to do it, though. I mean, if I was going to do it, I would do it with a bazooka.
It's definitely effective, but there's questions of if it's a federal penitentiary, I mean, don't they have some sort of
safeguards? Some safeguards in play.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, I think it's a little more than just. I mean, all those people have superpowers and stuff. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
Safeguards can go into play.
I know, but
you got Bill making $13.50 an hour.
Yeah.
Hey, Plant Lady just got out.
Put blowhole in the wall.
Kids.
So I've asked this question before.
Wait, hold on, Vaughn. I'm answering you. Let me answer you. Let me finish answering. Yeah. So basically, my problem is he releases all the villains from Arkham. Batman has to get them. So by the time he comes back home, and Bane also deduces his identity. So when he comes back home after capturing all of those villains again, he's a big rogues gallery, so it took a while. Comes back home, he's obviously exhausted. That's when Bane fights him and kicks his shit in because he's exhausted. But it's Bane. He's supposed to be the total hulking monster, whatever. And if his whole goal was, all right, I gotta prove it to myself that I could beat Batman, why does he have to weaken him? Why don't you just do it? You know? I mean, to me, the whole it kind of cheapens the victory a little bit to me, and it doesn't really make sense.
I think I don't know. Like, I can say that I think that he was trying to catch him like at his most vulnerable, so maybe he might make some decisions that he wouldn't normally make. You know, like he has a big thing about where he doesn't kill. Well, I mean, if he's in a kill or be killed situation, you know, usually he can get out of it. But this is like the first time he's being attacked in the Batcave. Like, he's weak beyond all get out, doesn't have any energy left. Like, I don't know.
Absolutely. No, I mean, listen, I think
it's to make him pull out stops that he would never pull out again.
No, it's a brilliant move if you're just some garden variety guy and it's not your lifelong obsession to prove you're better than him. Like, to me, I mean, maybe it just shows that his logic is flawed or something like that. Because, you know, if you're going to be proving I could kick Batman's ass, you're kind of a little bit of a pussy if you're making sure the guy is as weak as possible. I mean, why don't you just shoot him in the leg before you fight too? I mean, it's just like, to me, it kind of cheapens it for a guy that's hell bent on, I gotta prove him better. But I'm also going to, you know, bring him to the brink of like exhaustion and then beat him. It's just, I don't know. It was just always a pet peeve of mine. I wish I could ask Chuck if that was his idea or it was editorially mandated, because they will do things like that in order to make.
Well, I mean, they had to do stuff for Jean-Paul Valley to take care of too, you know.
Right.
Jean-Paul Valley.
How do you feel about Asbat?
Huh?
I don't know. I think it was Quesada, wasn't it?
Quesada, yeah, I remember because I had Graham Nolan sign a cover that he did, and he says I hated him for it not because he hated Quesada, but because it was such a hard costume to draw.
Oh yeah, that suit is
Sword of Azrael was an amazing book. And,
yeah, you know,
I like Kevin Nolan did the inking of that. Usually would have been Palmiotti.
Is that how it's pronounced? It's pronounced Nolan and not. So there's two Nolans then. There's Graham and on that Batman. Like,
aren't they spelled the same?
Kevin Nolan
is Nowlan. No, I know, but isn't it?
Yeah,
I always thought it was Nowlan.
Maybe it is Nowlan.
It could be Nolan. Nolan probably makes more sense.
Nowlan sounds stupid. Honestly.
I agree. So it's probably
but
Nolan.
I actually did not hate. Everybody hates Asbat, Jean-Paul Valley's Batman. I didn't hate him. I think he serves a perfect foil for the story. You know, I mean, that whole thing, even though I'm a big Image guy, that whole story, the whole idea of it was, you know, these extreme characters that everybody loves now, they're really just a fad. Like the guys with the guns, like Jean-Paul Valley's like the stand-in for all the Image characters. Big guns, big, you know, silver, shiny armor outfits, killing people with no regard for anything. That's a fad that's going to go out. But what's always going to win in the end is Batman. It's Superman.
Yeah.
The classic heroes. They're the ones that are going to stand the test of time over the anti-hero types. So I thought he served his role for that pretty good.
Yeah, Jean-Paul Valley was created by Denny O'Neil.
Was Joe Quesada the artist?
Yeah, it was Denny O'Neil and Joe Quesada, and it says Peter Milligan.
You know, funny enough, Denny O'Neil's idea for, and I don't know why the hell they didn't listen to him. His idea for Nightfall was, he had one really good idea. I wish they listened to. They were like, all right, we should be showing Batman every issue, right? When he's crippled or whatever, show him in the wheelchair or whatever. Denny O'Neil was really strongly in favor of not showing him at all.
Right.
Because if you keep showing him in the wheelchair,
the tension's gone. Yeah,
you're kind of saying he's going to come back at some point. And that's basically. I agree with that. I wish they had done that. I don't think they should have. I mean, it was obvious that he probably was going to come back, but it definitely sells it more if you don't actually see the guy. But
right, that makes sense.
Yeah, you know, I mean, some people don't like Nightfall. I actually really enjoyed it. I do think There are some nitpicks. Like that's a nitpick with Bane's method of beating Batman. I had a problem with. I also have a problem with how Batman gets healed. It's kind of stupid. Believe it or not, one of the few things I like about Dark Knight Rises is I feel like that was a better way for him to get healed. Is that maybe his back isn't literally broken, but like some of his vertebrae are out of place or whatever, and just get some physical therapy, for a few months, and good as new. I feel like that's Batman shouldn't be. I have an issue with Batman being too metaphysical. You know what I mean? I feel like he works better if it's somewhat grounded in reality. Not to like.
I've only read part of Nightfall. That's like I've been saying. After my Claremont run, that's probably my next deep dive.
Well, I will tell you the first 18 issues of the Robin series that came out of that after Jean-Paul Valley kicked Robin out of the Batcave and said he worked alone was really, really good.
I want to read that whole run, that whole Tim Drake run.
Yeah, because that's where you get spoiler. Spoiler comes into play and everything.
Oh, that was while John Paul Valley was there? I didn't know that.
Well, that was he kicked him out of the Batcave.
Well, she didn't become Robin at that time though. She was still just Spoiler, right?
Yeah, she was just Spoiler, yeah. And okay. He didn't know who she was. He didn't know she was. It was a Cassie Sandmark. Is that what her name was?
That's a different.
No, Stephanie
that's
Cook.
Other woman.
Yeah, sorry.
Stephanie Brown.
It's been
Stephanie
a long
Brown.
time.
Well, I'm sorry, we don't all give a shit about Robin like you, Vaughn, but Stephanie something. All right.
Hey, I do like that story though. I think that Robin story was really good. I mean, you guys talked about Batman and Robin stories, like like you guys were talking about the Batman and Robin, like what I thought about the Jim Lee, the Jim Lee Frank Miller.
Oh yes.
We kind of had to go off of that topic because Vaughn had to go to bed. And he had to use the bathroom because he had held it for 4 hours, even though we were only on stream for 2.
Only a pro would have a piss bottle, Vaughn. You need to go invest in one. Get the top of the
line. I got a whole stack of piss bottles right here. Look, they're all right here lined up next to my tearaway tuxedo t-shirt. Don't start yawning, Vaughn.
I don't know. He's very rude and impolite. He needs to learn some manners. This kid.
Motherfucker, I've been quiet.
No, yeah, I want to hear what you have to say, dude. Yeah. I like that Robin story though. It was really, really good. And you want to know what? There was another Robin story, the Robin 2 Joker's Wild. It was a 6-issue limited series had a little hologram cover on the front of it.
Yeah, I have one of those.
That was a really great story as well. But they overprinted it to infinity and beyond, so it's not working.
Yeah.
That sounds like the 90s.
Did you ever read The Sword, Vaughn? I know I mentioned that to you the other day.
No.
The Sword from Gabriel, Joe and Gabe Luna?
No, but I did write on my
brothers?
list. No, but I did write it on my list.
Hey, it's Vaughn. Coming over to yawn.
What are you drawing, Bobby?
I'm working on Brutor, bro.
Good shit, man.
I'm trying to stay engaged in the conversation at the same time.
Here, I will draw 2 on my phone, and whatever we're drawing, I'll send it to Vaughn, and he can post it. What are we drawing?
Huh. Should I get something to draw?
Well, I'm still doing my pages over here, so I can't.
Yeah, Bobby's doing actual. I was thinking once I have more subscribers, I'd love to get just like people and do like little quick art contests. I think that could be fun.
Oh, that'd be funny. Like we could all draw like something stupid, and whoever draws.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mine would be horrible because it would be all on my phone.
Right. We could do. Who could draw the best penis?
Oh no!
Why'd you go there? I'm not drawing no penis. Boobs, I'll draw. But
oh, of course, right.
We could do a dragon. That's all I know.
Dragon D's.
Yeah, we could do like some sort of like Inktober or prompt or whatever, and it could be up to interpretation.
Best.
I'm drawing this real quick for you, okay, Vaughn? I'm drawing a dragon for you.
So wait, Blevin. So you were talking about All-Star Batman and Robin before. You were so rudely interrupted.
Right.
I didn't interrupt anyone. What?
Yeah, you did. Yawning is interrupting somebody. It counts.
I don't
This
know why
information.
that always happens all the time, but it's cool. I can
It's
take
alright.
it. I can take it.
See, look what you did, Vaughn. Look what you did.
Look what I did.
It's cool.
But yeah, I got the Absolute Edition for myself for Christmas. It was only like $50 at my LCS. I'm like, this is a good investment just for the art. Like, I love Jim Lee's art on this. He really honed into like he sort of toned down his X-Men style, and it's more open. And I really enjoy it. And honestly, the writing is so over the top and just quite frankly stupid that I dig that too. If you go in there being like, listen, I'm here to see an Arnold movie. I'm not here to watch like a masterpiece. I'm not here to watch like Academy Award winning movie. I think most people would enjoy it a lot more. I don't know why it gets such the bad. I think it's because people went in thinking this is going to be like Dark Knight Returns. This is going to be just an epic masterpiece. And
I didn't want to interrupt anyone, but we do have another guest here. Ladies and gentlemen, Anastasia, how you doing?
What's up? What's up?
How's it going?
All good, all good. I'm working on a project right now, so it took me a little while to connect to you guys.
That's good. Oh, you could change. Hang on. You guys seeing this?
What?
Oh,
you changed it to red.
I could change the colors.
That's awesome.
That's nice.
All right, let's see. What looks best? Red.
All right, Vaughn. Here you go. I'm sending
I
this.
like the black gray. I think looks good.
The black gray. Hold on. Shit.
There you go, Vaughn. I just sent you the picture to your.
See, yellow is a bit of an eyesore, but I kind of like.
No,
it.
yeah, I don't like that at all.
See, I kind of like it because it's really upsetting.
Well, this is yours.
Seriously, come on.
Yeah, that's your.
You changed the font to Comic Sans too.
Comic Sans, best font.
There you go.
Can we use that for comics?
Blevins, Vaughn Blevins sent you the thing.
I sent you the picture, man.
Did you just draw this?
Yeah, just drew it on my phone.
Wait, in a couple seconds? Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Show me. I don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. Hold on. Here we go.
Any day now.
Fuck you. All right.
Any day now, huh?
2 hours later.
Yeah, there we go.
All right,
I gotta have. It starts off small, so we're gonna.
Oh, hey, look, that's a dragon right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's nice.
That is really good. That's really good.
Vaughn the Magic Dragon.
I could show you guys my best drawing, but it's not very impressive.
Let's see
it. I want to see
Well,
it.
my best drawing ability is what I meant to say. I don't have a drawing at this moment. I could search my phone.
What are you talking about?
What are-
But what?
What are we
I'm
drawing
saying-
now? What are we drawing now?
I don't know. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, hang on. Time out. So we could see.
Time out.
You could also. Yeah. All right. Sorry. You could.
Time out.
Let's
You
just
could
pause
change
this.
these too.
Pause the game.
What do you think? Yeah.
This would have been helpful yesterday, Vaughn, when, it was Christmas. We could have made it look all nice and snappy. Now it's...
Yeah, I could have. But now it's all. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm excited about this. Look at this. What looks better, the bubble?
I'm excited about this.
This is really making me happy.
You don't have to change words in there. Oh my god, come on.
Man, you got excited about really trivial things, Vaughn.
Look, man.
He's like, I love it.
Well, I also found out. I discovered background music yesterday. They have free like a library of background music.
Yeah, Shelby does that. He has this lo-fi beat that sometimes...
Oh, yeah, lo-fi. You mean like this?
No, that's not it.
That sounds
Maybe you
really
prefer night driving.
Oh, I actually like that. The problem is,
It's relaxing. I want you guys on edge. I want
That's the
everyone
kind
miserable
of
at all
music
times.
you play when
I
everybody.
want you to feel like you're unsafe on the show. You know what I mean?
play some royalty-free thrash metal or something like that.
Royalty,
What
dude.
what
That
are
would
we
be
doing?
interesting.
What are we drawing? Anastasia is drawing already.
No, I'm not drawing. I'm working on a project. I'm cutting mirror. I'm making a little Pokemon box with Gengar.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Gengar! I love Gengar. Which Gengar? Like standard Gengar? Oh, I
Yeah.
love it.
The
Let
mirror
me
thing is
hang
so
on. Let
annoying.
me. There we go.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh
Love
shit!
it. Wow, that's cool.
I like
Nice.
this
That's
car.
really cool. What's it made out of?
That's a plastic, regular plastic. I ordered them in bulk. So wait, I'll show you a really trippy one. Like the first batch I ordered, this is what I got.
Oh, that's a generic Gengar.
That's cool.
Yep, and I got that one. So the customer decided he wants this regular.
That one. Yeah.
Yeah, that
The
one
one
is
that's
definitely-
rounder. Yeah.
I mean, it's
The other
more.
one
It
is-
looks like more like Gengar, and that one looks like a
Yeah.
factory error a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like a ravioli.
Ravioli?
Yeah, it looks like a little
Ravioli,
guy.
ravioli.
Oh wait,
What's in the
before you
pocket of-
zoom out, I can show you something really cute. Wait.
All right.
Ravioli, ravioli.
Oh, it's a ferret.
Aw.
What's his name?
That's a girl, and
What's
it's
her name?
Carly. She likes to sleep under my desk.
Mm.
So
Ferrets
Cool.
became-
She on her best behavior?
really-
what was that?
She on her best behavior?
Yes, she's like right now she's good, but usually she's like just walking around my desk, chewing plastic, like whatever I'm working on. She's trying to leave her footprints or like hair everywhere. So I have to like keep her out.
Ferrets became really popular after Beastmaster came out.
What was that again?
Ooh.
After Beastmaster, the movie Beastmaster,
Hmm.
The movie.
the main guy he had
How does your ferrets?
he had
sorry,
a pair of
kidding.
ferret brothers called Poto and Poto. Man, I can't remember the other one.
He had a pet panther too, which is
Was
pretty
it
cool.
Odo and Poto?
Odo and Poto.
It's been a while. I barely remember.
Like
Tanya Roberts is in that too, right?
Huh?
Isn't Tanya Roberts in that too?
I am not really sure, to be honest with you. Yeah, it was Tanya Roberts. You are correct.
Okay. Yeah. My dad calls me Beastmaster because I used to have this giant pet cat that was all black. I used to call him Panther.
It was
He was just a-
Kodo and Poto. Those are the name of the two ferrets from Beastmaster.
Ah.
I never seen Beastmaster. Like I have no idea what you're talking.
Yeah, he had two
Yeah.
ferrets, and they were master thieves.
Master thieves. Oh, that's
Yeah.
adorable. They are
Yeah.
thieves. She always steals anything that's like plastic. If she finds anything that's plastic, rubber, or like a cellophane, like a sort of like a plastic baggy stuff, she would just grab and run.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when you're not in the room, she's calling people collect on your cell phone. Charge it up your Amazon, charge up an Amazon bill. Like
No wonder
yeah,
why
you
my
gotta-
like,
ferrets,
bills are so
ferrets
high.
are crazy, bro.
Wow, yeah,
Collect.
ferrets. Are they tough to like what do they eat?
Well, she eat like regular, like they have like a special food that's sort of like a cat food.
Oh,
But
okay.
ferrets, in natural habitat, they eat like mice, like
Right.
chickens,
So does Bobby.
birds. What was that?
Mm,
No,
I eat
no,
mice.
Yeah.
You interrupted her to make that wonderful joke.
What was the joke? I missed it. I was talking.
That he eat rats, apparently. I don't. That's very funny, Vaughn.
All right, I'm
Why?
checking.
That's their natural food, bro.
No,
Yeah.
he was saying Bobby eats that too, and I'm like, oh, all right, that's funny.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Kindergarten humor from a simple mind.
Man, you know another thing that's pretty cool. Like I don't know if you've seen like a ferret wreck into a wall. It's like sometimes when they start running, like their back feet don't get the message of how fast their front feet is running. So it's like a Mack truck jackknifing in the street.
Yeah, it's just like
And then, yeah. And then like when they hit it, like if they hit a wall, because they can't really see very well anyway, when they run into a wall, like they stop, but the back feet don't know that they've stopped, so they just keep running and they sort of fold over themselves.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I like how the ferrets jump. It's like a little spring. It's not like they're jumping with their feet. It's like they're jumping with their back.
Dude, it is crazy. And when they fall down the stairs, it does look like a slinky.
Yes, it does look like that.
Slinky down the stairs.
like bunch of times she would jump on my table and like her butt goes down and she's like grabs with her like frog feet and they don't work and she just like pook, the other way like down.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, I've never had anything as interesting as well. I mean, I think mine are interesting, but I just have like a cat and a dog right now. But they
Like
don't need
right now,
anything crazy.
Get them on camera.
Well, no, they're not. They're in New Jersey. They're not in Florida right now. They didn't come with us.
Oh, you're in
Excuses,
Florida.
excuses.
Wait, you left your cat and dog just at your house? Like when?
Well, it's not like I just like locked the door and made sure no one someone's feeding them right now. Like, don't worry, they're okay.
Oh, okay. Jeez, are they feeding themselves? They have a ferret watching over them, like gonna feed them.
A ferret watching over them? Well, that's not gonna save them. You know what I mean?
You don't know. You don't know. Ferrets are smart.
I've seen videos of people that own raccoons, which is kind of cool. I wish I
Oh,
had
I
a
saw
raccoon.
a woman getting assaulted by a raccoon today.
Nice.
What?
So it was a video of this. Like, let me find it. It was. I woke up to it this morning. It's this girl is like running home from school, and this rabid raccoon just like attacking her.
Give me
And then
a
the
second.
mom opens the door, pulls the daughter in, and beats this shit out of the raccoon.
I got a better video. There's a video I saw the other day of some guy. He goes into a lion enclosure. He thinks it's funny. He's like taking selfies with the lion or
What a
whatever.
fucking idiot.
Right? He's like, he's like slapping it around. He thinks it's funny or whatever. Literally, in a second's notice, you just see him being dragged by his arm. He's screaming like, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" You just see him getting literally dragged.
You
I
know,
sent- I sent
what do you think was gonna happen? You know what I mean?
I sent you a pretty funny video that I saw earlier today. After I watched, I laughed a little too much at it, and then I had to quit watching it.
Which
With that
video?
kind of stuff, though, I don't really feel bad. It's like, you know what, you fuck around with nature. I can't really feel bad.
Did you get the video, Vaughn?
Yeah, I'm opening it up right now.
Oh, I just want to make sure you got it. Sorry.
No, it's all good. Let's see. Let me see this video. All right, here we go. You want me to play it?
Yes,
Sure.
please.
Yeah. It's really quick.
And then I'm gonna find the video of this woman getting the shit being like, because that was really funny. Let me go back.
Challenges
I don't know why this is so funny.
10-year-old challenges Jeff Chan to a cage fight.
Oh my god.
Challenges Jeff Chan to a cage.
Ouch.
Oof.
Dude, wait on. That kid just got obliterated.
Yeah, he's
Well, he's only 10. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
he's-
concussion or something, bro.
But like,
Yeah,
who
he's
put
not-
this 10-year-old up to this? Like,
I don't
why
know.
would
The kid probably wanted to do it. To be honest with you, he probably was
he's
like,
gotta get good though. That's how you get good. You get your shit kicked in by.
I
the best.
guess. Look, to be fair, like if I told my mom, is it cool if I go against this? Well, do you think they
There,
knew?
my
that-
ferret is awoken. Now she's running around the apartment.
yeah, we saw him in the background. I saw her in the background a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Some parents don't really give a shit though. Honestly,
Yeah, that kid is not going to be in the sequel. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, that kid's done. It's over.
I don't know. You don't think that's gonna inspire?
He
him
could
to get
become
better?
stronger. Oh, I mean, that could.
He's like,
Yeah,
Listen.
when he woke up, they can explain to him what he did wrong.
yeah, when he awakened from his coma a week later.
They can tell him what he
Hey
did
guys,
wrong.
take a look. You see, she's already eating plastic.
Oh my god. I would say that she probably is
What's
just
in
trying
there?
to. She just wants to eat the Pokemon.
Yeah. Little thief. Go.
Maybe she heard Pokemon were good for you.
Yeah, what type of Pokemon were they? You know what I mean? Like, were they?
What was that?
I used to love that as a kid.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
All right,
I think I
what's
found the
that?
video.
Let's do it.
Yes. Incredible.
Vaughn, I ever tell you about the time I went? I was at a strip mall when I had to go to the GameStop, right? But I went to the bathroom. They had like a bathroom in the GameStop, right? And I shit you not, you're not gonna believe me, but I swear to God, this is what happened. So I go into the stall and I saw that there were two employees from GameStop that were at the urinals, literally next to
Oh,
each
no.
other.
That's weird. Right off.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You're not gonna believe this. They start duetting the fucking Pokemon theme.
No.
I swear to God, one of them just starts going,
I'm gonna be the very best.
Like no one ever was.
And then the other guy just comes in like da 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 da, and then just
Yeah, this is my
so
real
awkward.
test. Train them
Train
is
them
my
is my
cause. Pokemon.
That's amazing. That's incredible. I would say.
yeah. I usually don't have too many good stories, but I have a little stupid tidbits like that lying around. I have a lot of those.
Yeah.
That sounds like something to. I mean, I would have liked to experience that because I bet that was pretty fun.
It was
That's
funny.
a good time.
All right, let's see the video, Vaughn.
Oh wait, this is the wrong screen.
Hey, it's me. I saw it.
No, I was just sharing us instead of a. Where is it? A raccoon attacks girl. Oh, this is in Connecticut. Nice.
Oh my God, this is at Niles' house.
Dude, she's like pinned between. Oh,
Holy crap!
hope they got the rabies shots. You know what I mean?
Holy shit!
That is traumatizing, Vaughn.
Yeah, I agree, but it was
Damn.
Look at him. He's just like chilling. Where'd he go?
He exited stage left.
Yeah, is that what he did?
Yes, he really did.
He didn't
Yeah,
exit.
that's-
He went around the house to see if there's like an open window or something to finish the job.
Yeah, that kid. So that's what's out in the wild these days. Hope you guys feel safe. Yeah,
You're muted, Bobby.
My bad. No. Yeah. I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, they shove people on train tracks around my part, so people worry about different things in different parts of the world.
That's pretty jacked up.
Oh yeah, no, it's getting a little bit rough out there. So,
where are you at?
New York City, but I'm on like what was once considered like the good, like I'm like on the border of Queens and Long Island on the Queens side.
Yeah.
But it like creeps up. Like if you go like a few minutes inward to the Queens side, then you'll see some rough shit.
Do you own or rent?
Oh no, I'm living with my folks right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I was living on my own while I was at school, but unfortunately wasn't really getting a ton of job opportunities. So now I'm back.
That's all good. I wasn't trying to pry. I was just wondering if it was something that if you decided to bounce, you could.
No, that's the idea. I'm hoping I could save up enough within the next year or two to get out of here and get to a state that doesn't suck.
Well, you're hoping to get a Kickstarter launch this next year, right? Is that what your plan was?
Oh yeah, but I'm not gonna be able to move off that. I mean,
You
probably not.
You don't know how good it'll be.
Oh well, you know what?
Yeah.
Bobby,
I would back you on Kickstarter, man.
Thank you, Vaughn.
I would back you as well.
Thank you, Blevins.
Yeah. I'll back you at the lowest possible tier.
Well, I'll make the tier like high as shit, so this way,
Yeah, that'll help. That'll help your.
No, just to spite you, I will tank the
Just
entire
to spite
campaign. Just to spite you.
That's a good business model. That's a good business model.
If you want, Vaughn, I can share my screen. I could show the potential backer. Is there like one person watching or whatever?
Yeah. And in the chat too. So Bobby, for context, Anastasia, Bobby is a comic book artist. She's working on something, right? Bobby, you got to pitch this.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, I mean, it's a book about a barbarian in a dystopian future, and takes a lot of cues from like He-Man, Heavy Metal Magazine, just a lot of stuff I really like, and I put it together in a melting pot, and out came Brutor. and
Nice.
I'll be putting it on. I'll do the pre-launch within the next month or two. I'm pretty sure I got a colorist, so hopefully, I could get it to them at some point, and they'll do it. They'll color the preview
Your
pages.
signature is great.
Damn.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I got that 90s flow.
Yeah, now
going.
I'm feeling insecure about my signature. I got to be honest with you.
Well, it probably sucks compared to this. So, I'm joking. I don't think I've even.
Damn.
Yeah, that's my signature. I don't always do the scroll, but this is like the opening splash.
Right.
So I'm like,
Well,
scroll it up.
The spiral, the Twilight Zone spiral was pretty cool at the beginning. It kind of sucks you in.
Yeah.
Cool.
But this is the whole shebang. Actually, let me make my screen bigger here. All right.
Yeah.
So this is the spread. I think I've shown this, but
Yeah.
I'm working on.
Yeah,
This guy over
more death is on this page as of right now.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
seems like there's more dead guys every stream.
Well, I'm working on this guy here. Let me rotate so you can see him better. This guy over here is the one I'm working on right now. So
What was the cause of death?
Brutor.
He got shot in the eye. Can't you tell his eye's missing?
Nah, he's just he's got his arms missing. Like, I just want each one to be very, very disfigured. This guy is beheaded. This guy.
That's messed up.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
no, he's not a guy you want to mess with.
I thought he was just misunderstood.
It kind of is, but it's sort of like a more like I used to always kind of hate how in the Hulk comics they would never have him actually like really kill anyone. You know what I mean? Like it would always be like, oh, he just picked up a train and threw it, but everyone survived somehow. Like they would always have like that explanation, like nobody actually got hurt.
Right.
Which I sort of understand.
What is his weapon of choice?
Well, he gets a sword towards this giant ass sword that has like what's the sword terminology for like that thing that goes out horizontally above the handle?
Above the handle? Like are you talking about the type of sword?
Oh, wait.
No. There's like a
tang. The
hilt?
tang.
What's it called?
Are you talking about
Hilt?
the tang?
Maybe I don't know the term, but like when you have the handle at the very top of the handle of a sword, there's like this thing that like juts out.
The hilt.
The hilt.
Thank you.
So it is the hilt. That's what I thought.
So he has this giant sword that has a hilt that's also an axe on both ends. So
Oh, that sounds really cool.
thank you.
Really cool.
Yeah, so he gets that. He
Yeah,
gets
so
like
it's
so part of the whole melting pot. This guy has no idea who he is. Things are going to be revealed later on, but he gets like visions, right? And basically one of these visions tells him to go to this place, and the sword is part of the vision. And basically his powers are he just gets bigger and angrier and stronger. Like it's sort of like the Hulk, but it's more like Broly. He's just like this giant guy to begin with, and he just gets progressively scarier looking.
yeah.
And he loses control more and more. So it's sort of like the Hulk, but without the whole transformation thing. It's more gradual. And he's not really like a regular guy. So yeah. So I mean, I'm gonna leave some stuff ambiguous, but yeah, this is the opening splash. You will see all these dead guys the second you open the book. So nice, friendly, inviting environment. I want to foster.
It's good, man. That's really nice. That's
Yeah, I mean it's family friendly. You know what I'm saying? Family.
Oh, it is not. It is so not family friendly. Do not show your.
It's super family friendly.
It's funny because when
some families are different, Bobby. You know what I mean?
That's
Yes,
great.
that's so true.
Yeah.
But I would, because here's the thing, because when I was at Garden State, I still have a pile of preview ash cans of this, because there are several pages that are like inked, right?
Yeah.
But they're out of order, etc. And so I had a preview ash can of this, and some little kid comes up to my table and he grabs it, and I put my hand on. I'm like, nah, just when you're old or whatever. And his dad comes up, he's like, thank you. Like he He didn't like come out of the corner. He was like a few feet behind. He was like, "Thank you for doing it."
Oh my god, kids are sometimes they're so annoying at the show. The last show that I went to the Big Apple, I had a lady with.
Oh, how was that?
What was that?
Oh, how was that? How was
Oh,
Big
it
Apple?
actually went well. It was one day show. It went pretty well. I sold probably like 60% of stuff that I brought with me there.
Nice.
That's good.
Are you are you like close to New York? Do you live close by?
Yeah, I live in Union City, New Jersey.
Oh, nice.
Literally
Nice.
like
Jersey.
across.
Yeah. Wait. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. So, what did the kids do that was annoying?
Oh, so the lady comes in. She has two kids, like a younger, probably like maybe 5-year-old, and older, about like 10. So both of them literally stopped grabbing every single thing that was on the table. So my stuff is like, it's pretty fragile, but it's not that like breakable. So I'm just standing there and staring at them, and they're like, "Oh my god, mom, look at this, look at that! Oh my god, let me this!" They literally touched every single thing that was on my table. I was like, "It's okay, you're so lucky. I'm not angry." Because then they walk by and there's somebody's like, "Don't touch it." I was like, "Damn!" And there was like a whole
Damn.
pile of like pop toys that they almost knocked out.
That's
Yeah, no, I'm like, you know,
I'm anti-children. Get rid of them.
Okay. That's a good. That's what's called thinking ahead, Vaughn.
Yeah, that's good way to go.
Like kids that bad. It's just sometimes I'm assuming like the way they've been taught or raised.
Yeah.
And I sort of felt really bad for that lady because she's grabbing one kid's hands and the other one is already reaching for like the snow globes I have on top. Then she drops that one and she's like, "No, honey, don't touch that one." While she's putting the snow globe back, the other guy grabs the Pokemon box. I was like,
Wait a
not
minute.
gonna
You
stop.
make snow globes?
"Yes, I do."
That's really cool. I've never heard anybody making snow globes.
Thank you. I think I might bring. I can show you some of the snow globes. I think I have like 2 left.
Sure, go ahead. You know,
Let me go
Vaughn
grab.
just took a picture of something. What'd you take a picture of, Vaughn?
I didn't mean to. I didn't know it was that loud.
Hmm.
My friend just sent me something, so it's Snapchat.
His friend,
Lies.
his female
All
friend.
lies.
Vaughn's a
Lies.
little. Yeah,
Man,
Vaughn's.
well, you guys live near each other, man. I'm like so far away from you guys.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting Vaughn's in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
you
not
guys
anymore.
are
Now I'm
right
in Florida.
there together,
I'm in
man.
Florida right now, but normally.
You know what I mean.
You guys could
I
all
know.
meet up and stuff, but
Yeah.
old B-Lev, he's up
We
in
have. Bobby and I
Arkansas.
have.
We did meet up once. We had the Francis, was it Francis Tavern?
Francis Tavern.
Yeah, so apparently George Washington has his retirement party at this tavern in Manhattan, and it's pretty cool. I was very impressed. They made the whole place George Washington themed, and they had a comic art show revolving totally around George Washington, and you know they had Michael Golden there, they had Arthur Sudam there.
Who else was there?
Who else
Alex
was there?
Sinclair was walking around. I didn't get to say hi to him, but Alex Sinclair is there.
Jim Shooter was there.
Jim Shooter, of course. Renee Witterstater.
Yeah, so you know
Jim Shooter's the best.
All right,
Yeah,
I
I
brought
think
my
it's pretty cool
box. If you guys want to see.
All right, let's see this.
Yeah, I want to see.
So I do make like a little terrariums just like for fun.
Oh,
They have, like,
nice.
a glass inside,
Oh, cool.
like a little moss. Those are just like for fun, but I do costumes with the Pokemons. And like one thing that I do the most is custom mushroom houses. So
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That is
That's awesome.
really
Do
cool.
you sell? Where do you sell these at? Do you sell them on Etsy and stuff? Like, do you have like an online store and stuff that you?
I just sell them on Instagram, and usually I just go to the show and I get customs from there because most of the time people come to me and be like, "Hey, can you make like specific mushroom house?" The last mushroom house I made, it was with little froggies inside, and this one has a Christmas tree, but you can't really see it because.
Oh, I can't see the Christmas tree. That's awesome.
Thank you. It had
Yeah,
light. Battery died, so I'm gonna have to replace it, or it's just too dark to see.
Yeah, it looks like they're barely lit on the inside.
But yeah, okay. So this is one of the snow globes.
It's Minion.
It is, yeah. And I have Wally left.
Wally.
Oh wow.
Little Wally, and
That's awesome.
I have a little North Pole. Wait. This guy
Oh, that's awesome.
Has lights inside.
Oh, that's really cool. I have a thing for snow globes. I love snow globes.
Yeah, I love snow globes.
Bobby, you better get you a snow globe while she has them.
Yeah,
Well,
I have
I mean,
four.
Get you a custom snow globe made.
That's
Yeah,
really cool.
definitely.
So, what is your, for people in the chat, and I could put it in the chat too. What is your Instagram, just to tell people in the chat? I think it's the one I'm following, right? Like
Yes,
the
it's
same
Neon Princessa art.
one. All right.
What
And
is
I do
it?
like the little jewelry boxes.
What'd you say it was? I'm gonna go follow you.
Yeah, I'll go
Neon-
throw you a fall.
Yeah,
Oh, wait, I don't think I'm following
my
your art
because I'm
account. I
streaming
wasn't.
from my phone.
You said Neon Princess?
Princessa with 2 S and 2 A.
Yeah, I didn't know that was your
What?
your account.
You were too drunk when you were following me, I assume.
No, I followed your actual account. No, I followed your main one that you gave me. I didn't know you had a separate one for your art.
What a drunkard! What a drunkard Vaughn is.
Yeah, put it in the link because I can't find it. Put it in
Ready?
the chat if you don't mind. Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom.
V-Man rocks.
Now,
This
yeah,
is like
V-Man Rocks is my Twitch.
It's so funny. I love that name. It's so
Everyone
stupid.
still makes fun of me. People called me V-Man Cox when we were playing Xbox.
Ridiculous.
This
V-Man.
next guy, yeah, hold on. I played Xbox with this next guy who is getting an intro. That I
Is
think
it Joey?
Yeah. Well, you'll see.
Life could be a dream. Life could be a dream.
Good morning.
Life could be a dream if I could take you up in paradise up above.
Oh my god, they killed my girlfriends. That's fucking crazy.
That was
I don't get it. I still don't get
was
it.
unnecessarily
mean?
violent for no reason.
I don't see what you mean.
Like when you play, because you gave me that intro once. Are you saying that we kill people? Like what's the implication here?
Like,
Well, honestly, it's just shocking because we're having a nice time. So I thought because I literally made like a 40 plus issue, 40 plus video playlist like of just possible memes or shit to have for intros. I don't think it was actually 40 something, but it's a big list. And I thought that would be really funny because everyone would just be having a wholesome time. And then at any point I could whip that out during the night and say, oh, and to bring in my next guest. And then it's just killing like.
I don't know, like
You
Bobby.
can see us busting
Bobby
the
got a
gut,
guy
like-
dancing. Bobby got a guy dancing. I got a 20-year-old video of my dad dancing. And then Joey gets like
Murder. I think
like
it's
just murking some
Anime
names.
chicks.
I
Yeah.
mean, it looks like me on
It's
like League of
crazy.
Legends, you know? Like that was pretty lit. I like that.
Yeah, no, he gave me that one the first time though, Bob Blevins. That was
He's
my,
recycling.
yeah, he is. He's.
Well, look,
can't do
I don't.
that.
I can't use a different intro every single time. I'm gonna make intros for all you
You
guys.
said-
by the way.
You said you
I
had
want
40.
mine to be special to
You-
me, Vaughn.
Well, I
You
have.
did
but
just
most-
say he had
There's
40.
like
I didn't.
5 people.
Well, right, but they're not like
Makes
okay.
you
Most
not
of them
buzzed.
aren't usable yet. Most of them are videos that I can then edit.
What do you
into
can do for
intros.
what do you can do for Buzz's intro? You got
Yeah,
like
6 if you count Buzz, 7
Yeah, I
if you
got-
count Philly D.
Well, I haven't made all. Yeah, I don't have. Most of them are just like placeholder intros.
You got to get Shelby on the stream, bro. That would be so
You got to
awesome.
get Shelby on the stream. Phil is live right now. We can even go and bully Phil.
What did I miss? What have you guys done? Give me a little hour recap of what happened.
Not much.
Did we accomplish anything?
No, we
we
didn't.
talked about 300 for a minute before we changed the subject. And started
Oh,
talking about
Joey,
Benedict
thoughts on
Button.
300. Come on, chop
Mine?
chop. Yeah, thoughts on 300. Go.
Probably the best 6-packs I've ever seen in Hollywood. But
Mm-hmm.
I would have to say it's seriously inaccurate to the actual like events or like myth of the event, however you want to go
Bro,
about
man,
that.
it wasn't like a
Mm.
documentary of it or anything.
No,
Yeah,
but
it
like,
was-
well,
Wait, you're telling me there weren't goat
topic
people?
too. So it's like, you know, an iteration of an iteration. So you can only get so accurate to whichever source you
We
want to
took-
get to.
You can say that he might have taken a little bit of license, with like little.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah.
it was like 300 to like 10,000 or something like that. It wasn't quite a million.
I really enjoyed the Rise of the Spartans spoof though. That's funny.
Oh, dude,
That
Rise of the
movie's
Spartans?
really funny.
Rise of the Spartans.
Did you remember those movies? They come out with them every year. They parody
Yeah.
like 50 movies at once.
Yeah, like it was scary movies, and they started doing disaster movie and
8
They
movie.
did it for the Hunger
Yeah.
Games. That was really cool.
yeah,
Starving
and then
Games, right?
After
Wasn't
they
that?
did,
Yeah.
after they did movie 43, though, I think that was it.
Mm.
Movie 43.
Did they do
was
movie
over-
43?
Movie 43.
Well, they
went
did
overboard, and it was over with. They don't make them anymore. I don't think.
what's
No, I haven't
the,
seen one of those in forever.
Fuck. Sorry. What's the movie with the two Franco brothers making fun of the other movie that's dog shit in Hollywood?
Are you talking about the house or whatever it is? God, I can't remember. The Room.
The Room. Yeah.
Oh,
the
that
Francos
movie.
made a movie about that movie
Yeah.
being made, and they like
Yeah, they
acted
made a
like
movie about
guys.
that movie being made.
It is
Room
a
is a great
fascinating
film.
story.
It's a great film.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
It's a great movie, guys.
Oh, hi.
I did
Apparently,
not.
he
I did
didn't-
not hit her.
He
I
apparently
did
didn't
not.
get
I
a
did not
single.
hit her. I did not.
He didn't get a single filming permit for the entire shoot, so they would have to like basically like trespass on people's property in order to film any of the outdoor scenes or whatever that weren't in the house or whatever.
And they would
You're
build
tearing me apart.
unnecessary sets. Like they build an alleyway set that looked just like the alleyway that was right outside. And
Yeah,
why would you build a set of that? That's
he
just in the alleyway.
he had a billboard that was up on like Santa Monica Boulevard or something like that in LA. He made some weird deal with some guy. So there's a giant billboard advertised this movie like for like 8 or 9 years after it came out. Like until like 2012, the shit was still up there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi,
You guys
Mom.
have all. Everyone here has. Anastasia, are you familiar with The Room?
Nope.
Oh, it's a great.
It's
I'll have
like
to show
the
you a scene
worstly
from it.
made movie ever.
No, hang on,
But-
Joey's wrong. I think it's a great film.
That guy made like some
Did you show me a trailer? I want
of
to
its
see.
cult status.
You see, it can't be the worst movie ever because it's enjoyable, in my opinion. The worst movie ever
Yeah.
can have no redeeming quality at
Yeah,
all.
Yeah,
but it's
I mean,
also,
the worst-
it's also
the worst
not
movie
Batman
ever.
or Superman.
Should everyone say what they think they're like, or not the
Worst.
worst, but like what is everyone's like most hated film
Yeah.
they've ever seen?
Oh,
No, Bobby, I don't mean to
episode
boot up
8.
your. But can I? Do I have your permission to? Just for a moment, I'd like to show Mr. Wiseau.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Oh yeah.
All right, so
Here
this
we
is
go.
a sample of the film.
I did not hit her. It's not true. It's
I did
bullshit.
not hit
I hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah, so there we go.
What were you saying, Blevins?
I was
Oh.
saying, he said worst movie ever. I was like, obviously, it's Star Wars Episode 8.
That's Rise of
That was a
Skywalker,
stupid-
right?
The
No,
last,
that was,
the last
uh,
Jedi. The Last
Last
Jedi.
Jedi is.
See, I don't
fucking
know. I
horrible.
think Rise of Skywalker. We'll get into it. Hold
Star
on.
I haven't
Wars
seen either one, so I'm not
Are
gonna
we
be.
really gonna get into it, Vaughn, or are you gonna get tired here in
see.
like 45 minutes and go to sleep?
No.
45
I
minutes.
just
I'll get
shoveled
into
snow
it.
for an hour at work, so I'm gonna be tired in an hour, but I'll push through.
You got to be on for 3 hours, Vaughn, because you got 300 subscribers.
That is
That's,
true.
that's
We
a
have
fair
to-
trade, I think. I do love my fans.
That's
This is
right.
a good scene.
Hi.
Can I help you?
Yeah, can I have a dozen red roses, please?
Oh, hi, Johnny. I didn't know it was you. Here you go.
That's me. How much is it?
It'll be $18.
The editing is just also just as fuck.
Favorite customer.
Keep
Thanks
the
a lot.
change. Bye, doggy.
Bye.
All right, hold on. This exchange. Hang on. I just everyone be quiet for a second.
How much is it?
It'll be
Here
$18.
you go. Keep the change. Hi, doggy.
You're my favorite customer.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Bye.
Dude, so much is in that like edited in that clearly wasn't in that actual scene.
Yeah,
Going,
I
so,
mean,
bye. Like he's clearly just walking away.
yeah.
It's so bad.
I laughed at that too, like 10 years ago.
You can't laugh at it anymore.
Sick flex.
No,
The
not really.
constant random sex scenes were funny too, and it's playing like this really horrible R&B, early 2000s R&B.
It was really bad. There's like 4 of them, right?
What are you talking about? Oh yeah, the
Aren't there,
scenes.
like
Yeah.
4 different. And you know what's one of my there's so many random like there's one line where the mom goes, "Yep, the test results are back. I definitely have breast cancer." She says this, which is a serious thing. She says it, no one reacts to it, and they move on.
They never address it again. There's like several things that they drop on you, and they never bring it up ever again.
There's one part, one of the underrated parts. There's a few underrated parts. One is when they're in the alleyway, and Mark just like pushes the guy into the trash can for no reason. That's a great one.
Yeah. What about
the son?
The kid that's not that like low key wants to bang Lisa, but he's like 10. He's like a kid, isn't he? Like
yeah, he keeps trying to fuck. He goes,
that's so weird.
Doesn't he propose like a throuple or something? He's like, we can share Lisa. It's like what? Yeah.
Tommy's just like, you rapscallion. Get out of here, sport. It's just like.
I would say, all right. So yeah, let's everyone rattle off their worst movies because off the top of my head, the one I hate the most. I don't think
Transformers 5: The Last Night. Worst movie of all time.
Skipping me.
It's not
the worst out of that
Episode
series for sure.
I was gonna say Slenderman, but Slenderman has that one scene that saves it.
So good. Should we play that again, Bobby?
You wanna go ahead?
No, I haven't seen that movie.
No, don't play Slenderman.
Scary.
It's one scene. It's not. He's not in it.
Slenderman's not in it.
No,
Slenderman's barely in Slenderman.
Slenderman from Slenderman.
Yeah, which. I don't understand why they made a movie of Slenderman in 2018 or whatever.
They made it like 18 years after the meme. That's like if Taika Waititi, the famous comedian, put Screaming Goats in a movie in 2022.
What did he do?
He found out about the Screaming Goats meme in 2022 from 2014, and he put it in Thor.
Dude, remember the "What are those" joke in Black Panther?
Yeah, but that was the same year. That was the same year as the meme. So it's like, all right, but like,
no, it wasn't.
What was it?
It's still cringe.
It's not.
Joey,
8 years.
Joey, this was a Best Picture nominated film.
Oh God!
I think
that means anything anymore.
I don't have the argument politically correct.
What are those?
Say that.
What are those?
What are those?
I think Black Panther's kind of trash compared to the rest of the MCU, but
I think the whole MCU is trash. I'll do you one better.
Yeah, Bobby's not an MCU fan.
That's
all right. It makes sense now.
Joey, what'd you say your worst movie was?
Mine?
Yeah.
So there's two, and for it to be a worst movie means I have to want to be leaving the theater when I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
Right.
And for three of those movies, one was we all said Last Jedi, but my other two are Sabotage, which is a Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
Yeah.
That movie was fucking awful.
I don't even remember this.
The trailer is like, it's like these 8 military guys, and they're gonna do military things. Like, I won't say like the A-Team, but like it looked like it was like A-Team, like they're fighting bad guys, just military. But it turns out there's one that kills them all, and they have to figure out who does it, and it's fucking pointless. The violence and gore is ridiculous and unnecessary. And then at the very end, there's some random plot point about Arnold Schwarzenegger having a son, and that's who he's after, who didn't even kill the team. So it's like completely irrelevant. That movie was dog shit.
It was dumb. It was so dumb. Like, because I don't know if you remember this, there was a movie, like I want to say like maybe 5 years before this, that had it was called Basic, and it had Samuel L. Jackson and John Travolta in it. And it was like like Sabotage was like a super shitty version of that movie.
That's unfortunate. I was sitting there like I was 12 when I saw it. I was like, what am I watching?
I don't think
Basic is worth watching.
Okay.
So
Basic's going on my watch list.
And then the other one I had was Lucy,
directed it.
with Scarlett Johansson. That movie
Which
was
one?
fine until the third act, and they ruined it.
Which movie are you talking about?
Lucy with Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah,
It was like-
the becoming a god scene was just
Yeah, like cool concept. You unlock the rest of the percentage of your brain that we don't have. Like that's a cool concept. You get cool abilities with it. At the end, the Triad is after them, and she turns into a supercomputer. Fucking stupid.
all right.
That's
So
epic.
there's a movie I saw, and everyone sold me. This is a phenomenal movie. It's really, really, really good. Right? It's called Bad Lieutenant.
Oh, I heard of that.
God.
I thought it was dog shit. Nothing happens, and the message of the movie is so incredibly stupid and nonsensical. Like, you know, not to spoil in case anybody wants to waste their time and watch this, but the whole thing is he basically gets redeemed in the end, but it doesn't make any sense at all. If anything, it kind of makes him a worse person than he was, and it's just like, you know, just boring. Like he doesn't really do anything for like 2 hours.
It's such a niche movie too. You talking about the
original
Harvey Keitel?
Yeah, the Harvey Keitel one. That's what I meant to say.
You saw it. You've seen it too, right, Fawn?
No, I just looked it up.
All right, yeah, no,
it's a horrid movie, but it's kind of like Falling Down, except like the guy had a life.
Right, but can somebody explain to me why it's so well regarded? Like people laud this movie. Like
I
really.
think it's just Harvey Keitel's character. Like you gotta understand, this was the movie that came after The Piano.
Okay.
You know, he got nominated with Helen Hunt and Anna Paquin for The Piano, which was like some weird, crazy movie.
Even if it's the best performance, I mean, it's just like
I don't like the movie. I don't like the movie.
I was like bored during most of it. I'm like nothing's happening. Like you just showed this guy being a degenerate for 2 hours, and it's like, you know, do you mind if I spoil it? Because I have to go on a rant here. Does anybody mind if I spoil it? It's a horrible movie.
I
Go
don't.
for
Like,
it.
I even have no idea what are you guys talking about.
Is that a ferret?
So
Yeah,
basically,
she's keep climbing the table, and I have to like keep putting her away, and she's like, "No, I want attention. Look at
I was
that."
having a freak attack. I didn't know it was real. Oh my god. Continue.
So basically, what happens is he's just aw.
She's like
It's so
keep
cute.
climbing my table and like trying to eat everything she sees over here. So
Oh, the poor thing. It's hungry.
no, it's not hungry.
Oh, feed the
right
poor
there.
thing.
She was trying to eat Pokemon earlier.
Yes.
She wanted to collect them all.
Wow.
No, she's starving for attention because you see, I'm holding her and she's happy.
That's adorable. That's crazy.
All right, you gotta go now.
All right, finish your rant. I'm sorry I made a side table to that, but that
No,
was
it's cool. It's fine. You don't see a ferret every day. Don't make me big. Why did you make me big? This isn't that important. This isn't important at all.
It's kind of
you'd react.
important. It's kind
I
of.
want to see how you'd react.
So basically, this guy, he's a degenerate. He's doing drugs the whole movie, like heroin. He's gambling. You know, I mean, he's a deadbeat dad. You know, just not a good guy. And his whole redemption arc is that he gets put on a case where this nun gets raped, right? And he has to find the guy, and he has to find the two guys that did it. Now, for whatever reason, the nun won't say who did it.
Because
she knows. Right, but it's like, you know, at a certain point, it's like, all right.
Premarital sex. Oh my god.
So Harvey Keitel. So the whole redemption is that he finds them, right? And you know, I think he shot people in this movie earlier, right?
Yeah.
And he doesn't do anything about it. Like his whole thing about how he's going to redeem himself, whatever, is he basically gets these people that violently raped this innocent woman, and he basically takes them to the bus and he lets them go. And somehow this makes him a good guy. Like I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Like
what year did it come out?
Oh yeah, and some guy blows his brains out and he dies, and then that's how the movie ends. It's so stupid.
1991,
1991. Yeah,
maybe it's one of those
91.
like kind of like Illuminati projects where they're trying to push a certain thing into society, like how like
92?
Balenciaga is trying to do sex trafficking.
It was 92 or 91. It's one or the other.
Yeah, but it's like, you know, everybody lauds this as some sort of like complex thing or whatever. And it's just like, what?
It may be 93.
I think it's 92 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's 92. It says on Letterboxd.
Yeah, but I was like, I was looking forward to it when I first saw it. I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to see it. I kind of like Harvey Keitel as an actor. Everybody raves about this movie. It looks kind of cool. I was expecting something like sort of like Taxi Driver or something like that, and it just wasn't. But yeah, that's my bad, Lieutenant Rand.
I like that. I might have to check it out. But now I'm gonna have like tainted goggles and be like, "This is shit."
Oh yeah, and then this is funny. There's a R-rated cut and an NC-17 rated cut. Like it was originally an NC-17 movie, and it's only because of one scene where you don't actually see anything. It's bizarre. Yeah, it's a fucking just shit show. This entire film.
That's unfortunate.
All right, what's your worst movie?
Me?
Vaughn? Yeah.
Yeah, Vaughn.
Yeah, I was thinking about it because
Piece of shit.
and we could kind of branch off into different discussions because there's like most hated, most overrated, and then like worst, right? Those are I think are three different things.
I mean, all of mine are the same one then.
That's
Well,
good. That
they can
means
be.
it's
Yeah. So like my most hated, Batman vs Superman. I hate that movie more than any other movie.
Oh my
Put an
god!
entire cinematic
Oh man.
Dude,
Yes.
You see, this is just a pick so you can make your point. You know,
yeah,
this isn't
this
legitimately.
is ridiculous. This is like this is like one of these hoity-toity film school kids.
Nope.
Being like, oh, Zack Snyder's movie was not good.
No, because all the film school kids were like, "That Snyder cut's so good." And I was like, "It sucked dick."
Dude, let me
Anyway,
tell you
that's a
this:
different discussion.
just the theme song of Wonder Woman and the whole scene with Wonder Woman, like made that movie worth watching.
No, it
which
didn't.
one? Batman vs Superman or
Yeah,
Justice
Batman
League
v
one?
Superman.
Are you a BVS defender? Is that why you're upset with me?
How do I virtually high five him?
Yeah, I mean, like
we will
we're
debate
talking
this
about-
later.
We're talking about like the worst. We're talking about like the worst movie or the most
am
hated
telling you,
movie. And you're talking about
genuinely,
Batman v
genuinely,
Superman.
yes, I
One didn't
hate
even
that
see
movie more
Listen.
than any other movie I have ever seen because they fucking desecrated my favorite characters.
Wrong.
Destroyed
Best,
a cinematic
You are
universe.
absolutely
best
in a fantasy.
Batman
Right.
fight scene ever. Okay, I know you're probably one of these Nolan people that's
When
like,
he kills
oh, you know.
people, yeah, that was great. That was chill, Batman.
Bro, every movie he kills people. He kills people in the
Yeah,
Nolan
and
movie too.
wrong
The
when he did
movies
it.
don't.
He's wrong when they did then.
I didn't
too
kill
pissed.
him, the Batman.
Listen.
They didn't kill him the
Nobody-
Batman, which is why it's probably the best one. Honestly.
I think that's better than the Dark Knight. I think it for me, but that's a different combo.
Still not the
Yeah,
best
different
Batman fight scene.
I don't think the Batman was better than Dark Knight, in my opinion. Just saying. Like you're,
But no,
you're
I
very
am being
entitled to your
genuine.
opinion, but I don't agree with that on my
All right,
side.
well, giving my opinion, yes, Batman vs Superman is my most hated movie. That's not an exaggeration. That's
Dude,
Stupid.
Yeah, well, your opinion's
Listen,
wrong.
Dude,
You're,
No, it's
you're
not.
entitled to your opinion. Everyone
No.
is entitled to their own opinion, but your opinion is
No.
stupid.
All right, Vaughn.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna be just straight up honest, dude. Just straight up honest, right? You know, we talked the other day about, you know, you said you saw over 1,000 movies, and you're saying
Yes.
that of all the 1,000 of movies that you've seen, Batman v Superman is your most hated of all
Yes.
of the movies you've seen.
Yes.
That's
Go
so
watch
stupid.
Sabotage.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, let's see. Were any of them? Because if it's a bad movie, let me explain my stance. If it's a bad movie that exists on its own, that's fine. But when you're taking characters that I love and destroying
Oh my
them
God.
in front of a mass audience, and then saying Zack Snyder's like it's accurate to The Dark Knight Returns, which it isn't, for the record.
It's not. It's not.
It's not at all. So he's a liar.
But listen,
second of all,
Vaughn.
no, hold on. I'm continuing my point.
Keep going. Keep
Go
digging.
ahead.
a hole.
I'm listening.
No, I'm not digging a hole because I have stood on this. Joey knows this. He's known me longer than anyone here. how long
I've
stood
stopped
on
having this
hill.
argument with him because he
You've never made a valid point.
No, I have. You just don't accept them. That's the thing.
What is your valid point? We'll get to it later. Let me explain mine. Let me explain
Okay.
mine.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Finish your.
First of all, this movie is really fucking. I think this movie is so. If you think about any plot point for more than 5 seconds, it falls apart. It makes absolutely no sense. It's a brain dead film. It has
Ultimate cut.
It ruins. I would rather get a rectal exam than watch the ultimate cut of Batman vs Superman.
Well, oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
wow.
So you've
That's a
never
live
seen
stream.
it. So you've never seen it then?
Let me ask, because I ask this question every time someone tells me to watch the ultimate cut. And I'm going to ask you a few questions. One, is Lex Luthor still played by Jesse Eisenberg?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, so it's not better. That is not better. Second
doesn't
of all,
make sense.
is-
That
hold on,
objectively doesn't
second
make
of all,
sense.
Hold on. Second of all, does Batman still kill people?
Like in every other movie that's been made about Batman? You sound
Really?
like
He
an
doesn't
idiot.
kill in mass. No, there's a no-kill rule. And then if you want to argue he violates it, but they still...
Wait,
the
hold on
no-kill
one second.
rule
Mask.
is very
Mask of the
essential.
Phantasm, that's an animated movie. That doesn't count.
When is he?
Live
Yeah,
action.
I'm not. I said in the. I didn't say Mask of the Phantasm. In the Nolan movies,
You
it
said
is very
Mask.
important.
You said mask.
Did I say Mask? I didn't mean
You
to say
said
Mask.
Mask.
I didn't
Stupid
mean to
boy.
What
say
are you talking
that
about?
then.
The only Batman
Yeah.
that hasn't killed in live action is fucking George Clooney. Okay, so if you want to argue he's the best Batman because he's
No,
most accurate,
that's
go ahead,
not.
please.
Now, but
No,
Free-
actually,
free the
because
Batman.
what I'm saying is,
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm
free
sorry,
the
I
bat.
forgot
Yeah,
about
the Batman, which just came out this year. No, I would say that first of all, Christian Bale's Batman. It's very important to the character. There's a no-kill rule, but you could argue that he violates on occasion. You could argue that, but which would be
Listen,
bad. And I'm not
He
justifying
didn't
that.
have to save him. He didn't have to
But-
save him.
That he's talking
That's
about. He's
much
talking
better.
about the
That
temple
is
at the
much-
beginning. He's
No,
talking about
I'm
the
not
temple
ta-
at the beginning. He accidentally, inadvertently kills a bunch of people when he sets
Okay,
the
so
place on fire.
here's how I see Vaughn's point with that is that the other Batman movies that have killing, they show that they don't. It's not shown, but there are violations because the Batmans do kill, but they make the effort of showing that he tries to follow the rule.
Doesn't want to. Yeah.
The
Except
Batfleck
Keaton.
Batman, they don't show the effort of him
He
trying
goes
to not
out of
kill.
his way to kill in the
Vaughn,
Batfleck
Vaughn,
when there are
Vaughn,
easily
Vaughn.
other ways he could go about certain.
Okay,
Thanks.
listen, go on.
Dude, you're trying to tell me that Batman v Superman was worse than Superman Returns or
I didn't say it was
Superman
worse.
4: The Quest
No,
for
you're
Peace?
putting words in my mouth.
Hold on one
I
second.
said
Well, we
Batman
also might
Points
use-
is more.
This
I said
Batman
it's
point's very
the one I
important to me.
hate more than anything else. Doesn't
Vaughn.
mean that I think it's a worse movie than Superman. 4.
Michael Keaton blew up a fucking power plant filled with people. Okay?
Yeah, and that was not justified.
How
I
is
think
that-
Michael Keaton's overrated. That's my take.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I disagree.
As
No,
Batman, as Batman.
I'm consistent. There are people that only condemn BVS and say no, but it's fine when Keaton did it. No, it's not fine when either of them did it.
Yeah,
Keaton
but
should've
dude,
killed.
first of all, literally, as my point just states, literally all of them have killed, except
doesn't make it
Clooney
right.
and Pattinson. And you know, it's like, all right, like nobody is a bigger advocate of Batman should never kill people under any circumstances. It's an essential part of his character. He was a bullshit Shadow ripoff before that became part of his character, like a year or two in. It's essential to who he is. But anybody that says otherwise is a moron.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Like
so
Zack
I agree.
Snyder.
But the movies, every single movie does not understand that. They make him into an action movie that blows people away like Stallone or
Well, hold on. The Dark Knight movies do not do that. They specifically, there's a scene where it's like, I want you to hit me. I want you to hit me. You know why? Or he goes, tonight I'm going to have you break your one rule. Because he wants Batman to break his no-kill rule, which is very much in effect. In the
First of all, Christian Bale can't be the best Batman because
I never said he was.
In the last two movies, his voice sounds incredibly
I
stupid.
agree. I
His
agree.
Power Ranger stupid scrawny neck outfit. You know, he gets, you know, the fight scenes in the Nolan movies are horrible. But I'm able to separate this one aspect, okay, of how every single Hollywood movie has done this. To me, Affleck is my favorite one. I think he totally nails the intimidating, scary Batman.
I think he did a great job.
In all fairness, I would love to. We can get right back to this for the 300 subscriber special, but I'd like to get away from this and just talk about other movies in general.
Oh,
for a
you don't
second.
want to, lose the
my
fight.
God.
Okay.
No,
Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on.
No,
He's like, I'm
To be
losing,
fair, Joey.
guys.
no.
I'm losing. I want to change the subject. I'm
I'm
losing.
not
To be fair,
losing at all.
Joey.
You didn't make one valid point.
What?
That's because
How
I'm,
about
you're dumb?
All right,
that's
all
'cause
right,
I'm
let's
waiting
do
for you to finish.
Let's do a quick
No.
recap. Your thing is because Batman kills, they desecrate the characters, right?
That's only
Meanwhile,
one of the reasons. No, there's other reasons. You want me to name the other reasons?
Christopher
Batman
Reeve
is an
killed
idiot
people.
in Batman vs Superman. He's a fucking moron in that
What?
movie.
They
He's dumb
they
as a
resolve
rock.
a lot of
His
this
whole,
in the.
his whole thing is, oh, Superman and I are gonna fight. All right, ready? You have A, B. A, talk to Superman. B, thoroughly investigate him. C, oh, let me put on a mech suit and try and kill him.
They resolve a lot of these issues you're talking about in the fucking ultimate cut, which you fucking refuse to see. So you kind of painted yourself in a
Well, I
corner
could
where it's
see
You
like,
have
it.
HBO Max, so it's not like you have to go and buy it. It's already on there.
Yeah, but I have to spend 3 hours. I'd rather get a rectal exam doing.
yeah,
You're
but bro,
about to go spend 3
it's
plus to go watch
edited
Avatar:
poorly,
Way
though.
of Water.
those 30 minutes, the problem with those 30 minutes and how it actually makes a huge difference to movies, how it's edited. There are pivotal parts of the movie where it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense now. Like, it's just, if your biggest thing is the thing with the characters, I want to also point out that fucking Christopher Reeve killed people too as Superman, okay?
Mhm.
that unfortunately Hollywood does not get those characters to the extent of whatever. So to just single out one movie because you have a hate boner for Zack Snyder fans, I think that's kind of bullshit, dude.
No, it's not the only reason. There's plenty of other reasons I can give. I didn't like the movie even before that. I don't like the way it's paced. Also, Zack Snyder said, he shoots Jimmy Olsen in the face and he goes, it's just me having fun with the character. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's a kid. That's supposed to be a kid. Let me shoot Superman's little pal. That's fun. What psychotic shit is that?
Is it the best movie ever? Absolutely not.
No,
but
absolutely
I
not.
think it's very far from the worst. And I think Ben Affleck
I didn't
is
say
the
it was
best
the worst
Batman.
movie ever.
No, he didn't say it was
my
the
most
worst. He
hated.
said he hated it more than any other movie ever made in the history of movies.
I know, and that's also
That is
ridiculous.
correct.
That he has
That's
seen.
correct. That is correct. Yeah.
There's no way that's true.
Call
There's no way that's true.
shenanigans.
Okay.
You've seen
Well,
1,000
anyway.
movies, 1,000 movies, and that's the one that bothers you the most.
That's the one I think about the most in terms of my anger. I don't think
Did
about
you
any of the ones that I hate
see?
more.
Did you see The Last Jedi?
Yeah,
Yes.
I almost walked out of that.
Oh my God!
Last Jedi was
you're
bad.
telling me that you hate Batman v Superman more than you hate The Last Jedi?
All right, so I'm going to say something because, first of all, let me say this. I was in denial at first, The Last Jedi. I was in denial in the sense that I was like, guys, it's not that bad. And I thought about it, and I was like, that's really fucking...
Dude, it started off
Holy
with
shit.
the Your Mama joke.
I know. That was
It
stupid.
started with the Your Mama joke.
I know.
It made
That's
so
a
the
terrible
most
film.
irrelevant character
That's
in
real,
all of
bro.
Hollywood.
That happened.
I know. Or when
That was
they
Your
spend
Mama
30
joke,
minutes
man.
on a casino planet. That
Oh
was
my
great.
god!
Yeah.
Don't
Is
even
anyone,
start.
no one here is defending The Last Jedi. Let's just get that out of the way, right?
Yeah, nah.
But it
Does anyone want to
anger
take
you?
that brave stance?
Yeah,
No,
but
it makes me
does
I'll take a
furious.
brave
I'm
stance and say
defending.
this.
I'm
People
defending the
should
reality
actually
of
go to
it.
Rose's house and
They
throw stones
destroyed
at her.
Luke Skywalker, my childhood hero. I'm very angry at that movie.
But
So,
that's a
not
fair
like-
point.
So you like Batman more than Luke Skywalker? Got it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Batman is
true
my
about Vaughn.
favorite fictional character of all time. Yes.
Oh my
You
God.
don't?
Also,
All
Luke
right,
Skywalker's
all right,
kind of
listen.
mid.
Listen, we're not getting through them. Just there's no such thing as a bad opinion, but you're wrong. Okay.
They had Ghost Yoda use Force lightning to kill the Jedi bugs.
I'm just curious because you're
I'm just
talking to
saying.
me like I'm someone defending The Last Jedi, but
yeah,
I'm
but
not.
listen, Vaughn.
No, I'm
Luke
not.
Skywalker.
I
You can't
understand why-
compare how BVS treated Batman and Superman and Wonder Woman to how the Last Jedi treated Luke Skywalker.
I
shit
didn't.
all
You
over
guys
him.
did.
But your key point
I
of
never
why you
even
don't
brought.
your
Dude,
major point.
they pooped in his mouth, bro. They pooped in his mouth. Is what I'm saying.
Ew.
Ew.
I'm just saying.
He
Poor,
was in the middle of
poor-
pronouncing a
poor
word
Luke.
too.
Poor Luke.
At least he got some blue titty milk though. Like that was kind of. a
That
cool
was
scene.
bizarre.
He got. Yeah.
Anastasia, have you seen this movie, The Last Jedi? Star Wars Episode 8?
Or read the novelization.
Fucking
Was it novelization?
There's always one of those. Come on, they had it for Transformers. There's always one.
I will say this.
Anastasia, can you hear us?
Heard,
Kong one is
heard the
great.
book on tape.
All right, let's move on.
She can't hear us. She's not
I'm
listening
getting
to
annoyed.
us.
I'm just
No,
getting
I'm
more and more annoyed.
You guys, I'm just enjoying you fighting.
Oh, okay. That's
Like,
cool.
you
All right, so it's entertaining. We're doing. All right.
And no
Most-
one is like agreeing with that.
All right, here's one thing I will say, right? Lady Bird sucks. That's another movie that's popular that
I
I
What
didn't
the hell
see
is
that.
that?
It's
It was
the
like an
one where
Oscar
Michael Keaton's
Best
a bird.
Picture one. No,
That's
Yeah.
Birdman.
that's
Oh,
Birdman.
that was so wrong. What's Lady
It said
Bird?
Lady Bird. Lady, as in woman.
Thank you for
It's this
clarifying
girl-
what lady means.
It's this
Vaughn,
girl with
no.
pink. It's this girl with
talks to
pink
kids.
hair that calls herself Lady Bird.
We all were on the
Movie's-
fence
the
about
movie's
what
so
lady
creepy.
meant. But thanks to Vaughn, we're all on the same page
no,
that
he's-
lady means female adult woman. Just so we're clear. You know, Vaughn was the one that cleared that up for us. So well,
He
out of
just-
debt of
he
gratitude.
only-
Can you
he
do it on a
only-
whiteboard?
Hang on,
He
did
only
I
watched
put the
that movie
educational
because
label on my channel yet? Maybe I should. You know what I mean?
You only watched
Well,
that movie
educated.
because of Saoirse Ronan and fucking Timothy.
No,
Chalamet.
I watched it. No, I watched it because I was trying to get because that was a pretty solid year for movies if I remember correctly, and I liked a lot of the other Best Picture noms, and I thought, oh, I'll probably like this one too. Boy, was I wrong.
All
I
right.
do like-
Can we
I
get
do
somebody
like-
else's opinion.
I do like Saoirse Ronan though.
Okay,
Saoirse Ronan is a pretty good actress.
she's a great actress. She's a
That's
great
someone's
actress.
name. What's the name?
lady.
Yeah, how's it
Her
pronounced?
name is Saoirse Ronan.
Saoirse. Okay.
Saoirse Ronan.
I thought you were saying Source of Ronan, which sounded like a different movie.
Saoirse Ronan and Timothy Chalamet was in that movie too, right?
Yes.
Oh, is that the one with Leo DiCaprio? Is he in that?
No.
No.
Okay,
Joey,
different movie
you don't know.
then. I have no idea what this movie is.
Me neither.
Anyway, not a fan of that one. Okay.
Not
Yeah,
stupid.
Superman
Hey,
for the
intern,
Quest for
Google
Peace
Lady
is a
Bird.
real stinker. I love the rebuild Wall of China vision that Superman has. I think that's a great power.
Wait, what? Are you talking about Superman 4?
Yeah,
I
he's
was
talking
saying
the
that.
Quest for Peace now for some reason. I have
You
no
saw
idea.
that?
We're
Wait a
listing
minute.
off
Wait a
movies I
minute.
don't like.
Wait a minute. You saw that absolute fucking piece of human shit, and you're saying Batman vs Superman angered you more than that?
I'll explain
The
my stance.
Nuclear Man? Are you kidding me? Nuclear Man? Really?
Because I went into Superman 4, I didn't go in with expecting them to fix a cinematic universe. I went in going, oh, this is, and then I was like, that's really bad.
Yeah,
But Batman vs Superman was holding a cinematic universe on its shoulders, and it dropped that motherfucker so hard and shattered the earth.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Vaughn. Seriously, did you watch Thor 2: The Dark World?
Oh, that one's not that bad.
I saw it with Joey actually.
That was my first
Joey.
MCU movie.
Okay, so can I
What?
can I tell you,
Yeah.
can I tell you my problem? Can I tell you my problem with Thor: Dark World?
I barely remember the damn movie.
So they were trying to fight the Dark Elves, right? They were trying to fight the Dark Elves.
Very memorable villains, by the way. in
Yeah,
that movie.
absolutely. Yeah, completely memorable. And like they're trying to breach the use the whatever it is, the space gem or whatever
The
it is.
ether, I think, is what
yeah,
they
the
call
ether.
it.
Yeah, they're trying to use
I don't know
it
why I remember that.
to meld the realities
Bang.
together. And of course, you had the pretty fun part about the hammer going place to place as they dip through different places. So my main problem with that is that the elves had black hole grenades that were they had to be the most powerful weapon that I've ever seen in a show. And I don't understand why they just didn't throw a bunch of those at Thor and just win the game. This
I mean, that's
grenades,
nitpicky.
this black grenades were the most- no, it's like even the curse at the end. He's like, "Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna get killed," and Loki has to kill him using the black hole grenades because that's the only thing that can do. Like those black hole grenades could kill anything at all. And I was like, man, why are they messing around trying to do this and conquer Earth? Why were they trying to invade the city? Why don't they just fly over and drop a whole bunch of black hole grenades and just wipe it from the planet? Dude, they were the most powerful weapons I've ever seen in my life. It was way too powerful. Way too
I don't
powerful.
know.
I barely remember that movie.
I don't
Why don't we
remember
talk
the
about something
grenades.
nice, movie that didn't let you down completely?
Hold on,
Captain America
before
what is
we,
it?
hold on.
Captain
Hold on.
America
We
is
haven't
the
gotten
most
to everyone yet.
What's the question?
Joe, Anastasia, what do you think is the worst movie ever? Because I got to think of more.
I was gonna say Mulan.
The live action?
The
Oh,
new
live action.
one. It was pretty bad.
Oh, Rise of Skywalker, I think might have been. That one was really bad, dude. Holy
Not
shit.
worse than Last Jedi.
Wait, I want to hear
Yeah.
why she thinks Mulan.
Yeah, one.
Because come on, we all saw the Disney cartoon Mulan, right? It has a dragon in there. First of all, there's no magic, and at the end they put some dumbass phoenix flying over her that does absolutely nothing. It symbolizes nothing. Absolutely, it's doing nothing. It just flies over and disappears into nowhere. The end of the movie. I hate that movie so much because they destroyed Mulan. Seriously.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll give you that.
Wasn't that the one that they filmed right next to a concentration camp or whatever?
What?
Yeah,
They filmed it next to a region that had that, and then the Mulan actress, went and did a whole she talked a whole bunch of crap about it, right? Didn't she talk a whole bunch of crap about the city or the country that they filmed next to or whatever?
Well, it was in China. I remember hearing that they filmed it literally right next to a concentration camp, and people were like, "What the fuck's going on with Disney?" And then suddenly, the story just magically stopped getting talked about.
No, that's interesting. Wonder why.
Wow.
No, but yeah, I was To be fair, I also never rewatched The Last Jedi. It was weird because it was a really weird thing for
Why
me.
you
I think
still
back on
talking
it.
about Jedi? We were talking about Mulan.
No,
Yeah,
no,
but
I'm
the
sorry.
Jedi are far, far
program
away.
here.
Because that was around the same time, I think, right? Or was that I just picture like the Disney fuck up era.
I just
You
feel
know?
like you keep trying to push your point about something, and you're
I'm
just
sorry.
not stopping in there.
Wait till you have to give
No,
Mac
I'm
a
sorry.
point, and then he doesn't
No,
accept it.
Anastasia, I did hear that. Didn't they get Mulan powers in the new one too?
No,
I
they
don't think so.
did no magic, right?
Thought it's like the movie was suck. I don't even remember half of it because it was boring as hell. And I just remember that at the end they put the stupid flying phoenix, and there was no Mushu in there because Mushu was, I think, one of the best characters that was in Mulan. It was like a little dragon that was like helping and like guiding.
Oh yeah, the red guy.
It was Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. So
Yeah,
we have
pinata.
someone
What the hell's a
in the
pinata?
chat who I think is a spam. This sounds like spam.
Why is it the porn
Yeah,
bot?
Prafula Pandy? Yeah.
Wait, put his chat up. Put his chat up before you delete it.
React and
Cricket
on
match.
Indian song movie trailer. Virat Kohli, third most followed athlete on social media after Rolando Messi. Cricket match. You will 1,000 subs plus 100k views. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
Prufala.
you.
Cricket isn't a sport, so that's not an athlete.
Show
so
Bobs. Show Bobs and
Oh!
Morgana.
I did have some news. Apparently, Piers Morgan's Twitter account just got hacked, and he's tweeting some really funny shit.
Was this after the Andrew Tate interview, I guess?
No, I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know if
Well,
it's
he
related.
just did that. That was like a couple of days ago, I think. So I guess technically,
I can't find his account right now. I think they're
he got
hiding
his
it.
shit kicked in by Andrew Tate in chess.
What color's your Bugatti?
Hang on, let me find it. I'm trying to pull this up. They're hiding it. It's like they're almost like, which is understandable because
I mean, the guy got hacked. To be fair, even though he's kind of a dickweed, you know, it's like
Yeah, that's some Elon Musk shit now. He has to handle that.
Oh, Bray Wyatt wrestled for the first time since WrestleMania 37 today, and he at Madison Square Garden, and he did a shout out to Bray to Brody. That's pretty cool.
What happened? I'm sorry.
Brody Lee, Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt just decided to. I guess he came back to wrestling today.
yes.
I was trying to find out what was going on Twitter. I wanted to see the Piers Morgan stuff, but I didn't see it.
Probably
maybe-
the latest in a long, long line of WWE fuck ups in the last.
He tweeted out a Discord link, a link to a Discord server, and it says full of poor retards. What the hell? Yeah, we got.
Did he thank his rabbi Bill Clinton this time or no?
No, but he
No.
did say this. Yeah, we fucking cucked Piers Morgan. This is from his official 8 million followers.
Oh
account.
boy.
Which one is it? Are you showing it now?
Yes, this is right here. Yeah, we fucking cuck Piers Morgan.
Oh my god.
I got
I love
some
when they let them tweet their own
next, I got some intel. Piers Morgan's next person to interview is my big cock. Oh, anyway, I thought that was funny to pull up in real because this is some history that's happening, really.
You know what was funny? Remember the time Nintendo got hacked and they figured out L was real, actually, after all these years? It wasn't really a conspiracy theory.
What was real?
What?
All right. I guess I have to explain this because I'm
Yep.
old as dirt and everybody else here isn't. But in Super Mario 64, there's a star in the backyard, and there's a plaque on the star, the giant star on the water fountain. It says L is real 2401 or something like that. And people were like, oh, well, it means Luigi's in the game. So people spent like years and years and years trying to figure out if Luigi was in the game and how. And Nintendo vehemently denied it for all these years. So finally, I think it was like 2 years ago, Nintendo got their shit hacked, and people were just rummaging around publicly pretty much, like looking through their files and whatever. And they got into the files of the original Super Mario 64 and found out there was a beta model of Luigi in the game. So this whole time, Luigi actually was supposed to be in the game. I guess he didn't make it for deadline reasons or something like that, but he was supposed to be in there, so it wasn't really a conspiracy theory. It was quite accurate.
Probably because of memory
crazy.
issues, too. Probably memory issues.
Yeah. I remember there was a similar conspiracy, although this one turned out to be fake, that Waluigi was supposed to be in the Nintendo DS version of the game, because that's the one where you play as Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, and
Toad.
Yeah.
That's a game I might play on
Did you
stream.
see
We have
Nintendo's tweet to support like gay rights, and they posted a picture of Mario and Luigi kissing?
What?
And they're
When?
That's like
No.
I'm like 95% sure it
no
was like
way.
a legit
It's
Nintendo
gotta
account.
be- No, there's
I'm
no
calling,
way.
I'm calling shenanigans. I'm gonna dial that number 1-800 shenanigans.
That would be so
It's got to be
fun.
Photoshop, Joey.
They do. There is people that make fake Nintendo of America tweets sometimes. I fell for one of them though, so it could be fake. I'm praying it's fake.
Okay,
That's-
it is parody accounts. I finally did the research.
Joey,
But
Joey.
Google the photo though. It's
Dude,
fucking
my mom has
insane.
gotten My mom has gotten Instagram follows by people that she's like, "Oh, look at this famous person followed me," and I'm like, "Mom, it'll be like this person's name won." I'm like,
Well, my mom told me Stan Lee died in 2016, so that I can top that. But yeah, let me.
You guys know who Mike Francesa is?
Am I yelling? I'm probably yelling.
No,
I'm not yelling.
All right. Well, he's a sports show host, and he's known for being obnoxious and just like whatever. He's very rude to people. And someone told him Stan Lee died. He's like, "Who? Who is that?" And the guy tells him, "Oh, the guy that created whatever." And he's just like, "Oh, who cares?"
What a ball game.
It was
I mean,
so
like,
funny.
Who goes to that guy expecting him to care? Like, that's what's
Well, he
stupid
gets-
about people.
He gets
He
prank
said-
called so much because he's such a horrible sport. Like, he takes everything in such non-strides that people love to fuck with him. And there's some amazing prank calls that people pull. It was like 50% of the calls that people call in are prank calls. It's amazing. But
Yeah, he said a bunch of dumb things like, God, what was the biggest dumb thing he said? Let me try to remember. It was, he hated Batman v Superman.
Oh, Mike Francesa also did.
Did he? Oh, I like this guy now.
No,
Yeah.
he did say that. I'm making
I
a
know.
joke.
I know.
Whoa, easy with that bottle, bro.
No, all right. So Buzz said, "Congrats," and you have a spam in chat already to commemorate
Yeah.
the occasion. Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah,
bro.
Buzz has the
Pretty
link
awesome.
now.
Buzz, how you doing?
Yeah, I think Profula Pandy is like I think he's got a future here.
Is it
Is
a
it
Disney,
a Disney
villain?
villain?
Yes. In Mulan too. Rise of Khan.
Yeah, and Shang-Chi, Legend of Mulan.
Shang-Chi, Legend of Mulan, great film. I do want to make sure, because listen, I'm a nice man, and I like to make sure that all my friends are taken care of, Bobby. And so I want to make sure that this guy, at least, I mean, come on, guys, one person subscribe to him. Come on, get
You're
one
talking
guy.
about
to subscribe to
38.
my
He's
brother.
got 30. Yeah, he's got 39 followers.
That's what I'm saying.
39.
subscribers.
Someone
I'm saying
unsubscribed.
get him more, but we got to at least get him. Come on, if we don't get him to 40, I will be personally.
It looks
very
it
upset.
looks like you're trying to shame him because you got 300 today.
Oh,
I don't
that's-
know why
no.
you're doing that.
I
That's
noticed
not
No,
there's
I'm
any
saying to help my
content
man
yet.
out.
There's
You
no
you were
content.
putting bad motives onto my pure actions.
That's kind of rude.
Where are the videos at?
I
Yeah,
did
the
one
live.
live.
You did a live.
I started.
Oh, he did.
yes,
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
started
it's-
posting a few a year, like a year or so ago, but they're kind of shitty, so I took them down.
No, I feel
but-
that. I have shit.
Van, can you
Oh,
through like
I'm sorry.
the chat so I can like log in later?
Can I do what?
Can you send me Bobby's link into my chat because I'm streaming from my phone and I can't like open it right now.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Cool.
Do you want me
Thank
in
you.
Yeah,
your
I'll
chat,
copy-
or do you want me to send it to your
No,
Facebook?
put it
or
in
do you
all
want
of
me to-
ours. I want to follow.
Yeah. Through the messenger.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Yeah,
You're
let
the
me send that
best.
link. Be smooth.
Gotta make that skrill up.
All right, we got a
We got a guest. We have a new guest.
we have a guest under
A new challenger.
name, a new challenger approaches. How you doing, Master?
Oh God.
What?
I mean, what?
You don't like my rapper name?
I love it. Are we doing rapper names? Can I change mine? I'll change mine.
Yeah, I'll change mine too. Mine's just stupid
Oh,
James
yeah,
Bond.
we're doing
What?
Everyone do your rapper name. This is mine.
Wait, how do you change the name? I want to change mine too now.
Yeah, let me see.
Search me up on SoundCloud, bro. I got bars. V-Man raps.
That's
Yeah.
That could be your food
There
truck
we
name
go.
too.
I just wanted because V-Man Rocks is normally my name on Xbox, so I thought I'd V-Man Raps.
Oh, I thought it was
I can change
Crocs.
it.
I thought it was like your own version of Crocs.
Little Cub stay. I just saw it.
No, we got bars in here, bro. Disrespect.
Lil Cum Stain. That's great.
I actually wrote the 1-800 song for Logic.
Because without the Lil, you're just not legit, man.
Yeah, all it is a face tattoo.
Lil Cum Stain.
But you should. You gotta put a Z in there somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Lil Cum Stain Z. Let's Cum Stain.
I got the perfect one.
Yeah, he's coming in there. No, Little Cum Stain.
No,
Little Cum Stain.
it's got to be at the end.
Oh, no, it's gangster at the front.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh God.
Oh, man.
And the
Wait,
should be
start
Stains
reacting.
Phasia.
What is this guy saying? Because maybe this guy was just talking about. Start reacting
Listen,
on Indian
he says
content.
stop reacting on Indian content, and if I do that, they call me racist.
Okay.
What was that? I don't get it. What?
He says stop reacting on Indian content. Okay, this is how you react to Indian content. See?
Oh no!
I can't comment.
We're all gonna get canceled now.
It's okay. Bobby just you reached 41. Congratulations.
Thank you, people. Thank you. My
Thank you.
door
No,
in
seriously
public.
though, it's like I'm not doing this condescendingly or anything. All right, wait, what is this channel name? Indian Premier Content /
Why would you look that up?
Why?
Don't pull it. Don't pull it on,
This is not like looking at Bruce Willis on Wish,
Have you guys seen that clip, by the way? Has everyone here seen this?
Yes, we've seen it.
Joey hasn't. Joey isn't hip to this.
In all
He's not hip to
legitness,
it.
I have not seen it.
Come on, show me.
No, Joey, let me explain because the clip itself, the audio and video is completely out of sync. What it is that they were watching the Game Awards, and they had a guy who came up to accept award, and he looks like Bruce Willis's less intelligent brother. Right? So I said, who is that? Bruce Willis from Wish? And as soon as they read the chat, they moved, they've already gone, to the next segment, and there's some big black dude doing some spins. So Vaughn got confused and said, Bruce Willis? That doesn't look like Bruce Willis. So Bobby had to explain everything. And then he goes, Vaughn, are you Googling Wish? He didn't know what it was.
Oh my
he had to
God.
explain it to him.
Oh yeah, I got the. We'll watch just for reference.
That's so good.
All right, right here. This is a great video, by the way. You guys should all watch it.
Is this one of
He
your
just explained. He just summarized
See,
the
there you
entire
go.
thing, and you can play me.
That's all right. We get to
It's
see
okay.
the
We don't
cat.
have to.
All right.
You can if you want. I'm just saying.
I think it's something special, really.
He's because Buzz just
special,
said,
right?
"Who's that?" Bruce Willis from Wish. And I'm like,
Yeah, I think there is a.
I think he's talking about the guy on the screen right now, or Vaughn.
Yeah, there's no way.
One of the two.
I don't know.
Bruce Willis Wish.
Why are you looking that up? Wish.com. Bro, you don't get.
Wait, what?
How do you not get the joke? Wish.com means like the discount version of something.
Oh.
Oh, you fucking idiot!
You stupid fucking. End the stream right there.
Oh my
That's so
god!
funny.
Buzz says the guy that got the award. It must have been some probably bald guy.
Bruce Willis, Wish, and then a whole bunch of typing.
Oh my god!
Is that Reed?
Bruce Willis.
Yeah,
Yes.
Reed.
Oh my god, that's Reed.
I haven't heard of that movie.
Where's he? Is he in the chat? Get him in the chat.
I tried to, but I don't think he's able to this week. Anyway,
Ah.
yeah. So that happened.
Coincidentally, he hasn't been on since. Just saying.
That's
It's
funny.
So I
That.
wasn't talking to him, but yeah, no. So the rest of the stream, every time a character would come up, they'd be like, "That looks like the Wish.com
Yeah,
version
yeah.
of
And then
this."
we do this. We do some mocking typing.
Neon Pixicus.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
okay? Because I'm squinting at the freaking phone trying to read it, which is redundant for an Asian. So
That's used to
your
be
your gangster name shouldn't it be Gangster Stasia? See, that could be it.
That's fire.
Buzz, you like my name?
Or
Yeah.
Ferret Lord.
MC Wish Bruce Willis. That's great.
God damn it!
That's great. By the way, Chigger was my my nickname, actual nickname from my
Are
friend.
you sure?
When yeah,
Sounds
I went-
kind
I
of like
went
a
to-
slur.
I grew up
Your
in
friends called you
Flatbush.
this?
I grew up in Flatbush in the early '80s.
good advice.
Where's Flatbush?
Flatbush, Brooklyn. It's the only
Oh,
neighborhood
shit.
that I we can afford to live. So it was a black neighborhood. We were the only Asian family there.
Oh, that's amazing.
So all my and I went to Dipness Junior High School, so all my friends were black. So they gave me the nickname Chigger or Chigro.
Man, that's also the name is also.
It was a term of endearment, you know.
That's good. I'm
Stuck
glad.
with me.
It's a term of endearment.
Yo, that's my Chigger. I'm like, yes, I is. Yep. If you don't believe me, if you come to the show, actually at
I
New York
believe you.
Comic Con, some of some of them are still my friends. We're still friends after all these years. Some of them are pros in the business too. And
Oh
when
my
we
God.
see each other,
Me
you'll
too.
you'll see somebody yelling, "Yo, Chigger!" And they're like,
You know, that
Dude,
was
that-
everybody's
that was
mortified.
That was
What's
the
the next
name in that
convention you're
Jay-Z
going to?
song. That
The
Jay-Z
what?
song had that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah.
any pros that are like super well known, like that
He's
like in
like-
the comic industry?
Well, I'll
He's like,
tell
if
you.
there was a 8-figure by the name of Trigger, would you run around? Would you clown me? If
Well,
I couldn't
and
throw
it's also-
futuristic,
it's also
would
a
ya?
bug,
Could you
so,
do
you know.
this? I would, I guess I could ya? See,
Oh
it's
yeah, like down south, the Chiggers. Yeah.
But that was also my tag name when I used to do tags back in the day.
It's crazy.
Yeah, used to
That's sick.
we used to go down to Stillwell Avenue at the train yard and tag the trains. And this is like early mid '80s, and of course, you know, you get chased by the security guard. They used to shoot at you with these freaking bean bags and these salt pellets. And then I was the slowest runner, and you can see me in the dark. So I got shot in the ass with one of those one time, and it left a big welt. I still have a scar on it, so it's a lot of fun. Like, Chick got shot. Anyway,
That's crazy.
yeah. Gangsters Asia, there you go. See, she changed it. That's fucking mad cool. Gangster Asia, man. There you go.
Yeah, Anastasia. He was Buzz was actually at New York Comic Con too.
What was that?
Buzz, right here, Gangsta Chigga,
Master Chigga.
Chigga. He was at NYCC too. That's where I met Anastasia. She was there as well. She was
Oh, were
working
you in
upstairs.
Artist Alley too?
No, she was upstairs.
Oh, upstairs.
I was working with a friend. I had like a little bit of art on my table, but I can't afford New York Comic Con yet because it's too damn expensive.
What do you mean? It's you mean for Artist Alley? Or you're not from New York, I'm assuming.
I go.
No,
for
I'm in New
Sam.
Jersey.
Ah, freaking A. Take a PATH train. What's the expense?
No,
Listen,
no, expensive. I mean, having a table in there.
yeah, no. Listen to me, sweet.
It's like $500, isn't it? a day?
$500. You can make that in the first half hour. It's New York
really?
fucking Comic-Con, all right? They got
I
150,000
spend way
people
more than
coming
that.
in and out of there specifically to blow money. So
because I work there. I work
Mhm.
with Scott. If you know this guy, he sells like little dragons, and I used to work for Mike Carbonaro for like 2 years.
okay, stop there for a second. I'm so sorry that you had to work with that fucking guy.
Who? Milo
Mike
Manara?
Carbonaro. Holy shit, man! Like,
Oh, Mike Carbonaro.
that guy.
Okay.
He was banned from New York Comic Con for a while there because him and his partner got caught on video freaking stealing from another vendor and hiding that shit in Cabo's fucking booth, and yeah, it got caught.
Because they didn't tell me why they were banned from the show. They told me that they had like a misunderstanding or something. And
Yeah, you stole from somebody. That's called a misunderstanding. You're a fucking
tomato,
thief.
tomato.
What do you expect? Yeah.
Things happen.
No,
Things get
really. I
stolen.
mean, like, Cabo put that Big Apple show, and he's friends with a lot of pros that you guys are friends with. But if you don't know me well enough, but you'll learn. I try to keep things straight and narrow. Like, somebody's a fucking shyster and fucking Slick Willie. They don't go in my book of good people,
Mm-hmm.
And Cabo's been running this shit for decades. This shitty fucking Comic-Con he put together on the cheap, and he's always doing business and getting himself involved with some shady fucking characters, man.
oh my God, that's so true. That is so true. That part, that's like 100%.
Oh yeah. It's like, he's got I'll it's like it's gonna be another one of those shows again, right? It's like you guys are gonna get clips up the wazoo after this one.
I already have a backlog.
I'll tell you a story.
Oh boy.
And the story will start with this. The Iron Sheik needs crack.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
I'm serious. This is the Iron Sheik needs crack story. So when Cabo was running the Big Apple shows from the Penta Hotel, up the upstairs, right upstairs, right next to it.
I was probably at this show, actually.
Yeah, and I used to do the show. He used to invite me out to Manhattan, and you go to his shows, and it's like you got homeboys. He's got kids from the neighborhood, doing security, cheap. He's got like not one legitimate vendor selling anything. You got bootleg DVDs, somebody just took their kids' freaking toys from the sandbox and just like dumped it on their table and they're selling it. It's like it's a flea market, right? And every once in a while he'll have a has-been, or he'll have like Virgil, the wrestler.
Virgil's the man, dude.
Yeah. And then just like late 90s, you have like Al Simmons, the guy, friend of Todd McFarlane, who he modeled
Spawn
after. So this poor guy was wearing a full-on Spawn outfit in the middle of freaking July in New York, sweating his balls off, miserable, And then one time they had the Iron Sheik.
Yeah.
So, and at the time I was living in Spanish Harlem, and there was this guy named Phil who was the head of security, friend of Cabo. I'm cool with Phil. Anyway, I get to the show and Phil pulled me aside and said, "Hey, Buzz, come here for a second." I said, "What?" He goes, "The Iron Sheik needs crack." I go, "Are we playing a word association or something? What am I supposed to say?" He said, "No, man, the Iron Sheik needs crack." I said, "What do you mean?" "We have the Iron Sheik." I said, "Yeah, he needs crack." I said, "Why does he need crack?" He's in a lot of pain. He's got a chronic freaking knee pain and back pain.
Sure.
And he smokes crack, and that's the only thing he can do to, to take care of the pain. Yeah, no, he's at the show in a lot of pain, and he wants to smoke some crack. I was like, man, that's fucked up. Then I go, but why are you asking me? Because, well, you live in Harlem, right? I go, yeah. So wait a minute. Just because my name is Buzz and I live in Harlem, I'm supposed to know where to score you some fucking crack? I mean, I do, but still, you know.
This is absolutely insane.
You know, you gotta be kidding me. I said, no, I'm not scoring you any crack for the Iron Sheik, all right, Phil? He goes, all right, I thought I asked.
Oh my god.
This is the type of show Cabo was running, and he's still doing that shit. It's always this like lowbrow, you know, on the cheap. Something's going down. Somebody's always not getting paid. And then the last time I went to his show was 2018, and I was there to break his legs. I was there to collect. He ripped off a freaking this charity organization that I do volunteer work for. Yeah, I'm talking about it. I don't give a fuck what.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding. Yeah, I'm not kidding. This is a charity organization. They take collectibles as donations. Any type of collectible you can donate, and they give you a tax write-off, and then they resell the stuff and take the money and they give to charity, you know? And so they got like warehouse full of old comics and stuff that people donate. And Cabo goes there and then he buys them out, you know, cheap on the price they sell. And then, you know, he flips them and make a lot of money. But he owed them like fucking $15,000 or $18,000 that he hasn't paid.
God.
So they asked me, since I'm in New York, if I can go and collect. I said, yeah, I'll fucking do it. You know? And we even did a 3-way text, and you know, I said I'm gonna be there and have some money. And he dodged me at the show. And he gave me excuses like, no, I'll have it, you know, and you know, I don't like that, you know, you're coming up and you know, like you're like threatening me. I go, I'm not threatening you. I'm not doing that. No, I'm not. I'm just waiting for you to do the right thing. It's a fucking charity, man. You know, just pay him something, anything. But if I'm here, that means you fucked up, you know? And at the end of the show, and I know he did well because it was well attended. And while I was there, one of my friends was a guest there, Glenn Fabry. He's a painter. You know Glenn.
Yeah.
Oh, I was at that show. I remember seeing him, yeah.
Yeah, and you see his setup at the show with the signs, and I made those for him because Glenn and I have been old friends forever, and he was in town.
Nice.
So it was like, I'll go hang out with Glenn. So I was sitting with Glenn next to Maeda, the guy who created the Wondering Kid, the father of hentai anime is over there. Nice. So I was fine, and I was like, okay, I'll just wait till end of the show to pick up the money. And he fucking dodged me. He's like hiding behind the columns and shit, right? So I finally went up to him and say, hey, listen, you got to give me some money, you know, and I got a receipt here for you to sign that says you owe the money and you're paying them back because it's a fucking charity organization, man. You don't do this, you know. He said, I got it. And finally, I was like, come on. And it's pouring outside. And you know how the setup is, just right on freaking 34th Street. So it's a busy traffic. He hands me a wad of cash and then runs, right? And I looked at it. It's about $1,000 maybe, right? But he owes more than that. I'm like, Mike, where's the rest? And he just books. He ran down that escalator the wrong way. He just took. So I ran after him. And his van was outside, parked outside with the door open in the fucking rain. And I'm chasing him. It's like fucking goddamn Wile E. Coyote and fucking Roadrunner, like a cartoon. I'm chasing after him. Go outside. He runs into the fucking truck, and I'm holding the door, and then he's trying to close it. Like, he's really trying to get out of there. And I'm like, fucking give me the rest of the money, motherfucker. He's like, no, I don't have it. I said, yeah, you do. You just did a fucking show. I know you have the money. And then he's like, no, that's all I can
the wads
give
of
you, right?
cash.
Yeah. And I fucking grabbed his hand. And I made him fucking sign that paper. Literally, it's like a big X on it. And he fucking floors it. He doesn't even close the door. He just takes off and almost like took down all the fucking tourists that were outside of Penn Station waiting. He just like fucking drove off, left the show, drove off into the rain to get away from me. You know, so I was like, that was the last time I wanted anything to do with him. I called the organization. I said, look, I have $1,000 here. What do you want me to do? They said, deposit in the account. We'll deal with him. Don't worry about it. But thank you for trying. But, you know, you associate yourself with fucking, you know, weird people, criminal, whatever you do. But there's certain things you don't do. You don't cheat charity, you know, it's just wrong.
And which charity was this again?
Huh?
Which charity was this?
It's called the Giving Center. Yeah.
Imagine robbing the fucking Giving Center.
Oh, guys, give me 1 second. I'm getting a call.
Sure. All right. Good.
That's wild, Buzz. No, that's wild. I used to go to that convention all the time as a kid. I actually have a lot of fond memories of going as a kid. You know, I met a lot of wrestlers I used to love, and just that's the.
Why did he take the money from them again?
No, what it was that he didn't pay them. Like he would go to their warehouse, and what the warehouse does is that whenever let's say you donate your comic book collection, and you give him an estimated price, and they give you a tax write-off, right? And then at the warehouse, they divide up the books into errors and put them into long or short boxes. And then they sell the long or short boxes for $100 a long box, $50 a short box.
Right.
You know, they don't sort through it. It's not. They're not a retail. It's like the thrift stores, but without marking up prices. So Cabo was, or anybody who gets books from them, you can find some gems in there and make money.
Right.
Yeah, but organization doesn't care because it's a donated item. They just want to get a fair price for it, and that money goes to helping out, you know, the kids and whatever. They buy computers, books, and stuff for the kids, stuff like that. So it was a good working relationship as long as he keeps paying them for what he's getting. But the thing is, he kept going to the warehouse, getting all the good shit. And then they found out he was giving kickbacks to one guy that used to work at night at the warehouse that knew where all the Golden Age books were and stuff like that. And he was making a lot of money. Yeah. So after that, it put a kibosh on him getting more collectibles from that organization. Yeah. And by the way, I don't give a fuck. If he get pissed off and he can do anything, I don't give a shit. Come after me. I don't give a fuck because you don't do that shit.
Yeah, to hear it.
Yeah, but that's the reason why I won't do anything that involves Mike Carbonaro. I won't go to the Big Apple show. You know, even when Neil was still alive, and Neil did work with him because Cabo used to. You know, because he goes to a lot of shows and he's got trucks and stuff. So he used to carry Neil stuff, whatever. And he would try to come to Neil for advice. And Neil, like, pretty much made me promise him to be civil. There are a few people in the business I was civil with because of Neil. And I promised him. Neil's gone. I don't have to be nice to these motherfuckers anymore. You know? So, but, now, you were asking who I knew from in the business that we went way back, some of the pros. Yeah, there's a lot of artists like Chris Cross from Milestone, Joe Illidge, Chris Batista, Mark Texera. You know, we all went to the same high school, you know, from back in the day. Oh, yeah.
Talk about
yeah, like everybody from. I knew Ethan when he
Ethan Van Sciver.
Yeah, he was up at Harris Comics in '94. It was I don't think he was old enough to even drink. I think he was like 19 or something doing Cyberfrog. He came up there and you know, and he was a kid. I knew him since then, you know, and Ed McGuinness got his start in Harris Comics. Doing a series, I think it was Vampirella Strikes, and what happened was at the time they were trying to create a teen group, superhero group. They were trying to do their version of Gen 13. You know, that's what, and they were looking for a new artist to do the series. So they had some.
I'm back.
So.
What did I miss?
Oh, we're same thing. Before just drubbing on Cabo, but we're talking about some of the pros in the business that I knew from back in the day. We're talking about Ethan, and then we're talking about Ed McGuinness. So Ed McGuinness and Nathan Massenville, and who was the inker, they were kids, teenage, like late teens, and they passed portfolio review, and Melanie Crawford Chadwick, who was the editor at the time, asked me, say, hey, we got, you want to help me with this? You know, there's a bunch of submission here, you know? And I picked out Ed. I said, this kid's good. If you want to do something like Gen 13, something that's kind of a manga anime inspired, get this guy. Because he's drawing like the Capcom stuff and is really exciting. And they picked Ed. So Ed got his break at Harris Comics after that. And then after that, he went to Marvel and became big. But we're still good friends. It's like my kids. I see them in shows, you know. So yeah, a lot.
I forget what it was, but in the Cyberfrog omnibus, Ethan mentioned something. I remember about like you giving like harsh criticism on his art at Harris.
He
said something about you kicking his art or something.
Yeah, the first time he met me, he was like, "Come on, give it to me, Buzz." You know, I mean, he wanted me to go off on his artwork, you know, because he thought I was going to be a hard ass about, you know, and I was, but you know, his stuff was stylized. And I told him, "Oh, you're trying to draw like Dale Keown and." You know, doing all this and that, but I'm like, you're drawing a fucking frog. What am I gonna do? You know, it's like, oh, it doesn't look like a real frog. Your anatomy's wrong. No, it's a fucking frog. So draw it. You know, but I still have the artwork. He did a drawing of Vampirella and then he signed it. Hey Buzz, thanks. Rip me up, man, and whatever. But
oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, he was at the Jersey, or he wasn't at the actual. I think he's going to be at the JerseyCon next year. He was saying.
What that?
Garden State.
That the Winterfest. I mean,
Oh, the Winter. I forgot about the Winterfest. No, I don't.
Yeah,
think
I'm not doing the Winterfest, but I just see him at Garden State. That's the one in June, right? Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah.
When's that?
That's
yeah,
in
Joe,
June.
you got to come to that. We got to all meet up there. June.
All right, sweet.
Yeah.
I'm
And you know
itching for
what?
another con.
It's weird. It's in a hockey rink.
Yeah,
yeah.
That
all the way
was
from home. What rink
that
was
was yeah, that was not a good day
I don't
for
mind.
selling.
I don't mind because I'm in the cold rink, and you know when you like June, July, man, you know I love the cold, so I'm over there. And but
where the ice is they just made it all tables for like the vendors and everything, or is it like also around?
They put because they just put like a mat over the ice, and so everybody's freezing.
Yeah, I was freezing my ass off. They made it. They were like, "It's gonna be room temperature." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here!"
Yeah,
like in a freezer.
Were the boards still up, or did they take the boards down?
Yeah, it was not. It was not.
No, the boards were up. The boards were up.
Shit.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
it was insanely cold, and I think that's why pretty much everybody I knew, nobody did well, and because most of like the bigger pros were at the table not the rink that was less freezing, and we were at the one that was really even colder, and people were just like, you could tell people were freezing. Like, let's get the fuck out of here. I want to see this jerk off's art. I mean, really, what are we doing in here?
I did well. I do well at that show every year.
Yeah, well, so normally when
they
do events, they tear down the rink, like the boards will be down, or they like planning when the rink's not like up. So I'm surprised that you guys were just like in the boards.
The thing was,
on
the pros I know did well because people go to the shows to see pros. If you're just some nobody that nobody knows from your ass or a hole in the ground, I mean, people are gonna be rushing out of there. Like,
man,
all right,
maybe it's your negative ice cold attitude, my friend.
It's
great to wear a hockey jersey.
Listen,
man.
The floor may be cold, but there is warmth in my love and embrace to my fans, man. Come on. Yeah.
No, listen, dude. They were. I saw it. They were. Listen, I saw people not even looking down at.
I didn't even know where Bobby was. That's because that's where that con is where I first met Bobby and Buzz actually. And it was I didn't know until we were at, I think it was either Graham Nolan's table or Billy Tucci's table, one of their tables talking. That's how I met.
Well,
we must have booked your tables in New York.
I think they put Bill in the freezing room with me, and you know.
Yeah, you guys were in the same room.
Yeah.
I remember that.
But well,
because he
here's
made
the
me
thing.
take the
they
sheet omnibuses
can't
over to
they
you.
can't put the older guests and the celebrities in the cold room, man. You know, they're gonna fucking freeze to death, you know.
Yeah,
So or you know, like Skeletor's on the other side. You know, Alan Oppenheimer or whatever. You can't put an 88-year-old man in a freezer, man. You know, it's like
he was in that room. I think he was in the same room with us.
No. They had like Walt and Weasley. They were on the other side. You know.
Yeah, Walt and Weasley were in a different room then.
Yeah. You know,
the Skeletor guy. I'm trying to remember though.
Alan Oppenheimer. Maybe you know what? Maybe he might not have been there this year. I'm not sure. Yeah. All I know is like I met Vaughn, and Vaughn was dressed up as Cypher.
Cypher, yes.
Yeah, and I had him running back and forth. I kept like cracking on Billy using Vaughn.
Yeah, he did.
Vaughn was great. I can get him to say anything. He goes and repeats it to Billy.
Well, it was the same thing at New York Comic Con because they were literally right across from each other. So I was just like,
wait, so Vaughn, were you like working at the con, or you like?
No, I'm gonna work at probably the next ones because.
Awesome.
But yeah, I was a fan for that one.
Yeah,
it was a really fun con. Yeah, I mean that was
as
a great
fan,
lineup too.
As a fan, I had a blast. As a you know artist at the place, not so much.
Because they had you segmented. They had like all the well-known artists, and they're like, yeah, we'll just throw you guys fucking.
We did listen. There was only 2 artists in my immediate vicinity, and they were like on the edges of the like actual pro artist thing. It was Billy and Graham, but they were like sort of far off. Pretty much all my friends were all in these rows, and you know, like by the end of the day, I think one person made $100, and that was like the most of it out of any of us that they gave. Yeah, it was just like, you know, it was pretty miserable.
Should have sold some crack.
Yeah, man.
Well, the Iron Sheik wasn't there.
Iron Sheik wasn't there.
The Iron Sheik wasn't there, was he?
No, he wasn't.
That gets him there, though.
I don't think they had any wrestlers. Vaughn, I heard a pop. I think you may have a guess.
Do you know how?
I thought I heard that too, but no.
But you know what I did? Because I knew this was the first time they did a full show since the pandemic. So I knew that it wasn't, it was going to be a hit or miss. So what I did was I made an announcement on Whatnot that I was going to be doing live drawing from the show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And I did. Yeah, that's how I made money. So I had a second, like stream to make some money. So you got to do that if you're going to, because Bobby, I used to do a convention like almost every weekend for like 10 years. And there's like a science to this thing, and social media is very, very important, so you got to link it. You got to also, again, go in there with a little bit of optimism, man,
Oh, absolutely. I'm only like this after the fact. I was there all starry-eyed, and then, after my soul was crushed, was I a little bit. But I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna eventually.
I have faith in you.
Oh, thank you, Blevins. I applied for a Whatnot. Actually, I got approved. I have to go to that onboarding.
Oh, that's great. That's fucking great. Get on that live sketching right away, because I'm a little biased because I want that platform to be freaking littered with nothing but creative people.
Yeah.
And because when I got on there earlier this year, I just didn't see anybody doing it. I'm like, guys, this is a better live streaming platform than a lot of the other shit, you know? And the commerce part is great, the payment thing is great. And they vet people. So there's very little trolling happening, because if somebody trolled, you report them. They know who it is, because it's not like Twitter or
you have to
Facebook.
You have to super register to become part of it. So.
Yeah, and I like that. So you feel safe in doing what you need to do, and it's also part of performance art too. What we do, and plus, and you've been on my live show a few times now, Bobby. So you see the interaction I have with the people, And it's educational, it's fun, you make money, And then you can also pimp your other stuff while you're there, and they'll follow you. And if I have like what I did in summer, I miss out on every convention because I can't travel. So all my money shows, like, you know, San Diego and C2E2 and Rhode Island, all of those, and Terrific Con, I missed all of them. So what I did was, the same weekend, I had a in-home convention. I called it, I'm not at San Diego Comic-Con. And I had my live stream open from like 11 in the morning to like 7 or 8 at night, so that they could be at the show physically and then turn on the app and like feel like I'm there, like they're visiting my booth.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that.
So I had exclusives. I was doing like commissions, and I was doing like, So, you know, so without being at the show, I was at the show. And that's the cool thing about Whatnot. It's a good platform to do that.
I will tell you that I went on Rob Liefeld's Whatnot, and I really enjoyed going on Rob's Whatnot, and I have spent way too much money.
Yeah, you can't help it, right?
Do you
Like,
only
way
do
too
your
much
art
money.
on Whatnot?
Oh,
You can sell anything. You can sell.
He's literally off the chain crazy on Whatnot. And I love it
Dude,
because
I'm a
he
vendor
doesn't
on
need
there
to do
for
shows
Funkos.
anymore
I
because
was
even
just wondering-
shows he can't go all off. You know?
Yeah. I was just wondering what you sell. Because
You
like,
can sell whatever you want. You can apply to sell action figures,
yeah,
toys.
like I'm a vendor on there. Like I have the ability to sell. I was just
Toys,
curious, like
comics,
specifically
video
you guys.
games, records.
I see.
Okay.
He's on there already. He's on there.
Yeah, I'm a vendor on there. Me and my brother do live auctions as well, but I was curious to know what you guys like specifically are selling on there, like as yourselves.
Oh, okay, all right. You know, when I'm not doing live drawing, which I do on Sundays,
Okay.
I'm selling comic books from my personal collection.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I might
I'm not
have to
talking
start
just
doing that.
Just my
Yeah.
books. I don't sell my books. I sell my books on Sunday. And Saturday, I have an art drop where, you know, I have pre-drawn stuff I sell. But for weekdays, I have 40 long boxes of books in my parents' basement they want me to get rid of. So I started selling them, you know, and I'm doing good. And because I don't need them. I've got no kids to leave these to, and you know, and so I that's why I joined up to get rid of this shit, because I hate eBay, you know, and because you have and you have no control over your auctions in eBay, because once you list it, you're left to your own devices. But you can't, if you cancel it, they charge you. If you list it, they charge you. You gotta pay them percentage for the gavel.
Fees are insane on eBay.
Yeah. And then, so what I love about Whatnot is that you control your auction is live, the duration, the starting price, whatever. You know, I like that.
It's really grown, because I was on it as like a buyer way back, not like during lockdown was when I got onto it. And before, it wasn't even like auction heavy. Like they had a few people do it, but it was more like listing. So you'd be able just to buy straight off of people's accounts.
Yeah.
Now you go on, they don't even have the listing like listing list anymore. Like you have to search products. Otherwise, it's all auctions now. So it's really crazy to see that like growth that it's had.
And you know, when I got approved, the approval process was much more difficult. Like,
I got declined for I think I got declined for auctions, but my brother got through. So I can sell products. I just can't go fully live yet.
Yeah.
Well, why is that, Joey? What did you do wrong, man?
I misunderstood.
charity.
They ask you to send pictures of your like inventory, which like I took pictures of like how mine are displayed. So I sent in like my collection, not my inventory, and the like pictures weren't suffice. Like they weren't good enough.
What products are you selling?
I sell Funko Pops because I'm a collector and have too many.
Right. That's it's a little different, Bobby. It's
if you're wondering why Joey didn't meet you
like
at
when
your
you sell
Comic-Con
comic
buzz, it was because
books,
he was doing this.
Yeah, when you sell comic books and other stuff, Funkos and whatever, they want to see some itemized. They want to see some pictures. You know, comics is a lot easier. Yeah, no, comics.
It was optional for me. It said you don't have to do this part. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Well, I have to try again, but
I will tell you this. So since I got on it, when Adam Sobiage, the guy who does the onboard, and he's the liaison, a nice guy, very helpful. he was telling me there were 25,000 people in waiting to be approved. Right?
Wow.
This was back in February. Now, fucking people are getting approved left and right because they make commission, right? That's all they care about. I mean, it's a business, money. So there are too many motherfuckers selling shit up there now, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
Exactly. So I have to always I'm like, well, I gotta have something to stand out. So I'm a creator. So on the weekend, I'm just gonna be the comic artist. And on the weekday, I'll sell some shit, but I'm competing with these other guys who does this for a living. So now what's been happening is that buy it now and listing items are starting to get back into trend.
Reasonable price.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because they don't want to have to sit through. Because they do this. They hang that fucking carrot. Some fucking key book. We gotta wait 3 hours before they get to it. And then they force you to, look at all these. They're like, look, why don't you tell me how much you want for it? I'll fucking buy it. You know what I mean? So,
yeah. Man, I bought one of your books. I want to say I bought one of your books Thursday of last week.
Yeah.
Buzz, I bought a Vengeance of Vampirella from Harris, the gold one, and it was signed by you.
Yeah. Cool.
I got it at a really, really good price. It was like $20.
Nice.
Done.
Yeah.
And it was a gold, and it was in great condition.
No, that's what I'm saying.
You can find some deals for sure.
Lately, I've had to cancel or reschedule my sales claim and auction because during the week, taking care of my dad and his health, it's unpredictable when I'm going to need to take care of him. So I keep having to cancel the shows, and I'm like, you know what, this is not good. So I'm going to look into maybe doing a listing again, and I have few seller friends that are regulars on there, and I asked them, I said, have you guys done? He goes, yeah, we've been doing a lot of buy it now shows lately because people just don't want to wait, and they start doing listings again. So I'm thinking about maybe doing that for my comic books for the collection. Yeah, there are some key books that I'll do live, but, I'm going to run out of books someday, and I want to continue to do this. So I'm just going to focus more on the art thing on the weekend, but what I was doing was I was using the live sketching on Sundays to garner a lot of followers, and then people that are buying stuff during the weekday, I'm telling them that I'm an artist and come on the weekend to check out my work. So I was going back and forth, and it works out. So you could do both. Yeah.
That consistency is going to be huge.
Yeah. And the other thing is, man, if you're going to set up a day in the week to sell certain things, and if you do this a regular, stay on schedule, because people are like, they bookmark it, and they're like, okay, on Wednesday at this hour, he or she will have these books, and they're not there that day, they'll fucking go to another seller, Yeah. So it's also helped to keep a consistency, of your sales. But then, I looked at the other stuff that people are selling, and I thought that people were making good money on comic books. Nothing. Fucking, I saw these three, late teenagers doing freaking, they're opening up boxes of freaking sports cards.
Pokemon,
they're doing breaks, and the little motherfuckers are pulling in like $100,000 a day.
Oh my God.
I'm like, your balls hasn't even dropped yet, and you're freaking pulling in 100G. What the hell am I doing wrong,
Oh, that's funny.
Oh yeah, because they got and the pops, right, and then they do well with that. And
Joey,
sneakers.
Joey spends the entire. Oh, sneakers! Those are big. The sneakers.
Oh, the sneakerheads are fucking.
Sneakerheads are ridiculous, bro.
See, I just don't get it. I'm like, I have a few pairs of shoes. And I'm like, this is fine. I don't get
culture
the whole
thing.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand, Vaughn.
You have no style.
I'm a huge Funko Pop collector.
Oh, you are? Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. Funko Pops for the win, dude.
Yeah, have you started getting them signed? That's a whole other addiction to it.
Man, I kid you not. So we had Ray Park here at the local comic book shop 2 weeks ago, and I went online and I bought because a buddy of mine wanted to do it. I got two of the deluxe Star Wars, Darth Mauls at Mustafar, and then I got two of the 3-part that had the Duel of the Fates.
Mm-hmm.
I had Anakin on one side and Qui-Gon on the other side. So I was like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get both of these signed. And like he wanted like $150 a signature, and I was just
that's it. My brother for I think
ridiculous.
Hey guys,
Christmas for my birthday got me Hayden Christensen's autograph.
Wait,
It was
wait,
like
wait.
200.
Yo, Gangsta Asia want to say something.
Oh,
I
sorry.
gotta go because I have to wake up really early because I'm working.
Okay.
Are you saying that we're
Can the
just a
ferret
bunch
stay?
of loafers with no jobs? Is that what you're saying, girl?
What was that?
Show the
Are you
ferret.
saying we're just a bunch of loafers with no work? Is that what you're
Cat,
saying?
get a ferret train going. Ferret, ferret,
Oh,
ferret, 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 ferret.
No, sir.
Show
I'm
the
just
ferret.
joshing, sweetie.
You want to see a ferret?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
gotta see
show
the
the
ferret
ferret.
one more time before you go.
Wait.
Wait, she
He's
has
so
a
nice.
ferret?
She's a ferret.
Oh.
It's a little hand puppet. She puts her hands in it and makes it move.
That's not real. That's
It's like those ones from KB Toys
Listen,
that are like
man.
at the end of the ball. They
Last
just
time I
travels
did that, I got arrested. So, you know. Oh, it's a real baby. Look
Oh
at
my
it.
god, the poor
Oh
thing.
my
It's so
God.
cute. Feed it. Pet it.
I thought you were gonna show a little. He said a puppet. No, that's a real one. Don't put your hand up there. No, that's a real one. Oh,
No, that's
look
my
at
big
that.
ferret. She was sleeping, so I'll pick her up.
Aw, now you guys gotta snuggle. Now you can
Oh,
see.
no, sad.
So cute.
He's like, "What are you doing?"
Oh, poor
Like, why did
dude.
you wake me up?
Oh my god, that's so cute. Why do I sound like a little girl now? Oh shit, I can't help it. Oh, you guys, if you watch my show, you've seen how I get silly with my cat. So yeah. Oh, look at him. That's complete
thank you.
trust,
Thank
man.
you.
Oh, she loves you. That's a complete trust right there. That's so
That's so
sweet.
cute.
All right, guys, it was really a pleasure to talk to you today. I mean,
Yeah.
awesome.
Good night.
Pleasure having you on.
See you
All right,
later.
guys.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, good night.
Bye.
See you. All right.
Oh God, change it. Oh. Oh, ew. I've worked tomorrow too, but luckily it's at like 2 in the afternoon, so
Well, that's good.
Party all night.
Yeah, I haven't had a job in 4 years.
That's like how do we keep hours? Like there's
I
hours.
don't know.
you
Yeah,
know?
that's why Vaughn's like, I gotta go. I've been drinking and I'm tired and
Well, yesterday, yeah, that was, but no, today I'm here, man. Especially I'm appreciating my 300 subscribers. I was toying with the idea of pulling up some of my old videos to show how far I've come, but then I'm like, they're really bad. They're not even fun to watch. Like,
well, before
Your
you do
horror
that,
movie one
Joey was gonna say
that
something
one was good.
about Funko Pops.
Oh yes, yeah. Sorry. I was just saying how my brother was nice enough to get me Hayden Christensen's autograph on one
Oh,
of mine.
nice.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
And I had him write.
Anakin, solid.
What did it? Let me find it. One second.
all right, Bobby, I'm gonna have to go in on Joey in a second.
Oh, here, I'll just
I'm
grab
just,
it.
You know, I'm just sitting here.
So I can only show. Hold on. These are my
It
signed.
looks like he puts the lotion in the basket, bro.
This is the signed clone from Baker. He signed it, although
Oh,
he was kind
nice.
of weird about that. He didn't like it was a regular clone, so that was kind of rude. And then I got Ashley's signature on a Ahsoka Pop.
Ahsoka Tano, nice.
Yeah, and she was awesome. She talked to us for like 20 minutes. She was really nice. And then I got Hayden Christensen's, and I have
Yeah,
him right.
dude, that's absolutely solid.
Yeah, so these are my pride and joy.
Man, you
That's
gotta have
awesome.
room to store those. You can't be a Funko Pop collector
Are
and
those
live in an apartment, you know?
Are those just Are those just the Funko hard plastic ones, or are those the Vault vinyls?
What is that drawing? Is it like a remake of Boxing Elena or something? What is it?
There, I have the clone one was just like a pop stack plastic one,
Gotcha.
and then the other two were the Funko branded hard stacks.
Have you seen the Vault vinyl ones? The ones with the magnets and stuff? Like they're solid.
Yeah, those ones are crazy. And
yeah,
then,
it's just they're $100 for like 2 of them.
yeah, well, those hard stacks you can get at Walmart, and they do like 2 for like I think.
Dude, I
honestly,
bought
20, but-
like Hot Topic had them for sale for they were like $6 and it was buy 2 get 2 free.
Wow.
So they ended up being 3 a piece and I just loaded up on them.
That's awesome.
Kenny, thank you so much, man. You're welcome to come in here too, Kenny, if you want. Kenny's a
Kenny
great guy.
Kriegman is the best.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Kenny.
Oh my God, they killed Kenny!
You bastards!
Yeah, I'm sure he's never heard that one.
It's unique. It's unique to me. I made it happen.
Yeah,
Vaughn, what the fuck? Leave the guy alone. He's making a reference.
No, I know. I just watched an episode. Rewatched an episode of Christmas. One of the Christmas episodes of South Park. Watched the Charles Manson Christmas special. You guys seen that one?
Old Charlie.
That one's good. That one's really good.
Hey, Buzz. What movie is your most hated movie?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. Here we go.
What movie do I hate?
Yeah.
And
then we'll tell you what Vaughn's is.
Well,
no, hang on. I gotta pee, and then we'll talk about it.
I have to. There are very few films where I stop watching or I walk out of the theater because I'm like, if I'm gonna have an opinion about even a bad movie, I got to sit through that bullshit, all the way through. And there are a few, but I don't have like the most hated. Because I find even the worst fucking movie is so bad that I kind of respect it for, going all the way with it, But I'm sure there's some bad films that I hate like everybody does, but I don't think I have any that. Okay, the Twilight movies are fucking terrible.
Oh,
there you go. I was waiting for you to figure something.
Yeah,
I was going to say it had to be something. Vaughn's most hated movie is Batman v Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why do you?
All right.
Keep in mind. Wait. Before you speak, keep in mind, Buzz. This guy brags about having seen over 1,000 movies.
I didn't brag about it.
Oh, you bragged, bro. You bragged.
What happened was you kept giving me shit. No. Hang on. What happened? I said that in response to you saying you haven't seen anything, and I said,
right.
All right, fine.
That's not a big number. It's not that big of a number.
Well,
you said 1,000.
Okay. No, Vaughn.
I did say 1,000.
It's your opinion is as valid as anybody else's. You're okay to like or dislike. And I will say that there are parts of that film that I dislike, but I also happen to know what happened behind the fucking scenes with that movie and certain people's interference, certain DC comic book writer who is not as talented as people think he is. And because of his connection to the Donner family and the business, had put him in somewhere in Hollywood, and anything he touches garbage, in my opinion. Did not like Snyder or his production and was going out of his fucking way to sabotage his ass for a long time. That movie, I know some of that behind the scenes shit. So I like most of Batman versus Superman. I like Affleck's Batman. I had to eat crow for that one. Fucking A, because I was making fun of that shit when he got the role. And I like Henry Cavill as Superman, although it's a huge difference in character from Man of Steel to Batman Superman. But it was kind of uneven. I enjoyed the director's cut. The extended one much better. But I would say it's my favorite of any of the characters in movie form, but it's not the worst. But I'm sure your reasoning is valid.
Yeah. So I personally look. I love Jeff Johns' stuff. I don't know if I think honestly, based on what I've heard, Jeff Johns, I think he was like he's saying that they need to bring light back to the DC universe. I think say what you want about him as a writer, but I do believe that he fundamentally does understand DC characters and the spirit of them in a way that I personally felt Snyder doesn't and didn't in that movie. I felt it's too dark. Even like you look at his Justice League, it's colorless. His choice for a Justice League film is having like no color, which is anti what I think DC Comics is all about. I think Zack Snyder firmly does not understand. It looks like a depression medication commercial.
Yeah, but you know that every film is that director's vision, singular.
Right.
So
right, but I don't like.
The DCEU gets muddled up with the studio.
Yeah, it's when but like if you want to go all color and full Jeff Johns, is Green Lantern is full 100% Jeff Johns. Is that what you really want? Because I
No.
don't want that shit.
Well, I think Shazam is definitely like.
Yeah,
Oh my
Shazam is what it
God, should
should
be.
be.
Shazam! Holy fuck! Did you guys? Ah man, look, I grew up reading fucking Captain Marvel, and I don't think that movie or Jeff Johns gets fucking Captain Marvel.
Oh,
or
you think
Shazam.
so?
Well, I tell you what, there
Yeah.
was one scene though that gets me every single time I see it, and it was like it was right after he sees his parent, and then he gets called and says you need to get home, and he runs up to the roof, and he runs and jumps off the roof and yells Shazam.
Yeah,
that one scene was definitely like embodied everything of Shazam. Just that one little scene.
Yeah, but the thing is, Shazam when when Billy Batson becomes Captain Marvel, he's in an adult's body, but he's not a 12-year-old kid. That's the misconception they have about him. No, because he has wisdom from the gods, so he's not a fucking moron.
Right.
He may be inexperienced, but he doesn't stay a mind of adult, of a underdeveloped freaking kid. No, that's completely wrong. It's when he's Billy Batson, he's Billy Batson. But when Captain Marvel turns back to Billy Batson, he learns from experiences he had as Captain Marvel, and that helps him in his life as Billy Batson to get older and to be mature. Those are the life lessons he learned. So they feed off each other and feed to each other. So having Chuck fucking become Shazam, right? You can't call it Captain fucking Marvel anymore.
I got that reference.
Yeah, and the thing is, it just got goofy, and I just couldn't freaking, swallow that. And now, fine, but if that's how you want to do it, because you want to separate him so far apart from Superman, because Superman's so dark, right? Did you see in the second movie? What the fuck did Levi did to himself? He aged like 20 fucking years. Look at his face.
One's not out yet, right?
I know, but you saw it in the trailers, right?
Mm-hmm.
He leaned out and started working out because that youthful appearance in the first one, which was still working fine for the character, is gone. He's got the brow, the creases, because he's like a guy who went on a fast diet, started working out, and lost. His face is all hard and shit. But that's only 2 years between the two movies. Like, he aged. Did you check it out? If you do the comparison between the first Shazam and the second one,
I should know Zac Efron did get a nice hard ass.
Yeah,
face
yeah.
Like that.
Which Captain Marvel comics do you reckon? Because honestly, I haven't read that much.
Power of
Captain...
Shazam.
That's Jerry Ordway, right?
The one that Jerry Ordway did. That's a great series. Yeah. For a guy that's like so anti-dark, serious fucking version of DC character, Jeff Johns wrote some dark, serious shit. So I don't get it. The pre-Watchmen shit, the Darkest Night or whatever.
He did before
Blackest Night, yeah. And then his reiteration of freaking Black Adam, all of that. I'm like, that's some pretty dark shit. I mean, I did JSA when he was writing it, and it was Goyer, and then Jerry Robinson, and then Jeff Johns took over, and I was doing JSA when they did that. I did the Return of Hawkman storyline with Rags and Steve Sadowski. So I had the script and stuff, and that shit was his earliest stuff when he was working with Robinson was good, but when you got to churn out like 20 titles a month, your writing started to get stale. Even look at freaking Scott Snyder too. Not everything he writes is a home run,
Oh boy, I have some hot takes about that.
I really like the metal.
That last night, the Batman story. It's gotta be. It might be the worst Batman story I've ever read. It's unreadable, really. It just makes no sense. It's just all over the place, and I don't know.
You do know that a lot of these storylines are ideas that some of these writers had for their own own stuff that they never got to do. So they just take the same story that they had for their characters and they just put Batman in it or Superman in it.
Was that the case here? Because this was just like
they do that a lot. There it is, Return of Hawkman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm sure they do that for sure, but this was just like, what the fuck's going on? Like, it's literally stopped making sense after a while.
Is that the one where you have Joker's head in a jar?
Yes.
Okay.
Which was this? Did you have a favorite one of these to draw also?
JSA. It's
Yeah.
funny. My favorite JSA character is Hawkman, and I never really got to draw him.
Did you like the story?
I got to draw the origin, all the Egyptian stuff and whatever. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I love Hawkman.
Hawkman is my favorite JSA character. Him and Dr. Fate, which is
Fate's
why
Dr. Fate's great.
I hated what they did to JSA in that stupid Black Adam movie.
Yeah.
I was like,
I enjoyed it while I was watching it, but I had issues, and the more I think about it, the less sense that movie. First of all, that whole movie takes place in one square block.
Yeah.
But see, like with the whole builded movie things, if they had to use that to build a whole universe, like I would enjoy seeing that JSA more and then more like accurate.
right.
Like, that's
And I
not
would
the worst
prefer
starting
that
point.
JSA had their own film, and the character should have
See you
been
later, Kenny.
written better. They would play for fucking comic relief, and
Yeah.
yeah, and that
They gave a lot of Dr. Fate like good. Like he seemed to get the most.
Yeah,
I thought
but
Pierce
I
Brosnan
think
was a
Pierce
great Dr.
Brosnan
Fate.
was great, but they also like Dr. Fate should have been able to just decimate Black Adam, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dr. Fate, are you kidding?
Well, not only that, they had the shittiest fucking major villain. I mean, a guy with horns. I mean, like, come on, man.
Oh, that villain, the
Because they make
reverse of the reverse
every
villain?
bad guy now has to be an anti-hero movie.
But it's funny
Fucking
because
ridiculous.
because Black Adam is already the reverse. And then
Yeah,
they made
and-
the reverse
and-
of the fucking reverse.
And
Are you
Dwayne
kidding?
Johnson just mean mugged throughout the entire film. That's all he did was one fucking note. He just looked like pissed off, like mean mugged. They were like, ugh. And how
He
the
should
fuck
give it a
does he
wig,
speak
too.
with how does he speak with a perfect American accent after thousands of years being fucking entombed? Huh?
That's a good point.
God powers, I guess.
Yeah. God. Well,
When in doubt,
one of the Shazam is like it's a language translator.
Cypher's power.
Cypher. Yeah, Cypher.
You know.
Hey
And,
Buzz, what do you if you had your choice between watching Black Adam, Batman v Superman, or episode 8 of Star Wars episode 8 The Last Jedi, which one would you watch?
Well, I will first take a ball peen hammer to my dick, so that any pain I feel while watching those film would be nothing compared to the physical pain in my scrotum, so that it wouldn't have the same impact. Yeah.
I like that answer. Good answer.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
which
I
one
would actually I watch I think I probably watched BVS. Yeah, Black Adam was like that was nothing memorable in it. Nothing.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
like
Yeah.
is there anything that could happen to make you watch episode 8?
Oh boy.
Is there a porn version?
God,
Like
even that.
Rise of the
Yeah, even that.
Skywalker, with a
Dude, I had a friend of mine that was dying tell me that after he watched episode 8, he goes, it was so bad. He said, Brian, I'm dying. But if that movie cured cancer, I wouldn't watch it again.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Holy
that
shit.
should be on Rotten Tomato as a fucking review.
God.
Oh
It was
my
bad.
god.
Can that be
I
the title of the stream? That
would
was
tell him-
fucking
I would-
good.
That
tell
is
him-
like the best fucking review to that fucking movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny because I tried to defend it for so long and I
Yeah.
couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I don't know
Yeah.
why. I knew it was bad.
It
Like
made
I knew
my
even in the
ball
theater,
hammer
I was
to
like,
the dick feel like a blowjob.
Yeah. Like to make it even worse, like the guy did die.
Oh man.
Yeah, it sucks.
Uh,
But he definitely did not watch episode 8 again.
But can we say that watching episode 8 killed him? No, you can't do that, right?
No,
Okay,
God.
all right. It was just as bad though, right?
Well, Vaughn doesn't hate it as much as he hates Batman v Superman.
No, see, I don't know. I'm conflicted
No.
because I
Well,
fucking
plus Vaughn
hate
is
episode 8.
Vaughn. How old are you?
Don't be conflicted, bro. You've been dying on that hill all night.
Vaughn,
Well,
what are you?
no, I'm
24?
saying I do hate it. I'm 23. No,
Okay,
but I
listen.
grew up in the original Star Wars movies.
Yeah, but listen, Vaughn. Let me tell you something. You're a cinephile, right? And I was since I was a kid. But there are films that I saw when I was younger that I learned to appreciate when I got older.
Yeah.
And then there are films that which I, did not like. And there are films that I did like. Man, I've changed my mind a lot in just maturing in understanding and learning more about cinematic history, and your taste changes too. I mean, everything changes. Nobody ever stay the same, just we're all in a flux all the time. So, and I've rewatched some films and I've discovered some I dislike. And then there are films what gets better, and then there are classic films that I always go back to just as a palate cleanser because they're always going to be great,
That's right. Like The Last Starfighter.
Right. Oh, right.
Or Jurassic Park.
with the Music Man. Yeah.
Oh God, the Music Man is amazing.
Yeah. He carried that film. He chewed every scene and he stole every scene. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that is awesome. What about Flight of the Navigator?
It wasn't bad. I enjoyed it. There was that era period in the 80s, I think, right? Whereas
there's a lot of movies that still hold up. I mean, like I was just talking to him yesterday about 2001: Space Odyssey.
That movie's great.
That movie still holds up.
Oh, yeah.
Not only that,
the original Star Wars movie still
it
hold
gets
up too.
better. It gets better because we start to see things from 1968 that are portrayed in that film that have come true now.
Yeah.
And not only that, you were going, wow, they had all of this, and this was
Wow.
effects.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, look, I love.
And also, if you watch 2001: Space Odyssey at the fucking planetarium while you're tripping balls, it is the best fucking movie.
Devon, have we
I can't
swayed
say I've
you?
done that.
Have we swayed you to make it so Batman v Superman is not your most hated movie?
I still fucking hate that movie.
You can hate it, but it's not the most.
You get no bitches.
Oh, mine personally.
You can hate it, but it's not the most hated, right?
The most hated by
Listen
who?
to me. We're gonna tie
By
him
you.
down, right? Force his eyes open like freaking Clockwork Orange, and play BVS and get a big titty hooker to blow him while he's watching it.
Oh, there you go. That's how you change somebody's
And
mind.
you know what? We're gonna make sure that he nut at the scene. What did you say, Martha?
We need to call Vant and make sure his mom's free.
Oh my god.
No, Van.
He's like, that movie sucked, and so did the hooker.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
Van
I
should
mean-
make a BVS parody with him Vaughn in it.
No.
Batman and Superman.
That'd be
Batman,
so
Vaughn,
good.
Superman. Batman, Vaughn, Superman.
He could also be the Justice League cameos.
He could be Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor too.
Oh.
He'd have to shave his head though.
I don't care if you drink piss and you call it Granny's
Grand
sweet
PC,
lemon.
yeah, Grand
I never thought I never get upset over any of these, Hollywood choices and decisions and all of this in films and production. But I was a little upset about
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill never got a chance to really shine as Superman.
Yeah.
I think because the guy is such a nice guy too. He's a good actor. He just deserved to be treated better. He got played by The Rock. He got played by the studio, and then he lost out on the Witcher thing because he thought he was going to do the fucking Superman. And I just thought Henry deserved better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was also like beef between him and the writers because the writers like hated the source material and didn't want to use it.
Yeah.
With The Witcher.
Yeah.
And then with
He
DC, they
loves-
wasted
He's
a
a
decade of
genuine
him.
nerd. That's why I hope he does well with
It's just like-
Warhammer.
he's like one of those genuinely nice guys and who does every role that he's been in. I've watched him even when he was a kid in Count of Monte Cristo, and even the tutors, and he's always gave his best in everything he's ever been in, and he's always been entertaining. And I just think he just deserved to be treated better. That was the only thing I was upset about. You know, I was like, oh, we don't get to see Henry in the suit anymore. I was like, that's too bad. You know, but.
Yeah.
They're gonna
That's
fuck
right.
this up. too.
I'm so pro James Gunn taking the DCU and scrapping everything and
Oh,
starting
yeah.
new.
Yeah, I am too.
I think it's what's needed.
I am
Yeah.
too. It's what's needed.
I think
Yeah.
the only thing he has to say a plan that
Mhm.
is, even if it's only 5 movies, give us what your plan is and like make sure that's what is happening. Like once he says that plan, like that's what we should be locked in for, and no matter what, we get that. Like I
But-
don't think there should be any changes, or obviously like you have to account for other things, like if some crazy shit happens, but like that plan should be like locked down for DC. Like you're getting this right after, it'll lead into this, connect to that, and then like this is what you'll get on the side waiting for this.
You know, the only reservation I have about Gunn taking over the DC universe is that, you know, unlike Marvel, the DC characters are quite diverse in a way that certain characters you cannot have a light approach to it. It doesn't work.
Right.
Like you can't pull a Suicide Squad on certain characters, you know.
Right.
And so certain things Gunn should be he's the producer behind it, but he's not at the helm where he should let some of the other creators kind of breathe a bit.
Yeah,
you
it
know?
shouldn't all taste the same. but
Right. But
the-
have a cogent, continuity, but it should not all be fucking Guardian of the Galaxy and
Yeah.
and
See,
I agree.
I was talking to my friend about this, and like we're both super happy he's doing this, but I was saying like we were saying like it can't really get more messy than here. But my only concern is that we've seen him take unknown characters and bring them into the spotlight.
Yeah.
We haven't seen what he can do with a already A-list.
That's the
my
thing,
only
yeah,
thing
like-
that I think that could go wrong. That's the only thing that could go wrong is he can't handle doing
because
Batman.
all the characters that has shown because of his treatment are all B, C, D listers,
Mhm.
because there's no expectation, and he can do whatever he wants with them, but like when you go for the Trinity, these are characters, this is their tentpole, this is their stable characters. You can't really, I mean, like even all the freedom they gave him to do, the studios would fucking put a rein on that too. As he said, well, I want to make Superman Chinese, I don't have a
I don't
problem
know.
with
They
it.
were trying to get Michael B. Jordan to be Superman for a while, and it
Well,
wasn't going to be Zor-El. It was going to be Kal-El.
Well, they were trying to do was it Ellis, right? The character, I forgot the
Calvin
black
Calvin Elvis. Yeah.
Calvin
Calvin
No,
Elvis.
no. From what
No, it's
from
Clark
what I
Kent,
heard,
I
the
think.
last they were doing that, it was going to be a black Kal-El.
Yeah, it's gonna be
really?
Clark Kent, and I
They
think
were not gonna
Ta-Nehisi Coates is
do-
writing it
Are
or
they
something.
going
Oh,
to spell it
hate
with
that
a
guy.
Z?
Zor-El is, I think, the black Superman that is like in the comics that they could easily do, but they want to do a like alternate Kal-El, which is I think
Why not just
obviously
do
that's
like
not
an
going to
icon?
happen
Why not just do an icon movie?
because
Because
everyone wants a Kal-El
no,
Superman.
because the truth is, Icon, as a great character as it is in the comic book, isn't popular enough or not well known, so they can't make it, because this is all about business. There has to be return to any other fucking investment. They'll throw artistic integrity out the fucking window when they start seeing that there's no return on their investment. They don't give a shit. They play around. They did. You do an Icon movie and you say, who's going to see this? And they'll do the math. Yeah. And I mean, look, they're not even at Marvel. They're not even fucking like pushing Miles Morales as a live action. They're still keeping it animated because they don't want to take that risk. I'm serious.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You don't think
But
it's gonna happen with the whole Coates, J.J. Abrams?
I better not. I can't stand Ta-Nehisi Coates.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've read his writing, not in comic but books. He's not great, but his comic stuff not so hot. I read the Black Panther series and I was like, well, I didn't like it. I picked it up because I love Brian's art, Stelfreeze, and then it was just like, well, this is not what I want to It's the same thing with the Black Panther 2 movie. You know, it was like a 3-hour long eulogy. You know, and I get that. But as a movie, it didn't work for me. You know, and it was just there was no movie. There was no narrative.
You know what
were they
sucks?
going to do? Yeah, like Namor or Namor.
Right.
Was thrown in there for no reason. Like, you know, they needed to give a villain who is not a villain because, you know, it's another property. And then they want to make sure that if you're going to go up against a very Afrocentric, you know, established film and characters, you got to have another, you know, character that is steep in culture and in his own, you know, identity and all that. I get it, but couldn't they have at least gotten an actor that can portray a superhero? You know,
here's the problem. There's some Filipino actor that looks 1-for-1 exactly like Namor. Right? He's like a bodybuilder. Like he looks 1-for-1 in every respect. He wanted to play Namor, and they got some random guy that nobody's ever heard of. It's like
because they forgot that they're making a superhero movie. You know, people go to I would say I go to superhero films, and I see them because for an hour and a half, 2 hours, I want to forget about reality. I want to see, you know, super beings, people that don't exist in real life, so I can forget about it. I want to see people look beautiful, big, strong, powerful. They have drama, they have war, whatever. Make me forget about my life. But don't make the guy up there supposed to be a super badass look just like the guy who just dropped me off in his Uber to go to the theater, you know.
Hey guys, I have to go. I just got a phone call, so I gotta go. But man, as always, it was great being on with all you guys. Tell Van I said congrats on 300. Joey, it's awesome to see you, man.
Of course, till the next one.
Buzz, it's an honor as always, man.
No problem, man.
Chat with you. And Bobby, you know what's up.
Have a good night.
Good night, man.
We're down like 4 flat tires, bro. We're down like 4 flat
Think
tires.
of a rapper name for yourself for next time.
Yeah. My rapper name was DJ. DJ.
Young man.
Young man.
Only does bar mitzvahs.
Yeah. But y'all have a good night. Tell Vaughn I'm sorry that I left when he wasn't here. I just got a phone call. But anyway, peace.
You got it. All right.
Yeah. So, are you guys both going to be at the Garden State convention that's coming up?
I'm going to be there. They invited me. I got to see what's going on because apparently there's the people that put Rhode Island Comic Con together, alternate reality media or something. They put Rhode Island and they have a lot of other shows. They're apparently doing one in Jersey, and I want to know what month that is. So I don't want them clashing because I like to do both of them. Mm-hmm. But so far, you know, I know the fellas, and I always do Garden State because I want to support them. I always do artwork for them for the show, you know, for the exclusive and stuff. That's the other thing too, Bobby, is talk to the show. Ask them how you can get involved with them. Maybe perhaps do something for their program or for their, you know, for the badges or something, you know, because this way you can be involved with the show so that at the show, you know, people will come to you, have things signed and stuff. You know, that's what I did. Like the last few shows that I did the artwork for the exclusive prints and shit, so that people come to your table to get things signed. Then when they're there, they buy your shit. You know,
it's not a bad idea, actually.
That's it. Baltimore does that, where they have everyone draw. That's a great idea.
This is what I did too. When I started doing the shows on a regular basis, I was traveling with Neil, and you know, and then what I had to do is I don't want to be emboldened to Neil and like, you know, just be part of his crew. I have my own shit. So I started have a relationship with the convention organizers. And then I make deals with them. You know, if someone invite me to come to a show, I go, okay, what are you going to provide me with? You can pay for flight, hotel, table, whatever, right? It's a question you can ask, and they'll tell you.
You mean
what they-
Neil Adams?
Huh?
Neil Adams?
Yeah.
No, Neil Armstrong. One.
No, I did not shit in his house though.
Oh my god.
That's the next one.
It's only Buzz Aldrin house that I took his shit.
He's coming after you, Neil, wherever you are. You better watch
No,
your
Neil
bathroom.
Adams. Yeah, Vaughn.
Be the wish, Neil Adams.
You didn't know? You didn't know Vaughn?
Yeah, I know Neil Adams.
Yeah, but you didn't know my involvement with Neil?
No. What did you do with Neil
okay.
Adams?
All right. My first professional job in comic book, I was hired by Neil when I was 16.
Wow.
Yeah.
Continuity.
And I've been friends with the family for over 30 plus years. His oldest son, Joel, and I are best friends. We went to college together, you know. So, but I did not continue to work with Neil. I started there. I went on my own, but I've been part of that family for all these years. So about 10 years back, when conventions started, like they started to grow, you know, everywhere. Neil had a contract with Wizard World Shows, and and I was part of it. I was part of the entourage. I'm a guest and part of Neil's contract. You know, because like we all like to travel together. You know, Neil's a big family. I was trying to make some extra cash on the side doing shows, and so they would cover my expenses as part of Neil's contract, which is fine. But I'm like, I don't like to owe people. It's not that I owe Neil anything. It's just that I'm very, very independent. So after a while, you know, I create my own relationship with the show organizers, and this way I can still help Neil out at the show, whatever. But I just don't feel like I'm in both, you know. So anyway, so that's what I did, Vaughn. Up until the pandemic started, I traveled with Neil and we did conventions together for like 10 years. Yeah.
Wow. That's
like,
crazy.
That's crazy.
But like crazy that there has been time when Neil was at a convention every weekend, like the entire year.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was like Billy and Neil, the only two that you were guaranteed to see.
Yeah.
No matter,
Billy's Billy I've seen at like, and part of it's because I've gone with Billy, but like he's always there. I see like even like they're not as much as Billy, but like Renee Witterstater, Michael Golden, Rodney Ramos are almost always together.
Yeah. If you go to my Facebook, Vaughn, and if you look at my photo albums, if you look at cover, you'll see are like ads for what shows I'm at with Neil, and for like the last 10 years, because that's all we were doing. So I was very, very close with him. So when he passed away, it was like, you know, losing a dad.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It sucks, I never got to meet him, but I never got to meet Neil Adams, but I love his stuff, man. I mean, I've heard that like everyone seems to love like.
Well, we kind of owe him that whole not industry per se, because there's different aspect of the industry, but as freelancers and as creator, because it was Neil's, he fought with the publishers to get our artwork back.
Mm-hmm.
And for us to get our, royalties and shit. Yeah. So he started the fight, and because he did that, we are all still benefiting from it. So he's like everybody's dad. You know, I thought that old fuck was gonna live forever, man. He was gonna outlive us because he was a tough guy. I miss him. But anyway. Yeah. So
God, man, I hate I came back under that, man. I was gonna do something fun real quick. Like I have to call this person back, but I was gonna show you guys like my deal, like my computer, my setup.
You can still do it.
Oh,
that's
a giant computer.
Monitor. Put him on the big.
Oh shit, that's like NORAD.
Put him on the big.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah,
how many horses?
Holy
it's like war game over there. Holy shit.
It's crazy. And then this is where I do the unboxings. I actually have the Star Wars Legion Blizzard Force.
Oh, dude.
This just like it's not even released yet. They sent it to me super early, so I've already done the unboxing, but my battery ran out, so I had to wait to charge it up. to do the unboxing part. And I know I told you I was a movie fan, but just to forgive the mess, because when I closed up the store, I had to bring all the stuff from the store here. But here's my movies.
Wow.
Wow. Look at that.
Adam West Batman. I see on the show.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
And it goes all the way down.
You're such a snob. No, I'm kidding. This is great. This is great.
Yeah, it's no joke.
No,
Where are you hiding the GIMP though?
That's just holding the camera.
You know where he's at. No. But no, like I just was gonna jump on real quick since I had to get on with my phone. I was like, well, hey, let me just go ahead and show what's going on. This is my Monster energy drink from when I was
the nectar sponsored of the gods.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was sponsored by Monster for like 3 years.
Jesus Christ.
But I hated Monster energy drinks.
Oh, it's terrible.
No, dude, it's absolutely the worst.
It's the only thing that tastes like battery acid that isn't battery acid.
Yeah, we're doing a.
Joe knows he's tried battery acid before.
Yeah, we're doing a deal with the city, which I'm no longer on the city council as of the 1st, but we were doing a deal with the city to try to teach some of these kids, about using their imagination and playing D&D. So I have like just tons of D&D dice. So I'm donating a whole bunch of D&D dice, and yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Man.
So like I'm serious when I say that I love movies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, you're very serious. You're making me
thought
up
you were
my
joking.
movie game. You're making me up my movie game. No, it's good. Because I've been slacking with the movie grind. I've been really. I've been reading. I have like one issue left, but I've been reading. This next issue is actually interesting. It looks like it's. I mentioned there's that Wolverine storyline I was reading. I mentioned this yesterday, but it was.
What's that to do with
It
movies?
was last night. Last night you were talking about it, bro.
Yeah. No, it's just. I'm just saying because I've been reading. Like that's why I've been cutting. Like in movies, it's almost like finding the balance between.
Are you finding out that a lot of the shit that was written back then was just crap? A lot of those crossovers were garbage. They was just trying to sell books. They were terrible.
What are your
I like
thoughts
when
on
Green Arrow and Green Lantern find Speedy doing crack. That was cool.
That was
Neil Adams.
Oh, by the way, and the Comic Book Authority didn't approve it. They said fuck it, Yeah. And it was
Those bastards.
yeah, no, that Speedy's my ward is a junkie. I love that comic.
Mm-hmm.
And then you find out that Speedy grew up to be the Iron Sheik.
Oh my God.
And he needs crack from
He needs his fucking back.
Spoiler
crack.
alert.
And they asked one Chinaman living in Spanish Harlem to go look for some crack. I'm like, yeah. Where's
Speedy
that
got the
comic
crack
book
money
series?
from Speedy got the crack money from several charitable organizations in the area.
It was I swiped that fucking pose of Speedy like kind of looking down with his hand on the arm, so many times, like so many other artists too. It was like Neil would come up with some really cool pose in one of his books, and we would swipe it for like the next 20 years.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, he did have some iconic covers.
That's
and
like
stuff for sure.
Yeah.
Thing
You know what?
It was like so good. Yeah.
In honor of, all right, does everyone have a favorite Neil Adams cover? Because I don't know if I do yet.
Hold on.
I had one and I actually sold it. It was Detective 401. I really love that. It's not a very expensive
The issue or the cover?
What are you talking? No, the cover. What are you talking?
Is that the one with Man Bat?
That's crazy.
It's the one. It's the second appearance of Man Bat. It's not the famous
is it the one in the church?
No, he's in like a swamp. Batman's holding a
Oh,
lantern.
right. Batman's foot is right. Batman's holding a lamp.
Yeah,
the
he's
swamp.
turning around,
and he's
Man Bat's
sleeping. Yeah.
Man Bat's flying right toward him.
Yeah.
Man Bat's severely underrated. How the fuck is there not a movie with him yet or something?
Yeah,
that was those two as well, right?
I don't know. With Man-Bat, after a Morbius flop, I don't think the vampire thing's gonna sell.
Well, he's not a vampire though. He's just a giant bat.
Yeah, but like people are not going to
what is
realize
this?
that.
People are
Detective
gonna go,
Comics
it's
for-
another Morbius. Yeah, I know.
Detective
Bonnie,
Comics 401, I believe. Detective Comics.
No, it's that one has. That one has. It's not that one.
Try Batman 401 then.
Hey guys,
That one. No, that one's a Magpie.
I gotta go. Like I said, I just jumped on to show you this stuff before I made this phone call. But just to let you know, Batman 227 and Batman 251.
All right, let's get to
those
this.
are the two. Those are the two good ones.
Batman,
But y'all have a very good night. Peace.
We'll do.
Talk to you guys later.
You got
See you,
it.
Blevins.
Bye.
251, I believe, is the one with Joker, right? That's the one
Yeah,
with,
that's the Joker with the card, and then the other one is the Mountain, which is the old Detective Comics homage.
Right. I
So-
love that one. That's my
Yeah.
favorite cover ever. The original is my favorite cover ever.
Yeah.
Mine.
Yeah, that's it.
Mine is Action Comics number 485.
Is that Superman busting the chains?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
I'll
a good one.
tell you. I'll tell you a story with that.
Well, I gotta go. I definitely want to hear it though, but I'll hit.
Yeah,
it
Oh,
next
you
time,
can
okay?
watch it later. Yeah.
All right. See you guys.
You
Peace.
got it.
Bye.
Like
That one right there. When I was like 10 to 12 years old, I copied that because I love that so much that I copied it and I entered it in my school art contest and won first prize. I did a painting of it. I love that image. Fast forward to around 2000, 2001. I was living in Spanish Harlem. Anyway, there was a comic book store called Action Comics on the Upper East Side. And a friend of mine used to work there. And the guy who owned it was moving. And that one weekend, my friend was going to help him move to his new house in Queens. And I wasn't doing nothing. So he said, "You want to come with me and I'll help out Steve?" I said, "Why?" He goes, "Well, his basement is full of comic books and stuff because, you know, he owns a comic store." I'm like, "Yeah, okay." So I go over there. And this motherfucker had everything. I mean, like, this guy had a comic shop for like 50 years. So you can imagine what his private fucking stuff is like, you know? So his entire basement is like fucking long. It's like the ending of Raiders with the crates, you know?
That's awesome.
But with comic bins. And like he showed
Wow.
Action 1, this and that. And then we go to this one room and it's like a dusty room. And in the corner of that room, on a pile of fucking dust, is about 3 piles about 4 feet high of nothing but original artwork.
Wow.
Right? And I'm over there like, holy shit. There was like Kirby pages, Ditko pages. There was stuff in there. And then there's the original art for Action Comics fucking 485.
Wow.
Staring at me. I fucking stood there with a heart. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, is this real? He goes, oh yeah, I got that like in the early 80s. And I looked at it and it's fucking real. And I'm like, my heart was racing. And I told him, I say, "Hey, Steve, do you want to, you ever consider selling this?" He goes, "Well, you know, I don't need the money, you know, some of this stuff, and I'll probably," but he has it fucking sitting in the basement on the fucking concrete floor, stacked with, you know, dust.
I would have pocketed
offered
that.
him everything I had in my account. It was like $11,000. And I said, "I'll give you 10 grand for it." You have no idea. I said, I this is my favorite image of Superman and of Neil Adams artwork. I used to trace this as a kid. I never knew that original still existed. And I don't know how he got it. And I don't want to know where he got it, because it was done on the Continuity Studio paper, not DC paper, meaning the only way anybody got this was it was stolen from the studio, which will explain that reason why it has never been on the market, right? So I'm like, I'm even like willing to keep quiet about this. I want to own this shit. And $10,000 for a Neil Adams cover in 2000 was a lot, you know.
Yeah.
Now it's a steal,
Yeah.
but back then, you know, they weren't. And he was like, "I don't know, I'll think about it." Blah 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 blah. And motherfucker never got back to me, and then I lost contact. Yeah, but I still remember. But just knowing that it's still out there and it exists, you know,
In a basement.
Oh, you have no idea. I had criminal thoughts running in my fucking head more than usual, you know. And then the messed up thing is my friend, who I'm there to as a favor to help out, is a cop. Right? He used to work at the store when he was a kid. He just stayed friends with the owner, and he wasn't doing nothing that weekend, so that's why he was helping to drive the U-Haul. And I was like, "Hey, Mike." He goes, "No." Like, "No, I know what you're thinking. No, this is not like back in the days, boss. We can't do this. I'm a cop now." So every now and then, when I see my friend Mike, the cop, I talk about this, and I go, "We should have rolled him, Mike," because if that piece of artwork shows up today, let's say in a heritage auction or whatever, I can guarantee it would hit fucking like over $100,000.
Oh,
easy.
Yeah,
easily.
But that is my favorite Neil Adams piece of art.
He didn't do a lot of. He only did like one Superman interior story, right?
No. Oh.
Superman versus Muhammad Ali too.
No.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. He did more. He did enough covers that if they were interior pages, he would have a ton of series, right?
Yeah.
But Neil didn't do. The reason was when Neil was at DC, they already had, DC will keep an artist on a title forever. So like Kurt Swan was doing Superman,
Right.
And Kurt was the Superman guy. Neil was the Batman guy. But the thing was, Neil did not want to do monthly books because then, the deadline would suffer. Because, his stuff is photorealistic and is amazing, and it's not churned out on a monthly basis, like we spoke about this the other night about certain artists, in order for them to improve, they have to be realistic about their limitations. And,
right.
But what they found out was Neil's popularity would show that. So if he did a cover, the sales would increase. So Neil did a lot of covers for them, but he didn't do much interior. So if you just say, his work on Superman, the covers alone is a huge body of work. Yeah. But interior-wise, he only did some few stories. Superman versus Muhammad Ali is one. And then one of my favorite one was Superman backup story, a 9-page story that he penciled in ink as Clark Kent as a babysitter. Yeah. And it's cute because the baby is modeled after his then youngest daughter Zia, so she owns the original art to that. It's pretty lovely, but no, he did not do too much interior stuff.
Babysitter, or what did you say?
Clark Kent babysitter. Yeah, it's a story. I think it was Superman 254, I believe. Yeah.
Buzz, I wanted to ask you: have you ever seen the movie he made with Lloyd Kaufman that vanished?
Oh, you're right. It is 254.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, he
did a lot of films. He did a lot of film with Stuart Gordon, like a lot of like From Beyond. He did a lot of the Lovecraft adaptation film. Neil did, because Neil's work was in advertising and film work, because he storyboarded like the first Conan movie. He storyboarded that.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Neil's did a lot. Like he also storyboarded Rocketeer, because Continuity Studio was for advertising and Hollywood TV stuff, So, they were like the top advertising agency in the 80s and 70s. So, Neil worked on a lot. We found out later on. Do you know that movie Phantom of the Paradise?
No.
The 70s film, you got to see that movie. It's that Brian De Palma movie. It's based on Phantom of the Opera. Like Neil designed the movie poster. Jackie Chan's very first. Movie.
Wow! This poster's beautiful.
What?
Never heard of this Phantom of the Paradise, but it looks.
Oh, it's a.
Wait, actually, apparently I have because it's on my watch list. But,
yeah. But Jackie Chan's very first American release film is called Eagle's Shadow, and the they sold the movie here to the theater just based on Neil's poster alone. So if you look up Eagle's Shadow, Neil Adams.
Snake in the Eagle's Shadow, is that it?
Yeah, and they just renamed it to Eagle's Shadow for the American release. They even misspelled his name. It was Jackie with a Y, not I-E. Yeah.
Jackie
Come
Chan.
on, man. That's. Let's see. What is I'm trying to think. Steranko, I know, did the original. I saw some of his like Indiana Jones art. I didn't realize.
They were comps, meaning they did that. They hire a lot of like well-known illustrators to do, concept art.
Yeah.
And Steranko did a few of them. He did the same thing for Dracula too.
Yeah, he was the storyboard guy for.
And Mignola designed a lot of it. Like the bat suit. The vampire bat. That whole thing was Mignola. So,
Mr. Freeze too, I believe, for the animated series. With the goggles and stuff.
Well, yeah, and Mignola also, and Kevin Nolan also. Kevin Nolan designed the Man-Bat design for a Batman animated series.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
That's a nice one.
Yeah. So it's cool, man. I love it when they, when they use the comic creators to be involved with, the movie projects and stuff, but it's like the unsung heroes, because what we do in comics is what they do in films. A lot of comic creators, comic artists, when workload gets kind of slow, we do a lot of advertising. But it's a natural jump off point. You get us in doing advertising, you do storyboards, you get a script, and you put them in panels, which is what we do in comics.
Pretty much, yeah. It's very, very similar.
Yeah. So it's like I used to do advertising work for J. Walter Thompson, which is the big advertising agency in New York, and I'm good for about 3 or 4 big accounts a year, and that would set me up for the year as far as bills concerned. So I don't have to bust my ass doing comics, but it's a thankless job. Nobody knows what you do, but it pays well,
I bet.
And a lot of comic artists, we've done advertising, film, and TV work. Like if you ever saw like the Marines recruitment ad from the 2000s, it was like made to look like some Michael Bay movie. It was shot like a freaking action film. Yeah, because like Michael Bay fucking directed some of that shit. How do you think he got the military to open up like all the vehicles to use in the first Transformers movie, man?
Right.
Yeah. So he did recruitment ads, and he directed
That's
stuff
actually
for the
really
military.
sweet. One of my coworkers does the the camera pilot. So like he's the camera operator up in the jets.
Yeah.
Like the Air Force.
Yeah.
And I was asking, I was like, how often do you have to do that? He's like, yeah, probably like once every month I go up there, get to film some stuff. I was like, holy shit. It's really cool.
I got an Emmy for doing a ad for Lakers.
Oh shit!
Yeah, this is in 2003. I think it's on YouTube. You can actually see the ad. It's called KCal. It's this channel in CBS Fox channel in California, and this is when Kobe and Shaq and Malone was they were part of the Lakers, and they wanted to do an animated commercial, like so I had to draw them in comic sequences, and they animated from it. And that was
awesome.
pretty cool. Yeah. So this is why like there's a lot of people, and there's a lot of guys in comic book business, man, and they all get a fucking bug up their asses. Like whenever you see another creator, they're like, well, they want to compare the body of work in comic books, and
right.
And
Steranko's is very low compared to
well, because Jim works smart. Like make everything you do impactful so that you don't have to keep fucking doing all the time. So his body of work is small, but
But it's significant.
But it was impactful.
Absolutely.
Like even little things, like he told me, like, because I got something, like I got a print of the X-Men issue 50.
Yeah.
You know what's up, and he was telling me that
I have it right here.
X-Men logo.
I have it literally right here.
What, the issue itself or the print?
No, the actual issue. I got it for a steal, like 50, 60 bucks. I got this one.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, he said that he just hated the X-Men logo, and just because the original X-Men logo is, I hate the original X-Men logo. It's so
Nah,
terrible.
it just looked like two pieces of tape put together. You know, the X.
I don't even like. I love Jack Kirby, but I don't like his original X-Men designs.
Well, you gotta remember, if you want to know, even that original.
Like, it's
Yeah,
so
that's
like
bad.
this is so
No,
bad.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, but you gotta understand something. At that time, if you were back in the early '60s, right? You see that book on the fucking stands, it stands out.
Yeah, it does.
Even that simple X-Men design, it looks kind of weak compared to what we have today. But that book fucking is screaming off the stands if you put it against all the other books that were coming out from DC or whatever. You know, it was exciting. It was, you know, it jumps out at you because of that font. But you look at it and it's just an eyesore. So it fucking, you know, it screams at you. So you gotta fucking pick it up and see what the fuck is shit, you know?
I do miss when they'd have like these kind of taglines or even just talking to the reader. I do miss that.
Yeah.
If you read the Stan Lee Spider-Man stuff, like, yeah, it gets a little cheesy, but I love that he's like, dear reader, and he's like, and guess what even he mentions the letterer wanted to do a few pages. So here's like even just like little things like that, like the way they're commenting, you don't see that in any other medium.
Well, it's because Stan wants to tell a story. Literally, he wants to put himself in that book as the uncle telling the story to the kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what he does. That's his way of writing. And so his narration has always been, I'm Stan Lee, I'm your dad, I'm your uncle, I'm your grandpa, and I'm going to tell you a story. You know, and that's what he does. But
I love that Jean Grey's just like doing that. Like they're all like running in action. She's just like,
that's a great issue there, bud.
Right.
I have to
look
read
how
it.
many. Look how many
shit.
fucking captions there are. There's like literally like 6 caption boxes on this thing.
That's insane.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
yeah. And then they got this. I mean, this it's not high quality, but
I know
this
someone that
one-
owned it. I know someone that owned that. He ended up making like 10 grand on it. It was crazy. He bought it for like $4 grand, and you know he thought, oh, this is the biggest purchase of my life and everything like that. And he was telling me about it, but it killed him. But eventually he sold it for like 14 grand. They made it 10. Like this is when the peak of the lockdowns or whatever. So people were sitting at home doing nothing but buying shit on eBay all day. So the price was like, he knew he wasn't gonna get anything higher for that grade, so he sold it. And
that's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm gonna call it for myself tonight. What?
Right.
Sorry to
I'm
hit the 3-hour mark, and I'm getting caught up with the day.
No, it's all good, man.
Yeah, but I've had a blast talking to you guys, and I want to be on the next one whenever that is. So just let me know, Vaughn.
Whenever,
and I'll see you guys all then. Thanks for chatting.
All right. Have a
See you,
good
Joe.
one, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
That was fun. That was yeah. And if anyone else ever wants to cut out at any point, you know, feel free. It's
I'm sending you a picture, Vaughn.
Okay.
And
on Facebook or
on Facebook. I just messaged
All right, there we go. Whoa.
And I think that picture.
Let me share it. How do I? There we go.
It's a picture of Vaughn through the scope of a rifle.
Because I'm too lazy to turn on the camera, and I'm too comfortable in bed. So
no, it's all good.
Oh, beautiful.
Jim has a good signature too.
Yeah, but you know that shield, that is a classic, but it's a swipe.
Oh, really?
Of Frank Frazetta. Yeah, it's a Frazetta cover, but it's done well. That it's a good swipe, you know. But the thing is, people remember this more than the Frazetta swipe.
Which is the Frazetta? I don't think I've actually read any Jim Steranko interiors. Like I haven't read those early X-Men.
Listen, just do yourself a favor, get the Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. It's like a trade. You could probably get for like $20-$30. That's like, the first, I think 8 Nick Fury Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D.s, and then there's a fill-in. Somebody filled in for one issue.
Well, it's like this. Steranko started out as he's a huge Kirby fan, and so his stuff is very, 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 very much like Kirby. You know, I mean, his anatomy's off. Everything is. Again, you look at it like the same way you look at McFarlane. You don't look at it for accuracy. You look at it for the energy, you know, and where it trains the eyes and how he tries to tell a story with one fucking image, you know. And that is the genius of Steranko. It's just like, you know, he knows how to fucking make you see and how to look at his work. And it's amazing. And it's like once you see it, you don't forget it. It's very memorable, you know?
Absolutely. Like, Vaughn, I would also recommend the 3 issues of Captain America he did, specifically the last one. Oh, just beautiful storytelling. It becomes almost a movie at one point. The part where they have the funeral for Cap. It's done in a way where they have a panel of him on TV and then a panel of him like of like the people like in the crowd or whatever at the church, and it really feels like it turns into a movie for a second. Like there's like cuts and it's so insanely well done. I can't recommend that enough.
Actually, a friend of mine asked me to recreate Steranko's Captain America 101 cover, I believe, but he wanted me to draw his son as Captain America, his kid.
Is that the montage one where he's holding up the shield like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And hang on. This is I gotta show it to you. I showed it to Jim, and he loved it. He was like, "Oh, this is cool." Hang on.
I actually have one right here, Vaughn.
Oh, I wasn't even looking at the private chat.
Oh no, that was from a while ago. That I found the Neil cover. It ended up being Detective 402, not 401.
So what were you showing me, Bobby? Sorry, let me.
This is Captain America 113.
That's a great cover, man.
Powerful, man.
That's a.
Well, that's the thing. He creates a memorable narrative with even a single, graphic.
Yeah.
And you remember it, you know?
That's the thing. There's so many, and maybe I just feel like a lot of comics today, especially with the variant covers, are just, even a lot of variant cover artists, they're just like, I don't know what the story is.
There's no good covers anymore. Covers are a lost art. It's just a pinup now. Everything's just a pinup, and it's really shame. There's no like very.
There are very few that are still creating innovative and good covers. Like Dave Johnson does amazing fucking covers, because a lot of them that taken the easy way out. I've done it. It's like they do the homage or recreation. That's just a lazy thing to fucking get the cover done. You know, you just look at the previous work and you just, try to put a spin on it.
One cover I did see recently that I really loved, Jorge Fornes did like a cover with Batman and the Riddler, and
what is it, like Jorge
Fornes? He's sort of like Mazzucchelli style. He has like that sort of a vibe to his work. And the cover, it's simple. It's Batman in the foreground and Riddler. He's looking at Riddler, so you get a full body shot of Riddler, and there's green smoke. But somehow the smoke.
I found it. This is gorgeous.
The green smoke arranges in such a way where it's a perfect Riddler question mark, and it's pretty cool. I thought that was clever. I mean, is it? Like, are you gonna know everything about the story from that? Yeah. Okay, so I got it.
Feels like It feels like an old school cover. Like it does. I like that.
Yeah, that's pretty
I like some of those like more simplistic. Like I do. Don't get me wrong. I love those group shot covers too. Like I do love that first X-Men issue cover. I do.
I gotta say too, he's got balls for using the acrylic paint on this. Like if it was me, I would have done that digitally. But you could see the original art next to it. That's acrylic paint.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Takes balls. I wouldn't have done that.
Hey Vaughn, I just sent you something.
Let me check.
Takes balls. You know what I'm saying?
What's
Takes
this?
Bulls.
Takes balls.
Fucking
It's
bulls.
me, Tony Bulls from down the block.
There we go.
Oh shit, that's awesome. I gotta say, Steranko, like Liefeld, they drew the guns. You could always tell a Steranko gun. You could always tell a Liefeld gun immediately.
Oh, yeah, they're all like fucking, hair dryers and freaking
yeah,
and like 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 bubble, bubble.
Yeah, like giant toasters.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Was there like a thing against like having regular guns back then, or were you did people? Just
No, it's because it's a
style
freaking
thing.
I mean, Nick Fury is like James Bond, and futuristic, and like technology's advanced, so you can make up stuff, And look, a lot of us artists, we hate drawing fucking guns and cars and shit. Easier to make up shit. So Liefeld just took it so he goes, a lunchbox is going to be a gun now.
Yeah.
It's like my wife's hairdryer. Yeah, it looks like a gun. It's like,
yeah, that's
anything.
true. As a writer, I didn't think about that a ton. But I think about it is like the whole guns, the having to draw 1 million people.
I think it's Mark Bagley. He straight up refuses to do crowd scenes. He's like, no, I don't do that. And it's like,
because there's a lot of work.
Yeah, I agree, but it's like,
Yeah.
do they just get a fill-in guy for that panel if there's a crowd scene?
Let me tell you why. In my top 10 artists of all time, best artists of all time, in my opinion, my favorite anyway, Alan Davis.
Oh, Alan Davis!
Let me tell you, Alan Davis is probably the only artist that I know that draws A-list stuff on a monthly basis. This guy stayed on fucking series for years and deliver every single issue, has everything. There is no cutting corners. He would draw clouds.
I was
draw fucking
stunned.
cityscapes, everything, and well too.
Buzz, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he leave DC because of like he didn't want to redraw a gun on one of the covers for year 2 or something?
No. He was still working for DC long after that. No, he drew on the cover to Batman Year 2. On the cover, Batman is holding a gun, a real gun.
Right, yeah.
And DC did not want it; they changed it. But no, he was still working on at DC long after that. He did, what is it, Justice League The Nail, which was a great fucking graphic novel. Yeah, he worked on covers for The Flash. He did covers for JSA when I was doing it. Yeah,
because I just heard that's why Todd he tagged in because
no, it has, it tells a good story. But
I haven't read The Nail.
The thing was, I got to tell the truth, I was very disappointed that Todd got on that book. Okay, because I'm a bigger fucking fan of Alan Davis, and what he did in the first 2 issues was beautiful. That I wish that he continued to do the rest, but it could not have been a dispute for the cover of Batman holding the gun, because that's a compilation of a trade paperback cover. So why would that be it unless the project was already done, right?
The Alan Davis one, I think that was regular covers, Detective Comics.
No, if you look at Batman Year 2 trade paperback, look it up. You'll see that Batman's holding a gun.
Hold on a second. Just I'm not talking about this one.
Alan Davis's art right now.
I'm not talking about this one. I'm talking about.
You talking about the single issue with him and looming in the background?
No, this is the wraparound for the trade, but this isn't the one I'm there we go. This isn't the one I'm talking about. It's the one where he's holding up the gun and there's like a sun behind him.
You're talking about the cover to the single issue.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I heard the dispute was over.
Oh, okay.
This one, the colors are different, but this is the one I'm talking about.
Right.
That's what I heard anyway. I don't know if it's true or if it's bullshit. But I heard that's why Todd got tagged in, and maybe he came back like right after.
Yeah, I think it probably had more to do with if not deadline crunch or something, because Alan Davis was also a regular pencil-on detective at the time.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And
he's
Todd,
fast.
and even with Todd, they got, I believe, who was it that one of the Filipinos inked him for Todd's part in that? And Alfredo Alcala.
Yeah. Alfredo guy's a madman.
I'm looking at this because I remember Buzz. I was thinking the same exact thing reading his Excalibur, that it was like because this is a graphic novel, but like every
but
like
he started the series and he stayed on there for like 40 issues, and like every issue back.
Like, look at I met him. He's a very quiet guy too.
Yeah,
I met him.
and he's
very
a
nice.
sweetheart. He's got a dry.
I know. I met him
too, but like he did. Clandestine was one of my favorite, little series that had his attached. It was kind of like an offshoot attachment to the Marvel Universe, but it stayed on his own. And I got all excited because I heard they were going to do them in the Miss Marvel series, and it wasn't. I was like, man, it's them, but it's the different version of them. Because I always thought that Clandestine would have made a great fucking live action series on its own. But look at that shit, right? And who's Alan Davis, his main influences, man? Neil Adams. Neil Adams.
I could see it. I can see it.
Yeah.
I'll never forgive.
He is one of the most underappreciated artists, I think, Alan Davis.
I think so too. I almost met. I did sort of meet him at.
I met him at Baltimore.
I'll never forgive if I ever meet this guy again. Right, some asshole, because he does these amazing $60 head sketches, Alan Davis. Right. Some dickhead cut me off on the line, and there was a dispute because he's only doing X number or whatever. And this guy had cut in front of me, and he got at the cap, and I missed it. So fuck whoever that is.
Someone was talking to me in that Walt Simonson line. I was at the Baltimore Con where I met Alan Davis. It pissed me off so much. So the first day, I waited 5 hours to get a sketch from sorry, Blevins is back, from Walt Simonson that I didn't end up getting. I was there for so fucking long. Anyway,
you wait 5 hours? How did you wait online?
Something like that. It was ridiculous.
Okay.
For a Walt Simonson sketch.
5 hours is a lot, bro.
I know.
Shit, man. Damn.
I didn't expect to be that long, and then it was. Or something ridiculous like that, I think. And I remember the last day I go to get online, and I'm like, hey, can you hold my spot to this one guy? Because this one guy was great. Like, I was on the line for 5 hours, and every time I had to talk to Billy or something, this guy said, all right, I'll hold your spot for a second. One guy, but on the Sunday, totally different. I got on the line, this dweeb in a Thor hat. And the reason I say that was because it was a few guys in front of him. I said, can you hold my line? He goes, no.
Which dweeb in the Thor hat? They're all.
No, I don't think I will.
He was like, no. I'm like, it's not he goes, well, we're at the end of the line anyway. I'm like, can you hold it? He goes, I don't think so. I'm like, why not? He goes, he's just like making a big deal out of it. And then I come back later and I see or he gave me an answer like maybe. And then I go back there and there's someone in that, like one person behind him goes, it's just one guy. I'm like, yeah, exactly. It's just one guy. He couldn't hold my spot for fucking one guy.
Let's go find him, Juan.
So I was like, I didn't even feel like waiting online for it.
I would have just went and stood in line and made him remove me.
So my favorite comic book character is Miracle Man.
Oh, nice!
And it's also one of my favorite of Alan Moore's work. I like it even better than Watchmen, and but after years and years of being a pro and being friends with a lot of my favorite creators, I realized I never had any like a sketchbook because I'm a nerd, I'm a geek, but I have to fucking stifle that shit when I'm with my peers because I'm trying to be cool and shit, right? But I lose it, so I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna start a sketchbook because why not? The problem is like I'll either like get a really crappy sketch because they think I'm joking. Like, I ask for something, they draw like a whore or something, and which is fine,
Jesus.
or they won't do it because they're like scared or something, whatever, Anyway, so I finally said, I'll pay you. I actually had to have somebody go and get a sketch for me so they know that it's not for me. So, otherwise,
Oh,
you don't want
shit.
it. So anyway, I started a Miracle Man sketchbook, and it's an 11x17 sketchbook. And what I want in there is my personal favorite artist sketch of Miracle Man and artists that worked on the actual book, actual series.
Right.
And Alan Davis is one of them. And I finally got a sketch from him, but it started with a Steve Rude. So I gave Steve,
Nexus.
Yeah, I gave Steve the book, and I said, he said, I'll take it home and I'll work on it. I want to get familiar with the characters. Sure, no problem. And I just want a sketch, just a sketch. He fucking sent back. And let's see if I can show this to.
Oh wow!
Yeah, no.
This is a.
I think I have an idea what's gonna.
Well, it fucked up the whole thing. Fucking Steve.
Oh.
Because what happened was I wanted a sketch, and he sent me back a painting.
In the sketchbook?
Yeah.
What? What the fuck?
I'll show you. I'll send the thing. I was like, you fuck.
You wanted to outdo everyone? Is that it?
Yeah. No, it's not that. It's just that's the thing, because we're peers. So you don't want to give a half-ass drawing to your friend,
Right.
And you want to flex a little too, because we all got that ego thing, right?
Right.
But okay, Vaughn. Here's I'm sending you. So he sends me this.
Wow.
Yeah.
That bastard. That absolute bastard.
Are you presenting it yet, or?
Oh, I don't know. I just.
No, Vaughn, it's sent.
Oh, whoa. That's
that
pretty
is
fucking good.
crazy good.
Fuck, right? So I have to show this to the next artist. That's for a fucking sketch, right? So I'm like, what the fuck? So the next artist on the list was Travis Charade.
Oh, cool. I love his shit.
Yeah. Travis sees this fucking rude piece, and he went from, oh, yeah, yeah, leave it with me. I'll get it done, to, can I take it home? 6 months later, because, you know, and Vaughn, I just said it to you.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He fucked it up. He made it better, it sounds like.
No, that's the thing. So nobody's going to follow that shit.
Oh, dude, that's
pretty sick.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Yeah. I don't have it on file here, but the next person who got it is Adam Hughes.
Oh wow.
God.
Yeah. Adam did a Miracle Girl, of course, you know.
Of course.
And it's gorgeous. And then the person who got it after Adam was Alan Davis, and he did a beautiful pencil, all full pencil, and he did the smudging and everything. And then I gave it to Michael Golden, and Renee held it for 2 years, the fucking bitch. And and Michael didn't do it. So I said, give me the fucking book back.
Did he draw in it though?
No, because she didn't give him the book. So I took the book and I gave it to Brian Stelfreeze, and he did Kid Miracle Man. And then I got Kim Jong-gi to do it.
Oh shit.
Guys, dude, and there's a video of him doing it. He doesn't know the character. So I explained to him through the translator. I said, well, I tried to explain the character to him. He asked, he goes, so he's like a god? I go, yeah. So I can draw anything? I said, yeah, draw whatever you want. And he did. And shit, I gotta find it. It's on my page here. Fucking, oh my god, man.
There you go.
It's like, so I gave the book to David Williams, and he's had it for 3 years now. And that fucker better be drawing something in it because I need that book back now. That book is now thousands of dollars.
Man, I might be seeing that dude this weekend. If I see him, you want me to get it for you?
I haven't spoken to David. I think the last time I spoke to him was had an advanced copy of Slider JLA, and I torrented and sent it to him. He got the book, but I wanna. When are you gonna see him?
Well, it all depends. Like Mitch and Betty are supposed to come back to Little Rock to bring some of their books down here, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think David's supposed to be meeting up with them.
Oh, okay, all right. I'll get in touch with David.
If he does, like I don't know, like, because all the bullshit that's going on with Gabe El Taib and stuff. Like I don't know if they're actually.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah,
I haven't spoken to David in a while. But he was supposed to do something in the book, and when he saw the other stuff, he was like, "Nah, I got to take this home." And and I'm very picky about who goes in that book. So because Sienkiewicz was supposed to get it next, and
oh
shit!
But if I get to speak to David, he's gonna tell me, I'm still working on it. That it's fine. I'm gonna tell him, if you haven't done it, don't worry about it. Send it back to me, because the Kim Jong-gi people, they want a scan of the piece because they're doing an art book like posthumously. I just sent Vaughn. I just sent you the picture.
Wow. Oh yeah. Right here.
Don't get it
Look at
confused.
this.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And he probably did that in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was just, yeah. So, they're like kind of archiving stuff that he's done. They want to do a tribute or something, right? So I got to get a good scan of that original. I never scanned it because it was in a book, and David has it. And even if he hasn't done what I asked him to do, I don't care. I just need the book back,
Yeah.
So I'll get in touch with him, and I'll ask him what's going on. And if he hasn't done it, whatever, if he wants to, he can hand it off to you. I'll pay for the shipping, man.
Oh well, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, I'm saying that if they end up doing that, like, I'm not sure what's really going to be happening.
Right.
But yeah, if it ends up happening, dude, consider it done.
Yeah. But
I sent a Miracle Man sketch to Vaughn so he could. I did a Miracle Man sketch.
Oh, what? You just did one right now?
Yeah, it's dumb.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, it's dumb.
Oh, it's dumb.
It's dumb.
How dumb?
How dumb is it?
How dumb is it?
Could be dumber.
Did you need to Google it on Wish? That
No. I need to Google it on Wish?
It's the Wish version of dumb.
Yeah. Absolutely the Wish version.
I like it. That was good. Yeah.
That's cool. I like it.
It's my cell phone art.
Yeah. Now my other favorite comic book, it's a manga. It's Lone Wolf and Cub.
Oh, dude,
that I need to read.
Yeah. Vaughn, I just sent you a picture. This is what Kim Jong-gi did for me.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know this is gonna be good because he knows that source material.
See, yeah, I Kim Jong Gi is. I mean, I remember they had the table for him in NYCC. Wow.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Frank Miller was inspired by this,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Heavily.
So this piece here was done in 2017 or 18. I was sitting at Big Wow Comic Art booth. That was my booth in San Diego. Kim Jong-gi table is right across from me. At this point, we became friends since New York Comic Con. We were corresponding on Facebook before that, you know. Mm-hmm. And his first appearance in New York in 2013, he came looking for me in Artist Alley. And through his translator, you know, I became friends with him. Nice. And I still haven't written anything about his passing or eulogy because it's just still painful, you know. Mm-hmm. And I saw other people were writing it, so I didn't do it, but I couldn't. But anyway, he was across from me, and they had a overhead camera, and he was sketching all weekend. And I asked his handler that I want to commission a piece. And they were like, "Oh, really?" I go, "Yeah, I want to pay him. I want a piece of art, you know." So I said, "I like to get a commission of Lone Wolf and Cub," and she wasn't familiar with it. She goes, I said, "Don't worry about it. Tell him Lone Wolf and Cub. If he doesn't know what it is, then I don't want the fucking drawing." She goes, "What?" I go, "Yeah, he should know this. If he doesn't, then no, he'll know this, right?" So the next day, she said, "Buzz, Master Kim said he will be happy to do it's his favorite manga, and he'd be happy to draw it, but he's got like 3 or 4 other pieces he has to do. Would you mind if he does it on Sunday?" I'm like, "I don't care if he does it next year. I'm just happy to see it." So Sunday morning comes, and you know, we're setting up before they let everybody into the show floor, and he's already like, you know, drawing already while everybody's building, you know, the set and the booth and setting up, and then the camera goes on, and I'm just sitting at my table having my breakfast burrito. I look up, and he's drawing Lone Wolf and Cub, but he's drawing his top, like his head, right? So you couldn't quite tell what the hell he's drawing. And then he goes from the profile of Lone Wolf, and the next thing he draws is the top knot of Daigoro, the baby. And then he goes right to the wheel of the fucking car. There's no construction lines. He's already has it mentally imprinted on the fucking paper, and he's just tracing it. That's how great he was.
Yeah.
And I just stopped eating, and I got all giddy like a little kid because he's working on my piece, and I'm watching it happen on his fucking television screen on the monitor above his head while he's drawing. And I couldn't function for like next 2 hours. Now here's the incredible thing was the 3 guys, the 4 guys, those are they were called the what is it, the Mercenary of Death, I think. They have a name if you read the series, right? Those 4 guys were assassins that were sent to kill him. And that guy hanging off a tree right there, that's actually one of the storyline in the comic book series. It's like these little details. Like, you know, he's a fan because he's incorporating certain moments from the comic series into this little simple drawing. And here's the thing that fucking impressed me the most is that guy holding the katana, he's about to strike. You see he's relaxing his fingers. That means he's about to grip. You see the 2 fingers?
Yeah.
That's what they do when they flex their fingers before they take a grip, and then they charge. So you can feel the tension that guy's about to strike, and you can see Lone Wolf hand is about to reach for his sword, hidden away from the guy because behind the robe, and Daigoro reaching up to him. All of this is happening, and I'm just sitting there, my jaw slacked, just like fucking amazed.
That's crazy.
Right?
That's stupid good.
I mean, like, holy! I'm just like,
I'm glad I came back to see this. I'm glad I came back to see this. Is all I'm saying.
Wow.
But so
they strung me up in the back.
I saw him do like a double page spread of like a comic in like an hour. Pencils and inks.
Oh
just with a ballpoint pen. That was in total awe.
Yeah, and he would start with like somebody's ear, and when it's finished, it's a zombie apocalypse in the middle of a metropolitan area.
Yeah. It was like some guy starting up a spaceship or something like that, and he got like a control panel, all these buttons. Like he didn't skimp out on everything. How is that possible?
He has an amazing thing. He has total recall, visual recall. Right. So, I used to watch his blog before everybody knew about him. Like he would travel and he would keep a notebook, like a diary, a visual diary, and he would draw everything, right? So I asked his student, by the way, all his fucking proteges are great. Like they're all, and the guy with the white beard with a long salt and pepper hair, his partner, he's a painter. That guy is also a master painter, and they are both professors. There's a university in Seoul that Kim Jong-ji founded. It's like a top fucking notch, like illustration like college. It's like SVA over there. And all of his students are like working in his booth like fucking lackeys. They're all amazing artists, So it just like blows my mind that I asked him. He said he has a total recall. Like if he, let's say, come to your house and he'll look around your room, right? Later on, he can redraw everything in that room, but he can also turn the perspective on him.
That's it.
That is wild.
Like, God damn. So that's what he does, because sometimes he draws straight shot, but then there are times where he turns everything into a fish lens, And like you're like, oh, that's why
superhuman shit.
Yeah. So when he passed away, it's just like fucking. He was only 47 years old, man. Fuck. And
I thought he was like at least 50 something, 60 something.
No, he's 47. He's younger.
Damn, that's young.
And the thing is, he's in shape, and it's what happened was. And it's sad. They finally said what happened. His best friend and his partner in tears explained what happened was that he was on a world tour, right? Because in Korea, he's like a celebrity over there, He's very well revered. He's like Stan Lee. He's like Todd, but bigger over there,
Wow.
And, so he was invited. He was on a world tour, and his last stop was France, was in Paris. And then the next stop was New York Comic-Con. And he was in Paris, and there was a soccer game, and he, as an exhibition, did an illustration out of memory of the stadium and the players. He did this huge piece as part of their celebration. And then they were all packed. They were on their way to the airport to board the flight to New York Comic-Con. And on the way there, he has problem breathing, and then he had some pain, in his chest. And he went to the bathroom at the airport, and then he collapsed, and they got the ambulance, whatever, and he died. It was a heart attack. He had a massive heart attack.
Jesus.
Wow. That's awful.
It was like, wow.
That's,
3 days fucking later, some asshole started fucking feeding his artwork into the database of an AI goddamn program.
Oh man, let's not get started on that. That AI shit is like the most evil shit.
Yeah. I lost it because I hadn't said anything about the AI before. I disagree with it. When I saw that article and it was proven to be true, I was.
That's what prompted it. Okay, yeah. I'm seeing a lot of the artists, and I totally get it. It's they are dude. It's.
Anyway, guys, it was another great night. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a great night.
Sorry I kept dipping and coming back.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm about ready to head out too. We went over 4 hours.
Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. So
you gotta wait another minute, Vaughn.
For what?
Look at the time.
It's 1:56 where I am.
Look how long.
Oh, I see. 4:20. 4:20.
Oh, 4:20.
Well, we can start wrapping up now, and it'll go over to 4:20. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Make sure everyone Thank you so much. I got 5 subscribers while this is going on. Everyone, make sure you check out Bobby's channel.
Yeah, and also, thanks for that little clip, you fuckers.
Oh yeah. What do you think?
No,
of that?
I needed something material for my wall today because I was like, what am I gonna post today? I've been posting nothing but fucking memes and shit. I go, perfect. Now now they can fucking watch me acting like a fucking maniac. And you know what?
It was fun though. It was
but the
fun.
people that know me for a long time, they were like, "Oh yeah, you're just being you."
Yeah.
Hey Buzz, just to let you know, I heard you talk about torrent and stuff over or whatever. I don't know if I told you this or not, but I'm part of like the a society of like
the lost
lost media and stuff. Yeah, if there's anything that you want, anything that you want to see, like let me know and I'll definitely hook you up.
Would you? I mean, like early '80s unscrambled porn from WHT, whatever. Yeah, I like that.
Believe it or not,
you have to shake your head while you watch it, and maybe you might catch a tit. But
Oh no, I unfortunately I don't even watch porn. If you can even believe that, so I don't even.
Well, who does really? We don't watch porn.
I don't even have.
We react to porn.
Yeah,
I just watch porn for the articles.
I can watch one-handed. So there you go.
But I am serious, like movies, books, anything.
No, I appreciate that, man. No, seriously, yeah.
Even old school TV.
The last time you spoke about this on the show, and I'm like, I've got a fucking like cases of freaking my VHS tapes at my parents that I used to freaking tape stuff off TV. I still probably got some jams in there.
Man, the Saturday morning cartoons are the big one, because they had Saturday Supercade, like that stuff. I mean the Tiger Sharks, which was
my god,
basically the follow up of Thundercats. Even had Larry Kinney, some of the same people doing the same. It was basically Thundercats except they were sharks.
Yeah, no, I remember, and just like as the opening is much better than the fucking series.
Oh my god, absolutely.
Yeah. The animated sequence is done in Japan, and then the meat of the show is done like cheaply by Rankin Best. So
Yeah, but they only have like 4 full episodes.
Yeah,
out of 36 or whatever.
Right, because they did Thundercats, Silverhawks, and then Tiger Sharks. Only a few handful episodes.
Yeah, Silverhawks was awesome.
But there was one show. There was only one episode. It was a pilot, and I had it on VHS. Probably have the tape somewhere, but I actually found it on YouTube. It's called Defenders of the Dynatron City.
Dude, I have that.
Yeah, I got it.
I have that. I also have a complete in-box version of Defenders of Dynatron City for the Nintendo.
Oh wow! Because that's great. That animation was done by TMS.
Yeah,
beautiful animation. I think the bad guy was voiced by Tim Curry. And that was pretty cool. The other thing was now that I have now it's out legitimately on DVD. I used to watch them on VHS. I taped them off first run on ABC was Mighty Allbots, which is still my favorite animated anything from the 80s. It was done by TMS, and it was directed by the same guy who started Madhouse Studios. And there were only about 4 episodes that were available commercially with the clamshell box. I have those, but you can't find the other 9 episodes. You used to get a shitty freaking 100th fucking generation of a VHS tape, and people selling bootlegs. And they finally released all 13 episodes, remaster on DVD a couple of years ago. And I found it out because I watched a YouTube channel that they have one. They talk about the origin of a lot of stuff, like like He-Man or toys that make this and all of that. And they had a Mighty Autobots. And then I went on fucking Amazon and bought like 10 copies of it. Sent them to some of my school chums who remember the show as those Christmas gifts, But it was pretty cool. Mighty Autobots, very cool.
That is pretty solid. But yeah, like seriously though, if there is anything that you want to see though, like let me know. I will definitely hook you up, TV or movies or anything.
New wave hookers.
I don't have any of that stuff.
Nobody should. That was when what's her face was underage. So then they don't. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Tracy
what?
Lord? Tracy Lord was underage.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's like you used to go to Chinatown, and there's the Rolex Valley. That one street in Canal Street, they sell all the fake shit. Instead of Rolex, is Rolex. Dracar Noir with 3 Ks. All the fake shit. As you go in the store, on the top shelf, right by the ceiling, are all the movies, VHS, and all the porn. And like late 80s, you see all the porn movies, and that's where you see a lot of the out of print stuff. And then they used to have the Tracy Lord movies. And if you bought them without knowing that the girl was only about 14 or 15, right?
Something like that.
Oh yeah. And but on the black market, one of those tapes, a lot of money, yeah. But you don't want to get arrested for freaking selling porn.
You don't want to own it.
No.
All right.
On that happy note.
Yeah. See you later, bud.
Hey, at least it's not about shitting anymore. The send off is not about.
No.
Which is probably better. Make sure you follow Buzz on Whatnot if you're not already. Bobby's on YouTube and a bunch of other stuff.
Instagram, Bobby_Crucifix.
Yeah. I'm Buzz.
I'm on Twitter.
Artist on IG, so yeah.
Yeah, and then the Pop XP on YouTube with Billy Tucci, Niall Scala, me, Blevins, and
talk to Niles. I gotta get on that show, and
Yeah, I'd love to.
I already talked. Yeah, I definitely talked to him about it. I think they're waiting to the new year to try to figure out what they're going to do because
they're fucking going. Billy, we're gonna get Buzz on. Billy's like, oh shit.
No, I don't think there was an issue at all.
No, I'm kidding. It's
I'm excited for it. I know that we have I know that we're going to try to get Will Sportaccio back on because he's got a couple of books that are coming out. And then I've been getting a bunch of painters from Magic the Gathering and D&D and stuff. I've been getting them to come on the show lately. So
you should try to get Ray Lago.
Dude,
amazing.
I wish I could get Ray Lago. I wish I could get Donato Giannicola. Man, I used to be really good friends with Tony Dieter Lizzie before he got rich from Spiderwick Chronicles and quit talking to people.
Okay.
Yeah, and man, I really want to get Teresa Nielsen or Ron Spencer or any of these people.
If you want to get Ray, I'll talk to him. Yeah,
Ray Lago, that'd be pretty cool. I don't know if has he done any?
Yeah, Magic. Yeah.
No, I'm saying, has he done anything recently?
I don't know. No, he's been doing stuff for Marvel carts and shit, and then he's also teaching at FIT. So so he's doing a lot of things. Yeah, but if there's any other, I may know some pros that you might want to get in touch with. Just throw me some names. I can help.
I will tell you one name right now. If you can make it happen, is Ron Lim.
Oh, that shouldn't be a big problem. Ron is doesn't he have an agent?
And if he does, I don't know how to get a hold of him.
I can find out. I'll find out for you.
I was wanting to go
because I can find out because I know a lot of show promoters.
Well, he's selling a lot of his interiors for Thanos' Quest right now.
Yeah.
And I even wanted to buy one of those. I wanted to buy one of the interiors, but I didn't know what kind of price he was.
A lot.
He was putting on. Yeah, absolutely.
A lot.
But I mean, all the card guys from back in the day, like Joe Jusko, I heard maybe he doesn't like to get on because he's not really much of a talker or whatever.
Ooh, Joe's a great guest to have. You just got to ask the right questions and put him in a good atmosphere. Talking to Joe, he's funny. And the guy is just a great well of information about art and stuff, man. He's been around and he's worked with everybody. Joe and I Facebook message every day.
That's pretty awesome.
We send the most inappropriate shit to each other. shit that
that's pretty insane. I mean, we had like we had Bill Sienkiewicz on the show already. Like, I still want to get Mike Mignola on, which I've been trying to talk to Doug TeNaple about helping us make that happen. And I mean, again, like it'd be great to have any of these people. Like Adam Hughes would be huge. Like you talked about Mark Teixeira. Like I would love to get that dude on. I mean, that guy was like Wolverine, Sabretooth, and
that Sabretooth miniseries is like the Bible to me.
Back in the day was pretty amazing as well.
I got a page from that for sale.
For what? Sabretooth?
Yeah, I got a page from Sabretooth and page from Wolverine that I don't need from Teixeira. Bobby, if you're interested, I'll send you a fucking scan of it.
Absolutely,
I
I'm
have too
interested.
many-
That's gonna be incredible.
Art.
Yeah, no, I love that. That series is really special to me, especially the one with the double page spread with the ninjas. I saw that, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I told you that I used to own that.
The Clint Eastwood Wolverine.
As a matter of fact, I am going to send Vaughn right now my scan of that page, which now is everywhere on the fucking net.
Yeah.
What the actual scan looks like. And I had this, I think, and this is one of those pieces of art that if I get a chance to get it back, I'll buy it back. Yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous. It's immaculate.
Hold on a second.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna want $1 gorillion for it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Holy shit.
I own that, motherfucker.
Wow.
I just love the realism contrasted with like the smoke coming off a cigarette. It's
and that's why, like, I told Mark that when the first movie came out, we went and saw it. And I said, Mark, that's your fucking Wolverine. He goes, what? I'm like, yeah, it's Clint Eastwood, man. He goes, yeah, and he's tall. Like, you made him huge. Wolvie's supposed to be a midget, and when Mark drew him, he was huge.
Shit.
Yeah. So I said, no, Wolvie. And he's right. Yeah.
Damn.
All right, guys. That's
pretty
it.
solid.
Yeah. I'm done.
Good seeing you.
See you later, buddy.
We'll be here
Buzz, and
forever
everyone.
otherwise, and I'll start just watching.
All
Not good.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
See ya.
Good night.
Good night. See ya.